We're on. We are on. Let me let some people come in. And then we could start. Man, my hamburger meat is still freaking frozen. Because honestly, I wanted to make meatloaf, but I don't know how to make meatloaf. I watched videos of it, and they said I need breadcrumbs. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have no breadcrumbs. But I wanted to try to make meatloaf. That was my goal. But I don't have the breadcrumbs. I have everything else besides breadcrumbs. And I don't know if you need breadcrumbs. I don't know. If any of y'all watch this live and y'all have a better way to make meatloaf without breadcrumbs, I mean, because it does make sense. I don't know why I thought it would just be like seasoning and egg, you know, regular stuff like that. But it does make sense, though, why it needs breadcrumbs so the meatloaf could stick together. But I got to start dinner early, so here I am live. Good morning, Letty. How are you? I wanted to try and make meatloaf, Letty. Have you ever made meatloaf? I've never made it before, but I wanted to try, but I don't know if I should because I don't have no breadcrumbs. In the video I seen, well, a couple of videos I seen, they put breadcrumbs in their stuff. But I was curious if I could use bread, like pieces of bread. Because I've seen people chop up, like, cut up bread. Good, just had my coffee. Oh, I wish I had coffee. I don't have no more coffees. I forgot to get me coffee yesterday. So I can't make me a coffee today. But I could use me a coffee. So I'm just gonna make spaghetti. So I'm gonna make homemade pasta. Y'all seen me make it before. It's just flour. I'm gonna make homemade spaghetti straps. My counter's already clean and everything. Move this water. So I'm gonna make spaghetti straps. I only made them one time, alright guys? So don't but it's easy, okay? It's easy. I just use regular flour and salt. I'm not mistaken. Hey, hello lovers. Hey, can y'all tap the screen for me, guys? Talk to me. Where y'all from? How's y'all's morning? How are you doing, lovers? Morning, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone has a good day today. It's a beautiful Monday. Well, it's not too beautiful. It's kind of gloomy out here in Houston. I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from Houston. And it's kind of gloomy out here. So, you know. There's 30 people in here, guys. Can y'all tap the screen for me, please? Can y'all help me get to 10 likes at least? There's 30 people in here. Guys, I'm about to make homemade spaghetti straps. If y'all want to see me, y'all want to watch me and learn, y'all can stay here and watch me. This is my second time ever doing it, so I want to do it here on live with you guys. If I mess up, I mess it up. Hi. Hello from California. Hi, guys. Hi. There's 34 people in here. Can y'all like the live for me, please? I can get started. Well, you know, y'all like the live for me. I don't know if you guys know, but if you're not a content creator, let me know. If y'all like the live for me, that helps like YouTube push out my live to other people, you know? That's the first thing I do, hit the like button. Thank you, Letty. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But man, all from California. How's the weather in California? How is it going out there? Where in California are you from? I would say Matthew. Nick. Good morning, Matthew. Oh, that's not that. Let me say Matthew. Good morning. Tap the screen for me, guys. Today I'm gonna be making homemade spaghetti straps, right? It's just flour, salt, and pepper. So I'm gonna throw some flour in there. God, I'm trying to remember exactly how I did it, but it's all right. I'm gonna learn, okay? I only did it one time, but today's gonna be the day that I do it. Hopefully it comes out good. So before I do that, though, let me start this pot with boiling water. I'm gonna boil that water. Hi, Nick. My daughter lives in Hollywood. Cool. Good. San Francisco. Okay, dang. I want to go to California one day. I would love to go to California one day. I heard it's really expensive out there, but I would love to just go out there for a little vacation, you know? Hello from Malaysia. Hi. What time is it on your end? And what time is it in California right now? I think California is like behind. I think it's like 9 o'clock in California, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's 9:21 in California, if I'm not mistaken. Let me boil this water. Let me get the salt and pepper. Let me cough that water. I ain't gonna lie, that water's like ridiculously loud. Tap the screen for me, guys. There's 21 people in here and only 5 likes. Really? Where are you from? I'm from Houston, Texas. Where are you from? I'm from Houston. So I'm making homemade spaghetti straps, guys, for you new guys that are coming in here. I'm making homemade spaghetti straps. All right, this is like my second time doing this, so don't judge me if it don't come out right because I'm not perfect, but I want to learn. So salt and pepper. What? That's nice. Are you single? I'm single. No, I'm not single. I'm married, guys. Iran. Oh, okay. Iran went through a lot of stress with the fires. She moved out there October of last year. I know, that's what I was asking, because whenever I see people that say they're from California, that's the first thing I think about is those fires. Even though I know California is big, but still, that's the first thing I think about. You know. Let me get a water, because that's crazy what's going on out there with the fires. But did they use the milk? God, I should get my laptop right. Talk slow. Why are you trying to stay off my life? Don't be talking crazy. Girls, whoever it is, don't do that. How is it to be a slave? Okay, so I told a comedian girl online that I'm from Japan, and she said, "Oh, hey, little boy." What? Y'all be saying some crazy stuff. I will call you out. Okay, so hold on. Let me get my laptop because I don't know why. I don't know if I have. I think it is water though. Whatever. We're gonna figure it out. All right. Because if it don't go right, then I could always make meatloaf. I want to make meatloaf, but I don't have the stuff to make. Well, I do got the stuff. I'm just missing one thing, but I don't know if I really need that. Do y'all know, guys? For meatloaf, do y'all know if I need breadcrumb? Do y'all know? Anybody? So I just put flour, salt, and pepper in here. I gotta mix it up. This stuff does get really dirty, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody, last time I did it, they were telling me, use your blender. Like the cake mix thing to like blend it. But I'm like, no, I want to use my hands. I ain't gonna lie, not for nothing. I hate using that stuff because you gotta clean all between the crevices on that machine. Like, it's a lot. I hate it. Not for nothing. So, Letty, so is your daughter gonna leave California, or is she gonna stay out there? I'll be stressed if I had a kid out there. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be so scared for my kid. All that stuff's going on, all them people losing their houses and stuff is crazy. But they always got fires out there like that. Like, why don't they just? And I don't like. I'm saying because we had an area out here where I stay at, and they cut off. They cut all the trees down, and those trees were so beautiful, and they were there for a lot of years. And I was like, dang, man, I hate they cut those trees down, but I get it, you know. I'm saying if California has that much trees and all that kind of stuff that everything's just catching fire, just like cut it all down and start building on top of it, like. But that's crazy. But I ain't from California, so what can I say, right? I shouldn't even be giving my opinions. I really don't know what's going on like that. I really, really don't. All right, so it's kind of coming together already. See that? So I have like a little cut thing that my husband got me to cut the spaghetti straps like how I want them. I even learned how to make bread, guys. Can y'all believe that? Homemade bread. I don't know about y'all, but I'm addicted to watching these Amish girls. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I wish it was Sunday. You know that song? That's my fun day. My I don't have to run day. Just another manic Monday. I sent that to my husband's cousin this morning. That little verse. Just another manic Monday. And no, I don't wish it was Sunday, honestly. I don't like Sundays, like for real. Sundays make me feel down. So I'm like, back to the regular week, back to regular school week and work week. Well, yeah, I know I don't work no more, but still, I feel like I'm at home now, so I gotta do extra stuff. I know how that goes. And I know I homeschool my kids, so well, I don't homeschool them. Let me get that correct. Because somebody told me, how is it like you homeschooling your kids? Like how do you do it? Like is it a lot for you? And I'm like, I don't have to do nothing. Yes, busy Monday. Yeah, right? What are you making there? I'm gonna make homemade spaghetti straps, guys. Homemade spaghetti straps. You know, one time I was live and somebody came on here. Hey, Shane. Somebody came on my live and they told me, do you have flour, salt, and pepper? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, do you want to learn how to make homemade, No, I didn't. I didn't, Shay. I didn't. But I'm going to, though. I got your email. I got the picture and everything. I came live Sunday. Oh, you have a channel, Liz? Have I ever seen your channel before? You should go comment on one of my videos. I'll go check you out. I like to see like what different kind of content people do. Do you have flour? Yeah. What was that? That was my basket going across the wall. Why was it going across the wall? I was moving it. I've been having a YouTube for 3 years. Oh, no way. How did you find me, Liz? Or did I ever go on your channel before? I comment on a lot of people's channel, but I don't remember the names and stuff like that. Like if I just come across your video and I like it, I'll comment. That's just the way I am. I ain't no hater, you know? I'll say something like, hey, I'm new here, or you know, I will comment on your video. Yeah, you should comment. I'll go check you out, Liz. I'm your subscriber. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, go comment. I'll go check you out. I know there's people that watch me that don't have content, so I don't know if you have content unless you write me, you let me know. Love your vibe. Thank you. Oh, love your videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I ain't no hater. I like to support too. Especially if I like your content, you'll see me in your videos all the time. Cause that's my TV, guys. Like for real. You don't need no internet when you got YouTube. Like you can find everything on YouTube for real. And put a little more water. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta get rid of this bowl. This bowl's already like cracked. Look, I already got the ball though. I got the ball going. Why does it like, dang, I just put like a little bit of water and just a little bit of flour, and then like, just a little bit of flour dries it up fast. I put a little bit of water, it makes it slimy again. This is a workout. My arm better be toned by today. But it's fun though, you know, it's pretty interesting. Like knowing how to make homemade spaghetti strap, like your own homemade stuff, is pretty cool. When I made bread for that first time, girl, I didn't know how to act. I was like, oh my God, I know how to make bread? Bread is really easy to make. When you have a chance, you can check it out. Yeah. I just commented my video now. Okay, cool. All right, I'll go check. Because once I get on my YouTube Studio app, all my comments pop up right there. So I see a lot of my comments. I see all the comments, matter of fact. Have you gotten a sore throat yet? Just got it. Can't believe I'm eating instant noodles alone and watching you making homemade spaghetti. Hey, those instant noodles though are good though. I ain't gonna lie. Don't knock it. Them things are good. But yeah, I'm gonna make homemade noodle. Hey, you know what's crazy? I had this lady that lives right here next to me, and I used to always see her. Like, she's a little older, like a Korean lady or something. And I used to always see her. And I haven't been seeing her lately. And the other day when we got back from New York, me and my husband were right here in the kitchen, and we were like, you know, picking up the kitchen and stuff. And we saw there were people at her door, like knocking. Try making homemade pizza. Oh, that'll be fun, right? That would be really fun. What do you like cooking every day? I'm not gonna lie. If there was one thing I could cook every single day, eat every single day, and there was one thing, It'll be red Mexican enchiladas. Look at that. There's 38 people in here, guys. Can y'all like it, please? Look at that. But homemade pizza sounds interesting. But yeah, I'm making homemade spaghetti straps, guys. So look. I ain't gonna lie though, I would love to learn how to make homemade tortillas. Like, not for nothing. Homemade flour tortillas. My husband could swear up and down that I was making homemade flour tortillas in the beginning when I first got with him. I'm like, who? That wasn't me. He's like, yeah, baby, you used to make us homemade burritos. I was like, really? I don't remember that. All right, so. Dang, look at my knuckles. Look how red they are. Guys, can I do a... Okay. Face, American, let's make a flat face. Tomorrow is the deadline. Spaghetti.
That's dope.
Try making homemade pizza. Yeah, it's dope. As I was saying, if I could eat something every single day, it would definitely be red enchiladas. I love red enchiladas. I made them on live before, so y'all have to go look at my lives. I don't think I ever did like a video of me doing them.
The spicy ones?
Yeah, the red ones when I make the sour cream and everything. I'm gonna see if this lets me roll it out, alright? Let me talk my hand real quick. For some reason it feels kind of tough to me. I don't like that. I already have the water boiling in the back. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt to it so it won't stick. Now let me find my rolling stick. God, I spilled salt all right there. Hey. I gotta wash dishes too. Got a lot of stuff to get done. Where's my rolling stick? Where is my rolling stick? Okay, I got it right here. Alright, so let me rinse this off. And I'm going to dry it. And I'm going to see if it lets me roll it out. Let me find a napkin so I can dry this. Where's my napkins at? That's my fun day. I don't have to run day. I like that song. I would eat chocolate. Really? I'm not a big chocolate fan like that. At all. Like a big sweets person's period. Like sweets, I'm not a big fan of it. Like it takes a lot for me to eat it. Like, I'm not really a big fan of cakes, even though I made a cake. What was it, Saturday? I made a cake. It came out really, really good. But I'm not like a big chocolate fan like that neither. Sweets, period. Okay, it's rolling out. All right, I think I got it. I think I put too much pepper in it, but I don't know, whatever. We're going to find out today. I don't know. I think half of that hamburger meat, I'm going to use it for spaghetti. Oh crap. And then the other half I'm gonna use it for meatloaf. I want to try to freaking make meatloaf. Like, I want to learn how to make meatloaf. Not for nothing. I'm gonna make it real thin. I don't want them too thick because the last time I did them like this, I made them too thick, and like the concha was, you know, like the spaghetti strap was really thick. So I'm gonna make them thin. Like the life for me, guys. Please talk to me. Let me know where y'all from. Like, talk to me. If you're gonna be talking about nonsense, and I'm not gonna pay attention to your comment. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause we ain't got no time for that today. Today's Monday, guys. Like, be happy. You know? You woke up. You're healthy. You're breathing. So be thankful for that. I know I am, shoot. You know, there's a lot of people out there that wake up mad. You know people like that? I'm not like that. I don't like that. I'm just like, look, be happy. Oh, we got good news yesterday. My brother-in-law, the one that lives in the Bronx, the one that we always go stay with, he's coming to Houston. Really, really soon, like in the next couple of weeks. So we're happy to have him and the kids and stuff. It's not all even, guys. I know it's kind of crooked, but y'all gonna see how I'm gonna shape it out right now, okay? I'm just trying to like thin it out because, like I said, the last time I made these, I kind of left it thick, so my spaghetti straps were as thick as me, all right? And that ain't cute. That is not cute. All right. That's my fun. I wish it was like TikTok. We could listen to music. So I got this, right? So I just like make like a square. See, that's it perfectly. Look. So I can like make the spaghetti straps. Remind y'all guys, my brother-in-law, ever since he left Houston, because my brother-in-law, the one that lives in the Bronx right now, he used to live in Houston. Like since he was like in 3rd grade probably. Okay, so look, you see how it came out perfectly? I threw the other pieces inside there. I could make more with it. Oh crap! See, I didn't want to do that, or whatever. See? Okay, so I'm gonna make them really, really, really thin. So that's how I do it. Look. See? So I'm gonna throw one piece of the water, so y'all can see how it's gonna look. Crap. Okay, just throw them right there. I wish we could listen to music. I hate this. For real. This is boring. Okay, so look. That's my fun day. I don't have to run day. Just another manic Monday. I'm gonna throw all these in there. So y'all wanna see how it looks? I'll show y'all. Look, see, it's already boiling. That corn chop's about to be done already. Just got an email question. Would you have fish or chips or spaghetti? Bologna's? I will smack that if you say spaghetti. British food is the best. I'll have fish. If I could have just one thing, and that's the one thing I have. I mean, if it was just out of spaghetti, fish, or what else did you say? Chips, I'll have fish. Please don't get offended. I was just kidding. No, it's okay. It's cool. So you can make, guys, this could be macaroni. Like this could be, I was gonna say corn chop, but I don't even think I know what corn chops are, right? Fish and chips. Yeah, I guess fish and chips. Did you say fish and chips? Yeah, fish and chips, I guess. Because spaghetti, I can live without, honestly. I just haven't made spaghetti in a while, so that's why I'm making it today. And I'm just gonna make a little bit, and the rest I'm gonna make what'd I say? Meatloaf. I've never made meatloaf. Cat tacos doesn't sound... Cat tacos? What? See? Dang, can y'all even see that? Like the live, guys. Oh. Are you American? Yeah. He means what's on your shirt. Oh, really? I didn't even realize that. You know, this shirt is from Chippys. Have any of you ever tried Chippys? I didn't realize my shirt had a cat on it. Jackie, hey Barbie. How are you? I swear, people be paying attention to the darndest things, right? I didn't even realize my shirt had that. So this is the other spaghetti straps. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put them on top of a napkin. I don't know. I just don't want it to get stuck. Put it that way. Oh, these right here are about to be done already. I just want to show y'all how they look, guys. They look like regular spaghetti straps. But like I said, I should make them a little bit more thinner. I can make them a little bit more thinner, but I'm trying to show y'all how to do them because I made spaghetti like this. When I had learned how to make the spaghetti straps, I had made spaghetti like this. And it came out pretty good. And I didn't even tell my kids. My kids were in school then. You know, my kids don't go to school no more. I better get running. Let me make it a little bit smaller though because I don't want to have to cut it. And so when my kids got home, I let them eat it, right? And I was like, let me see if they even realize that, you know, that it's not like real spaghetti straps, because I buy the spaghetti straps that come in the pack, you know. And no, they didn't even realize it. And I was like, oh my God, thank God. And then after everybody had ate, including my husband, I was like, so what do you think about that? And they were like, about what? I was like, about the spaghetti. They were like, it was regular spaghetti. You just put bigger spaghetti straps. And I was like, yeah, because I made the spaghetti straps by hand. They were like, I'm like, all right, let me pull back. I said, let me put my light back on so I could see, because they did not believe me. And I showed them, and they were like, Mom, how did you learn that? I was like, look, I didn't even know. Somebody came on my live and told me, did I have these ingredients? I told me, yeah. And they said, all right, pull them out. I'll teach you how to make spaghetti straps. But it wasn't spaghetti straps I was supposed to learn, though. It was dumplings. I don't know if you guys ever tried dumplings. I don't like dumplings, but my kids do. Well, Angel doesn't either, but my girls, they do. Like, they like to buy them from the Korean store, and they're, like, filled with, like, beef or something. I don't know. But, make these a little bit thinner. I don't want to make them too thick. And so I was like, okay, well, this is the same concept. If I can make dumplings, because lady came to my life, like I said, and she's like, I always make dumplings, you know, it's so easy. And so I was like, okay, well, this is the same concept. This is like this. It's like it's all noodle. I'm like, so if I could do those dumplings, I could do the spaghetti straps. And I was like, so let me try it. So I was live, you know. So I tried it. And yeah, like, I made spaghetti straps. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it was pretty cool though. Learning something different. And flour don't cost nothing, guys. So if you don't know if you don't do it right, you could always just throw it away. Like, the flours are like $1 something. It's not even expensive at all. So yeah, she's like, okay, we'll put these ingredients together, and I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna show you, you know, I'm you know, just put these ingredients together and make it like a same consistency, like you're doing tortilla dough. It's like, all right, cool. So I did it, and it came out. So I was like, all right, well, I know how to make spaghetti straps. I know how to make dumplings. So what else can I make? So I was like, I could probably make macaroni and cheese. Like, you know, I started feeling like I could do everything, all right? Not knowing what the hell I was doing, but it's the same concept, though. It's all noodle. So, you know, it's a lot more work. If I had the machine, it'd probably be easier. But I watch these Amish girls. I'm addicted to watching these Amish girls. These girls are like 16. Shoot, not even 16. These girls are like 13, 12 years old. making food from scratch. I was like, the other day I was watching that video. I looked at my husband to make sure he wasn't looking at me. I was like, he didn't hear this little Amish girl, right? Making this by scratch. I'm like, because I can't even do that. And so anyway, I showed my husband, I'm like, babe, look at these girls. Like, that's crazy. He's like, you can do it? You just don't be putting your mind to it. And I'm like, you're right, but you ain't got to say all that, though. But I'm like, I was never raised, you know, to make homemade stuff like that. So I don't know. But them Amish girls, they're little. Because remind you, they got to take care of their family. Like, them little girls got to go out there and, you know, they grow everything by them, you know, on their own. They go out there and pick their own vegetables and fruits and stuff. And they make their own jam and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's just interesting how they live. Not for nothing. I was like, man, them little Amish girls could do it. And she's only like 13, 12 years old. I could do it. And this one Amish girl that I started watching I found her on TikTok. She's 18 now, but she's like, I've been cooking for my siblings since I was 12 years old. She was making cakes and all kind of stuff by scratch. I'm like, where in the hell have I been? Who in the hell raised me? But no lie though, I have an aunt. Shout out to my tia Becky. She makes all her food from scratch. Like, she's the best cook in the whole family. Like, anybody in the family will tell you, tia Becky's food is the bombeezy. Because it is. Because she makes everything from scratch. And she's such a good cook. Such a good cook. So, I'm going to make a little bit of spaghetti for my kids for lunch. And then the rest of the meat, I'll just use it for God, I keep on forgetting that name. Because I've never made it, Meatloaf. Because I never made it before. But I want to learn. So if I do the meatloaf, I'll just do a video of it. Or if I do the meatloaf today, I'll probably do the meatloaf tomorrow. And I'll come live and I'll do it with you guys. If I don't do it today. I don't know. I probably am going to do it today, though. Because there's not going to be enough spaghetti. You know, my kids are home. So I'm going to make their lunch. I'm their lunch lady, alright? So I already make them breakfast. I make them sausage with eggs and bread. That's what they have for breakfast. And then this is their lunch. And they're happy they have to have me home. Because let me tell you, when I had the other girl taking care of them here while I was working, I would just buy them lunches, like stuff they could put in the air fryer. And my kids love having regular homemade food. So I was like, it's a good thing that I'm home now to get to, you know, do all this, you know? I'm forgetting to cut that water off because I know it, like, y'all can hear it really, really good on y'all's end. Oh, look at these spaghettis. Let me take them out, guys. I want to show y'all. All right, let me get a bowl. I put a couple of spaghettis in there, guys, for people that are barely coming on. Just so y'all can see what they look like. And trust me, if I could do the spaghetti straps, anybody could. Trust me. It's super duper easy. Okay, so look. See spaghetti strap? Regular spaghetti straps. Look. See, so you see what I'm saying though? If I cut them thinner, they'll be way thinner. Oh. See that? Regular spaghetti straps. I'm getting emails. I'm sorry. I'm probably like, what the hell is she looking at? Look at that. Regular spaghetti straps, guys. Hey, let's go to Poncho's. When? Where's Poncho's at, friend? That's my cousin Fred. Talking about let's go to Poncho. It's a restaurant out here, guys, that he's talking about. We used to go to it growing up, but I haven't been to one of them places in a lot of years. Oh, okay. My brother-in-law. I'm born 59 and can we go Wednesday, Fred? Let's go Wednesday. I can't go today. But I could go Wednesday with you. I'll meet you. I'm down. For your lunch break? Cousin Fred, I'm making spaghetti strap right now, right? This is how I do it. I don't buy the spaghetti straps in the packs, all right? I do it homemade. Stop playing with me. What, Daddy? You want to say hi to Cousin Fred? Oh, yeah. Good, Daddy. You can say hi, but say hi from over there. Looks good. Look at this, Cousin Fred. Look. Stop playing with me. Nah, this is my second time ever doing it, all right? Don't get twisted. But Fred, let's go Wednesday. I'll text you. You talking about it? Or Friday? What's a good day for you? I can't do it today. I went into a live where it was school dressing place. I said, who's becoming bald today? And they said, sir, don't use that strong word. What? Cousin Fred, I was telling him a chat that I started watching these Amish girls, and they're young as hell, and they be cooking all this shit by scratch. And I felt this little when I was watching them. I was like, not that little, like that little. And I was like, damn, like, if these girls could do this shit, I'm bullshitting. Shoot. So ever since then, I've been making my food homemade. No, I'm just playing. Shoot, it's a lot of work, but it's fun though. I like it. Look at that. Telling you. You know what's crazy though? Because that store that I go to, Aldi's, they sell spaghetti straps, and they're like all, not all of them, but there's certain spaghetti straps that they sell, and they're really, really soft like these. Like, you know, they're fresh. And I bought them before, and they're really, really good. I should probably scoot this over here so people can see it and they come on the live. My homemade spaghetti straps. Look at that. Look at that. Stop playing with me. Yeah, we got hook up this week for lunch, for real, cousin. I miss you, for real. What you making? I'm making homemade spaghetti straps. Y'all know I do all my food homemade. Y'all, I do everything from scratch. Stop playing with me. Everything from scratch over here, all right? Tortillas, everything. I don't play like that. I get it done. So I made homemade spaghetti straps, and I'm making more so I can make spaghetti for my kids for their lunch. Let me tell you, these kids drive me crazy. I'm about this goddamn close to putting their ass back in school, right? And I quit my job like going on 2 weeks now. So I haven't been at home with them for that long, and I'm ready to like ship their asses off. You know, when you got kids and they're all like teens, like practically the same age, they be fighting for the like most dumbest, darndest things. You know, regular stuff. And I ain't talking down to my kids. This is just real goddamn life. If you got kids, you already know. Like they want to fight for dumb shit. I think they just get so annoyed just looking at each other all day. I don't know. But my kids be something else. I'm like, look, just go to the room, come out in the next hour, because I can't do it. You're driving me crazy slowly. You're fighting for everything at this point. But don't get me wrong, though. They get along only for so long. After that, they're ready to kill each other. See, that's my thing, though, too, about tortillas. I don't know how to make homemade tortillas because I don't know how to make a perfect shape tortilla. Look, this is how they come out. Like, my tortillas come out like triangles and squares and shit. Like, you know? I don't know. Shoot. Like I told my husband, I'm gonna try to start making tortillas for you. But if you get squares and triangles, he's like, I don't care. Shit, as long as they're eatable. I was like, all right, but that's gonna be between me and you. Don't you ever show no way my goddamn tortillas. My sister could do them really, really good. And I'm like, if my sister could do them, shoot, I know I could do them. And I'm not saying because my sister, she don't know how to cook. My sister is a goddamn good cook. Shoot, I'm gonna start slinging this. You crazy? Who wants to buy some? I'm gonna start packing it up, and I'll start shipping orders out. I'm gonna show y'all exactly how my spaghetti looks when it's done. I'm gonna do it all on live. I'm gonna be on live for a while, guys. So if y'all have stuff to do, y'all got a life, go do what y'all gotta do and come back, or come back to my live later on and look at it, because my lives do stay up, guys. They do share my lives out. Whatever you want to do, send it to anybody. I don't even care. All right, anybody can watch me. I ain't the cutest right now, but this is just real life. This is mom life for you. Mom with no job. Dang, man, that's crazy. It sounds crazy saying I don't work no more. But I don't. I'm happy, though. No lie. I get paid here on YouTube, so I'll be all right. My husband's happy I don't work. I ain't gonna lie. He's been wanting me to quit my job for a while now. But I was at that same job for 6 years, so I kind of miss it, you know? But I love being at home, though, too. I mean, besides these rotten-ass kids, okay? I'm ready to get rid of their ass, but that's between us. Nah, all jokes aside, though, I love my kids. I love being with my kids. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, we all love our kids. They be asking for it. They be needing to get slapped up sometimes, you know? That's the thing about us. We don't spank our kids at all. We don't even punish them, honestly. Like, if we do, it's like, give me your laptop for 2 hours. Like, stuff like that, you know? But, like, these kids these days, shoot, telling you, they think they're grown. But you know what's crazy, though? Because not for nothing, these kids know how to act. When their dads are here, they act totally different. When just moms are here, they act totally different. Because when my husband's here, they be walking on goddamn eggshells. But when I'm here, they just do whatever they want, you know? And I'm not the only one. For some reason, us moms are just like the Care Bears, you know? And the dads are just like, no, like, you're going to do this, you know? That's what I was talking about the other day, because I was laughing because, you know, when I be having hard days or whatever, I'll text my husband.
No, I'm not going to play it again for the whole day.
Okay. I'll text my husband and be like, I ain't gonna lie, these kids are working my goddamn nerve. They've been fighting. You know, you know us moms, right? Don't tell me why we do that, right? 'Cause when the dads get home, we'll start screaming. We won't be like, what the hell is your problem? You just got home from work. Don't walk in here like that. And then, well, the other day I did that, right? And my husband was like, when he got home, he started getting after the kids. He's like, all right, everybody give me y'all's laptops or whatever, y'all's games or whatever, because y'all give your mom a hard time today. And when I'm here, y'all don't be pulling that, whatever, right? So anyways, you know, they were working my nerves in the beginning, in the morning. But after a while, after I called him, and they seen that I called him, everybody started chilling out. Everybody was walking on eggshells, all right? Because everybody was like, oh, shit, she already called Dad. She's about to get real. And, Daddy, go watch that in your room, Daddy. I can't have none of that you can't have none of that playing while I'm on live. And so, you can take that to your room. And so, you know, I was complaining to my husband early in the morning, right? But, you know, like I said, once they see you calling dad, what are you making for dinner? I'm making homemade spaghetti. Look, I'm making homemade spaghetti straps. I was like, you know, once the kids see you there that you're calling dad, everybody starts like, you know, getting it together, you know. So, anyways, that was early in the morning, right? He must get home at 3 o'clock, and he's like, all right, guys, so who's acting bad today? Who's getting mom attitudes because I want them laptops? And I look at him, and I'm like, what the hell is your problem? He's like, well, you were texting me while I was at work talking about you're having a hard time with the kids, so they're going to give me their laptop. I'm like, you ain't going to walk in here like that. I got shit under control now. Like, you ain't going to be walking in doing all that. Thinking I'm all big shit, because I didn't have shit under control, right? The only reason why they were acting right, because they saw that I had called my husband, so they were like, oh shit, like, shit's about to get real. She already called dad. That means she done had enough, like, you know. Because it takes a lot for me to call my husband. All right? And then after I call him, I'm the only one, though. Like, after I call my husband, I'm, like, regretting instantly. Like, why the fuck did I call him? Like, damn, now he's really about to start tripping. Like, why the hell did I call him? And then I text him, and I'd be like, the kids are acting way better now. But I'm not sorry for them and shit. Their attitude has completely changed within the last hour. He's like, nah, it's too late for that shit now. I'm like, hey, don't come home with that goddamn attitude. I've been dealing with these kids all goddamn day, not you. You know, us mom, we want to throw that out there like, I'm the one that deal with these goddamn kids, not you. Who cooks for them? Who cleans that for them? Me or you? Start arguing with him real quick. He's all looking at me like, what? I'm trying to just have your back. Now you want to be acting all funny because they've been acting right? And I'm like, yeah, like, get it together. You ain't about to come home and be acting like that. It's just real life, though, you know? It's funny. We laugh at it. Me and my husband always laugh at it, too. Because my husband's like, Jackie, I ain't gonna lie, Jackie. These kids could kill somebody and you're still gonna be like, they didn't do it. You know? I don't know. I think that's just moms, you know? Young girl, you're beautiful. Keep doing videos. You're good. Keep it up. Thank you so much, cutie pookies. Thank you so much, pookies. Yeah. I like that name. Yeah, it's unplugged. I have a cousin named Pookie. You can take it. I'm almost fall asleep. You should make video after my cooking spaghetti. Really? Girl, you're gorgeous. Thank you. Can you sing Easy on Me by Adele? No, I cannot sing. Let me tell you. I'll be embarrassing myself, all right? If I knew how to sing, I totally would do it. I would totally do it. But y'all going to laugh at me. The grandbaby is home now. Need to see her. Shut up! Kyla had her baby already? Shut the front door. When did she have the baby, Fred? Like, I'm sorry, he probably ain't in here no more. I know he's working. Dang, that's crazy. Peanut's girlfriend should be having her baby too soon. Oh my God, Fred, who does she look like? He probably even in here no more. I have to text him. That's my cousin, guys. I'm talking to. You just had breakfast. Let me finish what I'm doing, and then you could have that. Like, I told you I'm on live, Daddy. Don't start. I just made y'all breakfast. Y'all can leave me alone. Yep, Thursday. Shut up. I mean, I shut up. No way. Are they still in the hospital? They're at home already. Dang, that's crazy, Fred. You're a Grampy Gramps. You're a Gramps. I told Lori and Brian, like, what do they want their grandchild to call them, you know? I don't want to say I can't wait to be a grandma. No, they came home Saturday. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. I cannot believe it. Well, I mean, when did I think she was going to have the baby? But I thought she was like... I thought Michelle was more far along than her. So she was more far along than Michelle. Oh my God, Fred. You're a Grampy Gramp now, Fred. Jose? I have a question. What's your question? Tell me. I like answering questions. I bet you it's a blessing though, man, being a grandparent, you know? So guys, if you're new in my chat and you want to know how I make this dough, it's just regular, just flour, salt, and pepper. That's it. I don't know why people start texting me once I go live. I don't be getting no text when I'm not live. And once I go live, everybody and their mama's gonna text me. They're gonna call you Grandpa Jose. It's not a question, but you're beautiful. I love your channel, and I'm new to you, but I'm glad I found you. Oh, thank you, Pookie. I appreciate it. Share out my videos, like my videos. If you have a channel and you create content, comment on my channel. But tell me that you do content, though, okay? Because I wouldn't know. Because I like to, like, watch different stuff. So just tell me, like, hey, I was on your live. I do content. If you ever want to come check me out, and then I'll go check you out, you know? Because YouTube is like cable. Look at that. Like, I watch a lot of YouTube. Dang, I made a lot of spaghetti straps. Look at that. Oh, crap. Stop playing with me. I subscribe to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now, for real. I'm a monetized channel. I get paid for YouTube. I quit my job so I could do this, you know, as my job, so I could focus on this. So yeah, you know, if it wasn't for you guys that watch me, support me, I would never got monetized and none of that, you know. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all go look at my videos, guys. Like, my views are doing good, man. I noticed a lot of my videos from New York do way better. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait till I move and I can share that kind of content with you guys. We are going to be leaving to New York, though, soon again. So I'll share our experience and stuff, you know? Hi. Hi, Christina. That's my cousin's name. Christina. Man, I can't make a regular circle if my life depended on it. Like, for real. Can y'all see that? It's not hard at all. I ain't gonna lie to make this. Pretty easy. Can y'all tell me if y'all still see me, please? God, my freaking live stopped. Fuck. Damn. Can y'all let me know if y'all can see me, please? Just say, yeah, I can see you. Say something, because somebody called me. Damn. See ya. Okay, cool. I mean, can you see me? Or are you saying see ya? I mean, I don't know if you just came into the live, because somebody called, and it cuts off my freaking live when somebody calls. Let me know if y'all can see me, guys. Just say, yeah, we can see you, something. Because if not, I gotta freaking restart it. I don't want to restart it. We can see you. Okay, cool. Thank you. For some reason, when somebody calls my phone, it cuts off my live. Alright, I got one more batch to do, and then I'm going to throw all these in the water so they can boil. Okay, cool. I'm worried about my live cutting off. Oh my God. Not right now, please. Ooh, 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 no. Okay, let's throw all these in the water. All right, look. Thank you so much, Pookie Pookie. Look. Do you make homemade spaghetti sauce? No, I want to learn how to make homemade spaghetti sauce. I've heard about it. I heard it's easy too, honestly. Homemade spaghetti sauce. I'm thinking all I need is, I don't know, but that lady told me too that one time on live. She told me how to do it. And I can't remember exactly what she used or what. But look, these are spaghetti straps. If y'all didn't see the spaghetti straps I took out of the water. These are the first ones that I made just to show y'all that they come out like spaghetti straps. They're regular spaghetti straps. I'm gonna throw these away though, because those were the first ones that I made. Alright, I'm gonna turn y'all this way because I got a lot of dishes to wash. So if y'all wanna be in my business, you have to be in my business. Let's put all this up. I got a whole mess over here, right? I'm watching from Western. Oh, cool. What time is it out there? In Australia. Is it early in the morning out there, or is it already the evening time? So I just rinse all my dishes off, and I put them in my dishwasher. A lot of people don't know, but you gotta rinse your dishes off before you put them in the dishwasher. Because if not, they're not gonna clean right. Like they're just not. Dang, I ain't gonna lie, guys. Not for nothing. I think I messed up these spaghetti straps. Like me stacking them on top of each other, like the way I did it. I think that messed them up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Let's see though. Let's see if they fall apart. Dang, because they're all freaking stuck together like an idiot. Sorry, guys. I don't remember how I did it last time. Okay, 2:16 over there, but it's 11:15 over here. PM. I mean PM. AM, I'm sorry. Because if you don't rinse your dishes off before you put them in the dishwasher, they're gonna stay dirty. Like a lot of people just throw them in there all dirty. You're not supposed to do that. I never even knew that. My boss woman had told me that. The lady I went to work for. She told me that. She's like, no, give them a little rinse. So I was like, because why do my dishes stay dirty? And she's like, are you rinsing them off? I'm like, why would I rinse them off? The whole point of this is to wash it. She's like, no, you have to rinse them off. I'm like, well, what's the whole goddamn point of the goddamn dishwasher? She's like, well, that's just how it goes. I'm like, okay. Give them a little rinse, you know? And I like it because it dries them off. I don't have to dry them off. You know? So I can't be a little lazy, but I don't want to dry them off. I'm about to use this cup right here. I can put some drink in there. And I got beans in that pot right there that I need to throw out because I don't think I can use them no more. This place kind of clean, but I had it sitting over the beans. I'm gonna wash it, but still on the safe side. I'm trying to too. I don't know about y'all, but I hate washing dishes. Man, I hope my spaghetti straps come out good. I think I messed up stacking them up on top of each other, guys. Dang. I don't know, let's see. We're about to see what I messed up here. Well, at least I got to see though, me making it though. If it does come out messed up, whatever, it is what it is. I don't make something else. But how did I do it last time though? I stacked them up like that. Did I? Put this big old bowl right here. I need to throw this bowl out because it has a crack in it. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it has a crack in it. This from the dishes from this morning when I made breakfast. So I just got on live and I didn't even wash them. I just got on live like I gotta have nothing to do. Hey Elizabeth. Hi Julian. Hello everybody that's coming in. Thank you for joining, guys. Damn, I need to do these. Damn, I need to do the dishes today. I hate doing dishes. I don't know about y'all, but I hate doing dishes. Like the live for me, guys. All you guys that are ready coming in, like the live for me, please. I appreciate it. Who the hell is that? Knocking at my door. God, I think I messed up the freaking spaghetti thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on, guys. I'm coming.
What's the coming from?
I didn't know if you were coming or not. Well, you said you had to. You said you.
Let it air out a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I'm gonna put some caramel pepper around here on the floor. So all that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some cayenne pepper. So when they come over, they try to sniff. They gonna get their mind right, move around, like it's on everything. You smell the spray, right? You tell they spraying right there. That's why. And it's not even ours. It's the outside cat.
Yeah. I think I messed up the goddamn noodle, guys. The spaghetti noodle. Then I'm gonna make these some vanilla. I don't know why. I think I made them.
You make anything?
No.
Freaking egg, shorty. What's that?
I was trying to make spaghetti strap, but you see how they got all close stuck together? No, because I stacked them together. So when I try to throw them in there, they stay stuck. See how some loosened and some didn't?
Yeah.
See that?
Oh, that look like chillin', like.
Chilling?
Yeah, like.
Good. Let me show you guys how it came out. Because I stacked it together, I think. I think that's why it came out like that.
You can't lie. That look like chillins. You can't even lie. Look.
Look.
That's straight.
But y'all get the concept, right? Whoever was live, y'all see how I made them?
Look at this.
I just messed up stacking them together, but look.
You know, like chillins.
Like they're stuck in a big old ball. Look, I'm trying to separate it. They're gonna.
Yeah.
Dang, that sucks. But it's alright. I'll make meatloaf. I thought I'd make meatloaf today, anyways.
Meatloaf?
Yeah, I'm trying to make meatloaf today.
Really?
Yeah, what do you think? You don't like meatloaf?
You made meatloaf before?
Never made meatloaf in my life.
Baby messed it up on us.
Dang.
I would've went with this dude.
How you want me to tell you? I'm live. How you want me to tell you? That's why I said I didn't think you were coming home today. You said you were busy in the front. You had a lot to do, so.
Yeah, but.
Go grab me something. Go back to work. Go get your burger or something. Something small.
I just wait for time when I'm coming over. It took me like 50 minutes. Damn, man.
Didn't come out good. That's an amazing meatloaf recipe. I'll send it to you in a second. Really? Yeah, I don't know how to make meatloaf. You heard my husband. He's really, really picky, not for nothing. I'll make that meatloaf. If he don't like it, he's not going to eat it. But I don't know how to make meatloaf, so I wanted to try. I'm never going to learn unless I try. But I don't want to waste the hamburger meat like that, though, because hamburger meat is expensive, you know? It's... I seen a video, too, Elizabeth, of a meatloaf. Before I came live, I was watching videos of a meatloaf. Let me throw this out. Well, you know what? I got to wait till it cools down. And I never knew that meatloaf has ketchup in it. I was like, ketchup? Ugh. And I have everything to make meatloaf. The only thing I didn't have that was different. I'm gonna see my husband walking by the only thing different that I had the only thing different that I didn't have, that meatloaf, that you need for meatloaf is I think breadcrumb. I don't have breadcrumbs. So I don't know. Because my husband said that he was trying to try it. Like, he's already making faces about it. I'm just going to make it something else. Because let me tell you, I told it before, I got a picky ass husband, man. He's fucking picky. It's annoying. And I don't make that meatloaf and he don't eat it. Because not for nothing, everything that I make, he judges. Everything. But he's not really like that with me, though. He's just like a picky eater like that. Like, it annoys me, but, you know, that's just how some people are. It's unfortunate that I ended up with a picky-ass husband. He's really, really picky. I was going to try, but I don't even want to try no more, honestly. Now that he said that you do not need breadcrumbs. Really? Now that he said that, no, don't do that. You're going to waste meat. Now I don't even want to do it. If I don't even want to do it, he don't like it. That kind of shattered my hopes. I don't even want to do it no more. Because if my husband don't like something, he'll say it. Like, for real. Every time I cook for him, like, something different. So there's a lot of stuff that I make that he doesn't like. Like, a lot of Mexican dishes that he doesn't like. And I'll tell him, like, how'd you like that? And he's like, it was alright. So now I don't even care to fucking learn how to make it. Here's what it is. I'll make something else. Taco sounds good, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just tired of eating the same stuff. But that's why I don't try different stuff, and not for nothing. And I'll tell you in front of my husband. He was just right here. I'll tell you in front of him. Like, that's just facts, though. That's why I don't try to learn how to make different stuff. Because my husband, he doesn't like nothing. Like, he has a problem with everything. If it's not Puerto Rican or Dominican food, it's not good to him. Like, you know? That's just my husband. Man, this shit right here didn't come out good for shit. That shit is like slop. But how did I do it last time? I thought I stacked it up like together like that too last time. I don't know why it stayed stuck this time. But y'all got the concept. Y'all saw in the beginning. That's how you make them. Just don't stack it up like I did. I don't remember how I did it last time. I'm gonna lie to you. I want to say I put them in there single, like one by one. But I'm not sure. But look, they even forget. They even feel like spaghetti straps. So yeah, I messed that up. Even though honestly, my husband would not even eat this. He would not ate this spaghetti. Because the last time that I had made this spaghetti, he told me it was nasty. But my kids loved it. Not him. Italian food is really good food. Hi, hello S. Hello Bobby. LOL. I eat squirrels. I can't be picky because that's what I got. Plus, actually, it's good. Really, squirrels? That's crazy. What's your Cash App? I got a Cash App on my channel. You gotta go to my channel. Go to my description. Yeah, no, not my husband. He's very picky. And he'll tell me straight out he don't like it. Like, every single meal that I make him, not for nothing, every single meal. He has something to say about it all the time. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. There's always something on that plate that he didn't like. Always. And that he doesn't like. And I'd rather him be honest with me. You know, but... God dang, you don't like nothing, though. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. So I'll just clean this out and I'm just going to throw my hamburger meat in there. I'm going to make tacos. My husband kind of killed my vibe. I don't even want to try to make meatloaf no more. Because my husband has to eat. And I don't want to have to make two different meals, you know? Because he has to eat. I know a lot of y'all be like, shit, you better eat what the fuck is right there, whatever I make. That's him going back and forth by the window. Y'all see him? He's on the phone. That's easier said than done.
That's a fact, though. I'm about to step. I'm about to leave right now. Go back to work and I love you, man. Get that money, man. I told you later, man. All right, cousin. Bye. Yes, ma'am. Bye. Never talked to Julie.
Okay. What's up with her?
You know, she's just real. Like she's just funny. That's just it.
So what are you gonna eat?
Nah, I'm about to just yeah, I'm about to just go back to the job and then I guess I just cause I really ain't got that much. Man, give me a banana. Give me a banana. I'll be straight with that.
Okay, you want me to make a sandwich or something?
Oh yeah, give me a dry ass sandwich. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm making a dry ass
No,
sandwich.
eat a banana too. It's good for you. I'll make you a sandwich.
But yeah, so now I'm just talking to her, letting her know like, yo, she a real one, like she really is, man. But you know what? You ain't flipped on me. Yeah, I was like, I told my cousin, like, yo, you know how many people flipped on me, bro? Turned over me? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. So, you know, I'm a big ass kid. I do anything for some chicken nuggets, my guy. Hey, beautiful lady, what's your cash app? Hey, I got you, my G. Just pay for my lunch, bro. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Hey, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. On my dad's side of the family, because I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican.
And Chinese.
Oh, and Chinese, bro. Yeah. Like, when I'm up. Nah, but real shit, though, like, love you. Dino Nuggets. Hey, Dino? Bruh. Fries and chicken nuggets the best. But nah, jokes aside though, man, like my Dominican side of the family, especially my cousin Julie. Julie, her husband Nico, some real ass dudes, people, bro. Ain't fake. They don't want nothing in return. They just, bro, show me so much love, bro. Like real shit. And you know, to remind everybody, I just met my Dominican side of the family. I'm 35 years old, and I met them like a month ago. You know what I mean? Met my dad for the first time, 35 years. You see what I'm saying? And my dad passed away, you know. I don't know. Say hi. What's the word? Raguitu. What's up, buddy? But, yeah, my Dominican side, real friendly, loving, supporting. I never had that in my family. My family, my Puerto Rican side, they'll support you, but the moment you do something they don't like, you quit. They're the type, but hey, you know what, bro? Just give me one. They be like, you know what? I ain't liking how you spoke, bro. So let's go outside, catch this 31 real quick, and if you feeling. Bro, wait till my Julie got that wet. Like, you crazy, bro.
Hey, you got a northern dude.
Well, I'm talking about my cousin, nigga.
Yeah, no.
On my fault, man. I shouldn't be talking like that, but hey, any montage, anybody here that's for me, block that dude right there. 6 dogs, clip him.
You can block it too.
But yeah, like my Dominican side, I ain't gonna lie, I actually came up. Like my Uncle Carlos, Bro, they got this shit together, bro. You know, my cousin's a doctor, my aunt's a doctor, or nurse, whatever you want to call it. My uncle's a cop, my cousin's a cop. They all doing their own thing. You see what I'm saying? I grew up with, where I grew up, where I clip you. Don't say that for real. Ah, brother,
Don't argue.
the only thing you clip is clipboards, buddy. Like, yeah, I see, like, you know, I grew up with nothing but drug dealers, people going to jail and out of prison. That's all I grew up with, you know. So anybody that knows me, they'll tell you I was hard-headed. I was one of them hard-headed ass kids. Didn't want to listen. Wasn't scared to go to jail. I live in the woods. I can hide you. The coyotes are starving right now.
We know there's a lot of woods that too.
Bro, I tie you up, throw you in the refrigerator. What are you talking about? Hey, that's a fact. You guys are clown. But overall, man, like my Dominican side is real nice people, man, and they like helping each other out. You see what I'm saying? And like that's the reason why I want to move to New York, because you know they all got their own businesses, you know. And like, 'cause I started my business with no knowledge, having no guidance. You see what I'm saying? And my dad's family, they all been having a business. So you know what I mean? They could pretty much lead me the right direction. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gotta like guess things, YouTube it. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's pretty cool about having family members that they're all about their money. You know what I'm talking about? And I like that. 'Cause I grew up poor. I grew up in the projects of Brooklyn. Like real projects, you know what I mean? No mom, no dad. You know, my mom, she was out, you know, doing drugs, partying, doing stuff she had, doing stuff, whatever she wanted to do, no responsible, not being responsible. Pretty much telling my dad, it's crazy. They've been telling me this story about my dad for 35 years, and I just found out all of it was a lie. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. Like, telling me he's a piece of shit ass nigga, and he just this, he's a woman beater, he's all this, right? When I met my dad for the first time, like personally meeting him, I've been talking to him over the phone for the past 10 years, but no lie, we never FaceTime, we never did anything like that. So I started thinking he was a catfish. You see what I'm saying? It was to a point I even called catfish. Remember? I got on catfish, bro. I called that dude. Gave him a description with everything was going on. I never had parents. The streets raised me, man. That's why I was doing what I was doing. Gang banging, going to jail, doing stuff that I wasn't supposed to be doing that wasn't going to help me out in the future. You see what I'm saying? Me going to jail, me being a gangbanger, what that was going to do for me? All it was going to do, leave me in prison or leave me dead. That's pretty much all that was going to happen to me. And for now, when I see people about to get into it something, I tell them straight up, look, dude. I tell people straight up, look, dude, I ain't got nothing to prove. Bro, don't even look at me. You'll hold me down. I'm not doing none of that. I like to be free. I got too much going on, bro. I got a good ass job, got a wife, got kids, got a business. Just met my dad's family. So, you know, I'm trying to like be around. You see what I'm saying? And even more so too, like, you know, it's crazy. Growing up with Puerto Ricans, I was actually feeling bad that I was Dominican. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, everybody like, oh, you a plátano, you know.
What's a plátano?
Like Dominican.
I know, but tell them what's a plátano.
Oh, it's a plantain.
Or like a banana.
A banana, yeah. Oh. So, you know, I was kind of like low-key. No lie, bro, I used to hate my skin. I used to hate my skin because I was black, bro.
Thank you, Shay. Oh, Shay's in here. She ain't playing.
No lie, I used to hate my skin. And it's crazy because, you know, I was around with a lot of Puerto Ricans. And even the Puerto Rican kids in school used to be like, get out of here, you Dominican, you know? And I'm like, fuck. You know, anybody that knows me, my first language was Spanish, so I didn't speak no English. So, yeah, they were letting me have it, man.
Retouch. Look at that.
You're welcome. I just got off work earlier. That's a fact, man.
Thank you, Shane.
I gotta go back to work, man.
Shay's the one that sent me that email with that bottle. Remember?
No.
Can you see it?
I don't know. You probably did, babe. I ain't gonna lie, babe. I got so much emails in my...
I want to try it.
A bottle of liquor?
No, it's wine.
Oh, wine. Okay. I mess with wine. But yeah, man, like, so, you know, I gotta do a story time, man, to let everybody know, like, you know, it took me 35, I'm 35 years old, it took me 35 years to meet my dad, and then he passed away 2 weeks after me meeting him, you know, so it was like kind of, my feelings is everywhere, man, because, you know, everything I hear from him, sound like a pretty good guy.
Eat that.
I'm not saying he's perfect, nobody's perfect, everybody make mistakes, you know what I mean?
He was a real nice guy, though.
Yeah, like
And
my
come
family.
to find out, when we went to go see him in New York, he said that he always watches all our YouTube
Yeah.
videos. He's like, I be watching y'all. I see what you cook, stuff like that. I'm like, no way. But he's never commented. He's just a silent watcher, you know? So that's how he was keeping up with us.
But it made me feel good because, you know, he really was excited. I know it hurted him to be like, damn, you know. Because he kept looking for me. My family kept saying, oh, he didn't want no part of me, none of that. And he was looking for me, dude.
Hey, okay, so Life with Cree. Hey, can you comment on my post or on one of my videos and say, hey, I'm the one that's gonna be making the yeast rolls or whatever. Just say something like that so I can go look at it. I wanna learn.
I gotta go now.
Even though my husband ain't gonna eat none of that. Like I just told you earlier, he's picky ass. My husband's picky.
I'm not picky. It's like this.
You picky as
I'm gonna say this. You know, when I grew up as a kid, dude, I didn't have. Bro, we used to eat disgusting shit like every day, like chillings. That shit was so nasty. They try to put some seasoning, try to make it. No, you know that smell.
I've
That
never
shit
tried
stink.
chitlins,
It's
but I've
nasty.
heard it's nasty.
That's nasty. Ate that all the time. I grew up like eating this. I don't know the name of this rice, of this dish, but it's white rice, and you throw this like oysters or octopus, whatever. It turns the rice black. Bro, motherfuckers eating octopus, bro.
It smells like crab, literally.
It smell like crap. You talking about yeah, the chitlins you talking about? Hell yeah,
That's
that's
what I'm
your thing.
saying. The chitlins that you said.
That's your intestines.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. I'm curious if that's what we eat, but we fry them.
Yeah, that same thing. Tripas, same shit.
Tripas.
Yeah, it's the same
tripas.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, I like them when they're fried, though. I can imagine what they taste like boiled.
Dude, like
I can eat them like tacos.
I'm gonna say this much, you know. I was thank God to have school lunch for the summer. That's like one of the main meals. That was one of my main meals, bro. So but yeah, my people like they had to save up to be poor. So it was no options to, hey, we gotta have this. Don't get me wrong, sometimes you had some good meals and stuff like that, but most of the time, bro, survival series, like no lie. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, like it was like crazy. But you know, again, you know, I wanted to change. No, I called her.
Oh.
Yeah, I called her, let her know, like, yo, you know what? I really appreciate you being consistent with me. You know, I never had nobody in my family, me growing up as a kid, even now as a grown man, be consistent and show me they love me and I'm important to them. You see what I'm saying? So my cousin and my dad's side of the family, they just
She's so cool.
Yeah, she's so nice. She's just like me, but she's just a girl version. Like she got dark humor. She don't give a fuck. Just like, you see what I'm saying? Like we all the same. But you know, like we love each other. We got a big heart for people. You see what I'm saying? Like, but overall, man, I really do appreciate I came across my dad's family because they're gonna show me. They're gonna lead me the right way. You see what I'm saying?
I've never cooked them inside though. I've never cooked them. The way my family cook them, they cook them outside. I told you,
that's
my
how you
family
know
go
it's
country.
stink. I'm about to go, baby. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I put my back out, everything too at work. God damn. Thanks, baby. Let me turn this off for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm making tacos raw, baby. So I ain't gonna lie, baby. When you come home, can you just stop for lettuce?
You know I don't like lettuce.
So you don't even care about lettuce, right?
I don't care less about lettuce.
Well, if you want to come home and I'll go get it, it's up to you.
I'm good. I'm passing up anyway.
Just a head of lettuce, baby.
Head of lettuce, I got you, baby. I love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Back to the kids. I didn't see Niggy. What's up with me?
He's just right here, babe. Shay's husband Rick said, "What's up, bro?"
I said was good. We out here.
You heard him. He said, "What's good? We're out here." Like, boy. But the chitlins, which we call them, we don't call them chitlins though. We call them tripas. We make them outside. What my family does, they make like a big bonfire outside, and they put the big old pot on top of it, and that's how we make them because they smell so bad. They smell so bad, but they're really, really good like tacos. You know, in tortilla with some chile. They're really, really good like that. I don't know why I'm gonna cut that off. Like, that's too loud. Like, I can't even hear myself. But boiled, I've never tried chitlins boiled. Chitlins. Like, what comes inside there? Is it like a soup or something? Or what is it? Do you like menudo? Hey, Life with Creed, don't forget to go comment. Like, for real, I want to see how you make those rolls. Girl, don't do it. Really? Like, what? Don't try it? Or... Because, like I said, I've tried them, but only fried. I've never ever tried them boiled. So, I don't know if I would like them like that. They sound nasty because they're kind of slimy in a way. I mean, not kind of. They are slimy. But I wonder if we're talking about the same thing, though. Because we call them tripas. My husband said it's the same thing. But he's never even seen my family make them. So that's why I don't know if he knows exactly what... You know, I don't know if he knows... To even describe the texture. I was thinking the texture is like a... So ill, my mom and grandma left them. Okay, so the chitlins is like intestine, right? So they're long, right? And you could like fit something in the middle of them, right? Or something like that. Like I'm saying, because I remember seeing some friends growing up and their mom and them, they used to use the chitlins, but to make chorizo with them. Is that the same thing we're talking about? Because that's the same thing I'm talking about, but we fry them and we eat them. Have you ever seen people that make homemade chorizo? They use that slimy string thing to put on the machine, and then they stuff the chorizo in it. Make sausage. What I'm trying to say, Shay, it makes sausage. Hey, hold on. Yes, that's what it is. Okay. Cause babe, you know how they use. So I was asking the chitlin because you never see my people make the chitlin. So I don't even know if we know.
No, I see how it looks. The thief, I see them fry it and they eating it. That is disgusting. You could see intestines from a mile away. You know what intestines look like.
Babe, but that's the same thing they make chorizo out of, right?
The thing.
It's like a balloon. It's like
no. The skin is different. I see what you say. Yeah, but it's a different type of skin. It's like more tough. Like I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's like tough.
Yeah, but the chorizo skin is easy to break. This one's like real hard and.
Well, yeah, babe, because it's been sitting like that, so you can pull the string off. Look. He's doing that because he wants attention. Rocky's acting really silly because he wants my husband paying attention to him.
Papa, you the big boy, Rock. I'm about to go, man. I've been saying that for the longest. What time is it? Oh, snap. Yeah, I love you, man.
All right, be careful. They be in a bucket. What? Interesting. It sounds interesting. Kind of like this. Because if y'all look it up right now, y'all go look it up and look up how to make chorizo, how to make homemade chorizo, how they do it. They use those long string, slimy kind of things. They're like a balloon type thing. But we use those same things, but we fry them, like I said. And so when we fry them, they turn into like little circles like that, but they're long. You know, in the middle, there's a circle in the middle. I don't know, man. Let me get my laptop. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. Watch the meat for me. Make sure it don't burn. Shay, if it burns, it's gonna be your fault. And right now that I'm live, Terry told Shay to mix up this meat. You think she listens? Look at it, getting all stuck to the bottom. All right, Shay, you let your be in the kitchen with me next time. I almost burnt this meat. Shay, I told you to mix it. Cook, and if it's something my man doesn't care for, he'll eat it, but I won't make it again. I'll still cook it for my son. Like that. Yeah, I know. My husband wouldn't. My husband, he'll eat it, but there's a lot of times where I'm not even gonna lie, he would not eat it. And that's just being honest. My husband would not eat it. He'll be like, "No, I'm good. I'll make something else." I'm like, "Okay, well, you're gonna sandwich or noodle or something." And he'll do that, but no, Shay. When I walked away, I said, "Stir it if you have to." Yeah, exactly, Elizabeth. Yes, that's so true. That's so true. But I gotta be honest though, when there's a lot of times that I cook food and if my kids don't like it, I'll make something else different. And I know I have a bad habit when it comes to my husband, because I do the same thing too with him. Like, if he don't want something I'm making, I'll make something else, even though it pisses me off. But I'm just like, well, whatever, because you gotta fucking eat. Like, I don't want you to go to bed without eating, you know? So I'll make something. But I don't expect my husband to like everything that I make. But my husband is really, really picky though, you know? Let me show y'all. Oh my God. Oh, she's so cute. I cannot believe it. Okay. That was my cousin. He sent me pictures and videos of his grandbaby. He just had his first grandbaby, guys. Okay, so, okay. Mm-hmm. Your spaghetti's already done? Daddy, honestly, Daddy, I didn't get to make the spaghetti because the spaghetti straps didn't come out good. But give me those spaghetti, those conchas inside there.
Mom, how come we don't need no hamburger helper? Mom.
Oh yeah, I can make a little bit hamburger. Yeah. Give me the macaroni and cheese. Leave the other spaghetti things. That just bring me that. Yeah, that is. I couldn't make a spaghetti tonight. Okay. My dad loves his macaroni and cheese. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep...
Okay, so look. They get all the meat, right? And they just grind all the meat in that machine like that. Y'all see that?
Several things that are important to make sausage. Number one, now if it's a Saturday in October and it's football season, you want to make sure you position your table and all your equipment where you can watch the television while you work. That's important, man. If it's in an air-conditioned room, it's even better. And you want to make sure an ice chest full of ice-cold beer so that when all the work and the cleanup is done, you can chill, relax, and cook some sausage. Number 2, the right tools make the job so much quicker.
Okay, let me show you the
and
tripa.
much more efficient.
I don't want to waste y'all's time.
A really good grinder, a meat mixer, and a stuffer, which you'll see in this video.
Okay, look,
Not
look.
somewhere else. You can keep an ice tray under your meat tray, and that helps keep the meat cold.
Yep.
Remember, you've got to keep your meat cold, friends. One more thing, you want to cut your meat into strips or small chunks where it falls right into the throat of your grinder, and it grinds it and it pumps it out really quick and easy. You don't want to be forcing the machine because then your grind quality will diminish. All right, number 5, and I learned this grinding brisket for burgers and chili and pretty much anything you can do with ground beef, your fat and your meat. You want to drop them together if the strips or chunks are small enough, or you want to drop some fat and some meat intermittently. What you want is the grind to kind of already be semi-mixed, because once you're ready to mix it all up, whether it's in a machine,
Come on, I want to show the
or
balloon.
by
Like,
hand, you want to mix it very minimally, as little as possible, because remember, we want to keep that wet them up, and they twist a lot easier. Collagen casings will than you make. All right, number 7, we use natural hog casings. Natural casings are much
okay, look, look, look.
spices. You don't want to get yourself
Is that Chitterlings? Look,
or
look.
anybody else sick with the sausage that you make. All right, number 7, we
Right
use
here.
natural hog casings. Natural casings are much better than collagen. They get nice
that
and
Chitterlings?
soft when you wet them up, and they twist a lot easier. Collagen casings will work, but they're not as easy to work with, and they're not twisty friendly. Natural hog casings is the way to go. You want to lubricate that barrel where you're going to put the casings on. When the meat's coming out of the stuffer, it will slide out much easier, and every once in a while you may want to spritz a little bit of water on it. It'll keep it nice and soft. You'll be able to make some nice consistent links, have a lot less tears and a lot less mistakes. Now, number 9, before you start using those hog casings, you want to run some water through them, and then you want to soak them in water for at least an hour. Longer is even better. That makes them a lot softer and more pliable and easy to use. Then you can start stuffing your sausages. Number 10, once you get started and you're making your link, you want to twist the first link one way.
Oh, so that's not
the
Chitterlings?
second link the opposite way, and then you continue that each link that comes out is opposite of the previous one. After coming
Oh, okay, is that for Chitterlings? Okay, let me look up Chitterlings.
it just makes it easier, and they don't
Let me look up Chitterlings. See what I'm talking about? I'm confused.
When we first got started, after the first batch, Noel kind of set me straight, and I was able to put him in the circle.
What are
where you're
Chitterlings?
supposed to do it. All right, and number 11 is patience and paying attention.
How you
will
spell
prevent
Chitterlings? Okay,
blowouts
C
and
H.
mistakes. Because we were watching the game and we were kind of having fun talking, I did catch myself a few
I need to put
times
my, I need to put my
wondering,
glasses, I ain't gonna lie.
which way did I twist the last one? Oops. So
What are Chitterlings made? Okay, let's see. Made of.
Deep into the fascinating world of chitterling production. Get ready to see how factories transform raw pork intestines into a delicacy loved by many. And trust me, it's more than just a simple clean and cook process. There's an intricate journey behind every bite, and we're about to take you inside the factory to uncover it all. The journey of creating chitterlings starts with the star of the show, pork intestines. Chitterlings have long been a delicacy in many cultures, known for their unique texture and rich flavor. Factories typically select the finest pork intestines
Yeah,
for
honestly, I don't think
production,
I've ever tried
focusing on
Chitterlings.
high-quality cuts that balance taste with tenderness. The raw material, though humble, is key to the final product, and only the best is chosen for the intricate process ahead. Sliced and ready, it's time for the marination process. This is where the magic of flavor truly begins. Chitterlings are typically marinated in a blend of spices and salts, which can vary depending on regional preferences and factory recipes. The marination process is crucial because it not only infuses the chitterlings with flavor, but also aids in their preservation. The
Oh,
intestines are soaked in this
yeah, the raw
flavorful
chitterlings,
mixture
yeah.
for several hours,
Yeah, I've tried those before.
allowing the spices to
But I've never tried them
deeply
like that,
penetrate the
slimy.
meat.
We fry
Common
them.
ingredients in the marinade include salt, pepper, vinegar, and sometimes garlic or onions for added flavor. This step is where chitterlings begin to develop the distinctive taste that they're known for. Without marination, the intestines would lack
They
the
do have a
richness
weird
and
kind of
depth
taste.
flavor that
They
makes
really, really do.
chitterlings such a beloved dish. After marination,
No, I'm not
the
learning
chitterlings are
nothing.
ready for
I was trying to see what chitlins are. Because we've tried chitlins, but we fry them outside. I've never made chitlins like inside, but we eat them like tacos, you know? Rich flavor of shit. She said rich flavor of shit. That's funny. I see it though, how you're talking about though, how it's like a sopa. It kind of reminds me of menudo. Do y'all like menudo? I love menudo. So I don't know if I'll like this texture like that because I love that texture. But look, this is how we do them though. Look, this is exactly how we do them right here.
In some factories, a secondary process of frying the chitterlings is used
See,
to
that's how we
give
make
them a
ours.
crispier texture. This adds an additional layer of complexity to the dish, making it even more appealing to those who enjoy a bit of crunch.
Yep.
While the intestines are being cooked,
They're good
factories
like that.
often have strict protocols in place.
What happens to
ensure
spaghetti
that
strips?
some of the largest
Oh my
facilities
God.
using
I stacked all of them together. When I was making them, you go to the beginning, you'll see how much I made. I made a lot of them. But I messed up at is because I stacked them all together. You know what? Matter of fact, now that I'm live, let's go look at that live that when I did those. When I did the spaghetti strips for the first time. I want to see if I put them in one by one because I found it really, really funny that they all got stuck together. I was like, what did I do wrong that I didn't do last time, you know? Let me see. Dang, man, I hate when I don't label my, when I don't oh, right here, let's make some bread from scratch. Okay, so it has to be, oh, right here, making homemade spaghetti. Spaghetti. A subscriber taught me. Okay. Let me rewind. Fast forward. You know who I haven't saw? I haven't saw Dimples. Speaking of that, I see Dimples on my live chat right now on that on that live. Some good Mexican food, I got you, okay? But when it comes to pastas and fried chicken and all that kind of stuff, yeah, you're asking the wrong one. Let me see. Either your stuff will be too salty, or it won't have no flavor. It's gonna be one. I love your taco shirt. Oh, thank you. It's easy to help you. Maybe we can do a live together, fried chicken. Yes. So is it like kind of like crackling? Something like that. I would definitely do that with you. I really would. And you can show me. You have to email me. Yeah, no, right? I hope she's okay. Email you when I get off. Is your email on your page? Come on, where's it at, Jackie? I'm talking too much. I just need to make sure I can use this. Oh man, I need it. Really? So just flour, milk, and eggs? Let me see if I got some milk. I'll probably try to try this door right now. You know what's so crazy? Look, because I feel like I haven't saw your name in a while, but Life with Cree, you're on this live too. Why do I feel like you're new? I'm sorry, I didn't even recognize you. But you're on this live right here too. You're telling me take flour, milk, and eggs and roll it out and make it like a dough and boil it in water with chicken broth. But what were you talking about then? I'm making chicken and dumplings for dinner. Oh, you're the one that taught me that. Shut up. Not shut up. Hey, Marlene. You're the one that taught me how to make the spaghetti straps. I've been here a while. Just been so busy with kids and work. But did you change your name? Because why didn't I recognize you? And I know you heard me in the beginning of the live saying, yeah, somebody came on my live and they taught me how to make it and I started making it. So what did I mess up on? Because why did it all get stuck? You started a channel? You have a channel now? Shut up. Not shut up. I'm sorry. I have a bad habit of doing I got a bad habit of doing that. There you go, Life with Cree. I gave you a little gift. I wonder if you can still get it, because I gave it to you from this other live that was posted 4 months ago. When was this live posted? 5 months ago. Say something, Cree. Did you get a blue jacket? I make all the time, but like pasta. Do you drop the dumplings? Oh, did you have the dumplings in one at a time, not all at once? No, Elizabeth, that's what I did, like an idiot. I freaking threw all of them in there like an idiot. Go back and watch it.
She don't want no
But
puppy.
yeah, you
She
can't
want
stack
a
them.
big
You have to
dog.
put them one by one. Yeah, that's where I messed up at. I had to go back in the beginning of my life. I'll show you right now. Look, let me show you. And I did a good job too. But that's what I messed up at. I stacked them all on top of each other. Just teamwork and grow together. Yes, bless you. Thank you, Marlene. Okay, let me show y'all. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Can it be any flour? Oh, that's where I messed up at. Cream, because I didn't use milk. I put water. I put water, salt, and pepper. I knew I should have went back to my video and looked how I did that. Yeah, guys. Any of you ladies in here, go subscribe to her. She's the one. Y'all remember, guys, if y'all were on my live during that time, 5 months ago. She's the one that had taught me how to do the spaghetti straps and all that. Well, we started off with dumplings first, remember, Cream? And then we did the. Yeah, that's where I messed up at. I used water. Because they all stayed stuck together. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. So that's why I gotta make something new now. Elizabeth 2303. Thank you for subscribing. I just came off of your live. I appreciate it. And I told Creed, go comment on my videos. I can see that you have a channel. You have a channel? That's so cool. Especially if you know how to make homemade food like that. Like, from scratch, your channel will do so good. Really, really, really good. Not for nothing. I would definitely watch you. Did any of y'all get commercials coming in?
There's a new website where any Texas resident, as long as you live within a zip code in the state, you can apply to have your auto insurance rates reduced significantly. All you have to do to qualify is to have zero.
Ooh, that sounds good. I'm there. I'm there for it. I'm there for it. All right. I'm gonna be there to support you.
And you'll find out instantly.
I'll definitely be there to support you. But I just got on the live right now. I saw commercials, Ira, so they're on there. So let's see. So I can like make spaghetti straps. But I'm like, alright, let me get a bowl. Pulling that, whatever, right? Look, I made all those spaghetti straps. Look, and they all went to waste. You can see it on the side. But after a while, after I called him and they seen that I called him, everybody started chilling out. Everybody was walking on eggshells, all right? Because everybody was like, "Oh shit, she already called Dad. She's about to get real." And God. And they seen that I called him. Everybody started chilling out. Everybody was walking on eggshells. Right? Okay, so it's milk. And I said too, I'm like, Jackie, go back at the video and look at it. Let me pause this because I ain't gonna lie, hearing my own voice annoys me. When did you make that video? No, that was right now for my live. That's what I was doing when I first started, Iris. Hi, hello, UK. Yeah. I messed it up. I totally messed it up. So now I gotta make this macaroni and cheese, and I'm gonna use some of this meat that's already done right here, and put it in there. Make like some homemade hamburger helper for my kids real quick. Cause I was supposed to make them spaghetti for lunch, and I destroyed it all. And I had made a big stack of it too. And I had to throw it all away. It's all in my trash can. Because it all got real, like stuck together. I didn't like that. Noodles are noodles for every meal. No, I haven't seen no commercials. Oh, okay. Thank you, guys. Really? Yeah, you missed my spaghetti straps, Iris. Hey, and you know what? Not for nothing, guys. There's 16 people in here. Can y'all please tap the screen for me? Not for nothing. If you're barely becoming a content creator, you're trying to, create content and all that kind of stuff, your videos are not gonna come out perfect. If y'all go back to my old videos, even though a lot of them I deleted them because I was kind of embarrassed, I'm like, God dang, you can tell I know how to edit or nothing. But that's how you learn though. Not for nothing, like look at Iris. Iris started creating content and she does really, really good with her video. I think she edits her videos pretty good for her to be a beginner, you know? Iris will do the same, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to go find you right now that I'm on live. I'm gonna go find you right goddamn now. You told me your name. That's why I said that you changed your channel name because did any of y'all recognize that name? Because usually I recognize that and I did not recognize that. I did not recognize your name. Let me go look for you. What app? I use CapCut. Yeah, I use CapCut. Oh, I found you. I'm subscribing now. I found her, guys. Now I want to go through your videos. But I won't go through it right now. Don't put the... Give me that, baby. Give me that. Papa. Don't put that in your mouth, baby. Give me that. You can't eat that, mama, baby. You can't eat that, mommy, baby. I ain't gonna lie, my son's cat, the one I'm taking care of right now, he is like a baby for real. Like, none of my cats did that. He wants to chew on everything that's on the floor. Like, everything. So after I finish these noodles right here, they're about to be done already. I'm gonna make some rice in this same pot right here. Because we're gonna eat tacos after all for dinner. But if y'all never tried doing y'all spaghetti like that, I mean y'all's hamburger helper like that, like using the macaroni strips, the macaroni packs, and then just add hamburger meat to it, it's really, really good.
Here and asked if anybody has any tips on like constipation.
You have a little baby? Cree, you have a little baby? All right, let me stop. Let me get your business. Because I'm going to be in your business. I use Power Director. You use Power Director to edit? I've never used that one. A tripod. I'm so scared my phone will fall on the sink. I know that's happened to me a lot of times, Cree. Let me tell you, my phone literally fell back of the stove. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, that sounds good, Marlene. That sounds good. It's my granddaughter. No way! The best thing for constipation, though, is prune juice. That's what I always use for my kids. Prune juice was definitely do the job. Or, you know what else I used to do? Not for nothing. You know I got 4 kids. Let me tell you, I don't know if any of y'all do that, but I know Hispanics do that. You know when the mollero on the top of the head goes down? And you know that you know, it's not supposed to go down all the way? I don't know if y'all believe in that, but that's the way Hispanics are. So you got to flip your kid upside down, and you got to hit their feet. I used to do that shit to my own kids. Every time the Moyota went down, I'll flip them upside down. They were brand new. They were newborn babies. But you know, the Moyota goes down really, really quick. You know, especially if like rocking them up and down or whatever. So I'll flip my kids upside down. My husband's always like, Jackie. I'm like, that's the only way they're gonna stop crying because their Moyota's down. So they're gonna be crying and crying and crying and crying. And you know how the hole sinks in, right? But once you flip them upside down, because a lot of times that's why they cry because the Moyota's down. But a lot of people don't know that. I know a lot of people don't believe in that, but I truly believe in that because I did that with all my kids. My mom did it with us. Like, this is just how my family do it, right? And you'll be surprised once you flip them upside down. You gotta hang them like this, like they're hanging, right? You flip them upside down, then you hit the top of their feet, and then Moyota comes back up, and you feel their head, and you don't feel the hole right there no more. You can still feel it, but it's not as deep because when it's really, really deep, like. That means it's really, really down. That makes them cry and be whiny and all that kind of stuff. So I used to do that, right? And then I used to get a little bit of olive oil. It has to be pure olive oil, though. Just a little bit in a spoon. That right there, too, if you throw it in their mouth real quick, you know, like you can put it into a syringe, that'll make them use the restroom, too. I'm telling you, because I did that with my kids. No, not apple juice. Prune juice. Prune juice. Prune juice will do it. I know, right? That's what I thought too. I'm like, man, she looks young. I thought that was her baby. Look at this Creole in your business. Look, everybody in the chat already knows your business. These family, thank you, girl. I'm a young Gigi. My son just turned 18 in November. I was a little upset, but it's a blessing, and she already has my heart. Aww. I'm sure. I had a cousin that came live earlier, and I just found out his daughter had the baby Thursday. I didn't even know. So I got to call him when I get off. He sent me pictures and stuff I just saw right now, and I opened my laptop. And my sister is going to have a baby, too. She's going to be a grandma. And she was, like, in shock when she found out. And she's like, oh, my God, like, I feel too young to be a grandma, you know. But her son is 20. Remind you guys, don't feel bad just because your son just turned 18 and he's having a baby now. I was 14, going to be 15 when I had my first baby, okay? So prune juice and pure olive oil. Yes. I'm telling you, that's the best stuff you could give them. Don't give them a whole bottle of prune juice neither. Just give them like an ounce or two, and put a little bit of water. Like put like 2 ounces of prune juice and then an ounce of water, and let him drink it. When I tell you he's gonna explode, he's gonna explode. The soft spot, yeah, the soft spot, Elizabeth. Guess what, family? What? You're scaring me. For the juice are probiotic plant-based. I'm good too. I put it in any drink. Yeah. Prune juice will do it. I ain't gonna lie. Should I warm the water? You don't have to warm it, but I know y'all warm the baby's bottles and stuff. So you can warm it up a little bit. Honestly, I never did. I just put some prune juice and just water it down just a little bit. Don't water it down too much because the stronger the prune juice is, the better he's gonna use the restroom. That's just what I use. Are any of y'all ladies in here have any ideas about constipation? But I can tell you for a fact, prune juice has always helped my kids. Prune juice and the oil. All right, so let me throw this macaroni and cheese in this bowl. Papa. That's how you know my son had him bad, because he was literally, the other night, he got into all my bread, ripping my bread up. I was like, oh my God, my husband's gonna flip out, like, and he did flip out. He was like, what the fuck? I need to get rid of him already? I'm like, your brother's going to get him, like, relax, like, ugh. My husband is not an animal person at all. I hate it, but he's really, really not, though. He's not an animal person at all. Animals are just animals. You need to treat them like animals. Like, he does not understand why I love my animals so much. He's like, I don't understand how you can love your animals more than you love humans. I'm like, it's not that. But I have like a bond. I'm like, you don't understand. I don't expect you to understand because you're not an animal person. So I don't expect you to understand. I don't feel like I got to explain myself because you're not going to understand. You know? He was mad. But Papa's reminds you guys, my son, when he had him, my son will always be gone. So my son had him like on a feeding routine. He called it a feeding routine. He said that he only fed the cat 2 times a day. So he fed it early in the morning, a certain amount, and then he fed it in the evening, which I know that's the way you're really supposed to be doing your animals, but I'm like, but if you're not there all day and he's hungry, like, you know, so, well, my son, he was never at home with him, you know, so the cat got used to, like, sleeping on the couches. He got used to, like, getting on top of my son's counters and going through the bread and shit, because my son was telling me, like, he's bad, Mom. He's bad. He gets into everything, this and that. But my son really loved him. Well, I don't know. He said he loved him. I'm just saying, that was me. I can't get rid of my cat. Like, that's just me. And I was like, Dede, because he don't have no training. You're not ever with him. He's always by himself. He doesn't know. But let me tell you, he's so smart, because since he's been out here with me and I tell him no with certain things, like when he first got here, he was biting. He would want to bite. Everybody try to pet him. He would try to bite. And he wasn't biting because he was being, like, trying to bite, like, be mean. He just likes to play like that, where he likes to nibble on people. Like, we couldn't even sit at the table and eat because he'll be under the table biting everybody's feet, you know, like, doing stuff that my cats didn't do. You know, my cats knew better. When we're eating, move around. Even though Ginger, he's my begging cat, but he likes only chicken. But I think I got him used to that, because when he was a little baby and he was sick, I was like, oh my God, give him the chicken, see if he likes it. That was my sister, speaking of my sister. So I had to, like, get him off of those habits, you know? And I told my son, it's because you didn't pay no mind to him. So when my son would come home, he would jump all over my son and bite at him and stuff. And you know, my son didn't pay no mind to him like that. So he wanted attention, you know? So anyways, I got him off of that habit. Because, you know, he's going to New York and he's going to my brother-in-law's house. So he's going to be with nothing but kids. So I want him to, you know, I was like, well, my son didn't train him. Like, you know, he likes to, like, bite. And I don't like that, because none of my cats do that. You know, my cats are really, really sweet. And believe it or not, you would think that my cats would not like him, because when we got him, he was already big. I mean, he's already going to be 7 months. But all my cats are real lovable with him. I mean, I'm not saying Prince loves him, but Prince won't fight with him or anything like that. Prince will sniff him and then he'll walk away. Prince is not like, I'm not your friend. But all the other cats play with him. But my cats, you know, they loved him. They accepted him. But because I raised them like that. My cats are sweet boys. And so I was happy at that my cats, you know, and then he'll watch my cats when my cats will go outside to the patio and use a potty and stuff. So Rocky, I'm not gonna lie, not for nothing, Rocky is the one that kind of, like, helped me train Papas to go to the restroom, because he would follow Rocky around everywhere, because Rocky would bathe him. Rocky did a lot for him. And you know how Rocky is. Rocky's like the dad of all my cats. So he started following what Rocky was doing, and that's how he knew how to go to the potty, because he'll follow Rocky outside. And so yeah, you know, I wanted him to not bite and do stuff like that. So I'm like, he's gonna go to my nephews and my nieces, you know. I don't want him to be biting and stuff like that, you know. Look, hamburger helper. All right, let me feed my kids, because it's been past lunchtime. My kid's supposed to have lunch at 12:30. 1 hour later, they look at me on live like I'm cute, act like I ain't got no kids that are starving. Who wants macaroni and cheese?
Did I hear mac and cheese?
Yep. It came out good too, Memo. Look Look at that. Y'all want some bread? Get some bread from right there. That's our hamburger and helper. Hamburger and helper. That's our hamburger helper. You want to clean him one? Daddy, put that cereal down. So anyways, Rocky, Papa's, I had to like kind of train him, and he's really, really sweet. So now, when he tries to nibble at me, I'm like, no, you be nice. And he learned like quick. I told my son, I'm like, he's smart. You just didn't take the time for it. My son did not take the time for it. And let me tell you, he loves it here. He loves it here with all the other cats. If it was up to me, I would keep him, you know? But my husband ain't trying to hear that. My husband ain't trying to hear all that. Baby, put your hair in the trungle, sweet dog. It's all wet. Like, put it up so it won't be in your food.
No, what?
Oh, God, almost dropped it. Breaking the man. And so, yeah, do that. Okay, Maiyah, go over there.
Yeah, Mom.
Go over there. Go over there. Don't start working my nerve, please. Like, don't start. I don't care if I'm lying. I'll tell you something.
No, Mom, like.
I want to see him. Oh, you want to see Papa's? Okay, I'll show you Papa's. Let me get out the kitchen though, because I don't want to, like. I'm not turning the other way. Hold on. Let me see where my Papa's bear's at. He's not right here. Where is Papa? Oh, look, I'll show y'all. That's Rocky. Say hi, Mama love. Say, give me a kiss, my baby. Those are my kisses, guys. My cats already know. Those are sweet potato kisses. And then look, that's Alvin. Hi, Mama Kish. Look how big he got, guys. Can y'all believe it? My baby's a big boy now. He's so adorable, I swear. Yeah, you're welcome. I have no problem, guys, sharing the information that I do know, that I do have for you guys. All right, let's go find Papa Bear. Oh, let me show y'all. If y'all have never seen this rotten little boy, that's our Siamese cat, Prince. Say hi, Mama love. Say hi, Mama baby. Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading the comments. Okay. I think both of my orange boys are in my room. Because I call, oh, there's Mama's bear. Let me show y'all. There's Mama's sweet potato. Hi, Mama's kiss. Hi, Mama's bear. Hi, my baby. Hi, precious. This is my precious sweet papas. He's a sweet little boy. Right, my love. Right, my baby. You recognize that right there, Iris? He's my sweet bear. You see him, Iris? They're all cute, right? All my babies are adorable. Y'all know I love cats, guys. Y'all know the cats are like my favorite. But this one right here, he's so adorable. His tail is so fluffy. Like, he's gonna be a cat with really, really long hair. He's really, really adorable. I even taught him kisses, guys. That's how smart my baby is. He knows kisses already. Is that Mama Bear? I hear Mama's bear. He looks a lot like Ginger, though. Y'all can't lie. I always get him mixed up with Ginger. Come here. Look how fluffy his tail is. Look. He has he has a squirrel tail. Look. You see, look how he wants to bite. Look. But he wants to play, because that's the way my son used to have him. Look, see? No. Be nice. Big boy, baby. See, now he's gonna run because I told him no. Where's Mama's bear? Where's Mama's bear? Now look where y'all got me on the goddamn floor of my room. Messing with my cats. They are cute. Like a $1,500 LOL. So it would be after all my kids are gone. Girl, I want a Maine Coon cat. Really? I don't want him to go to New York. I don't want him to go to New York neither. I don't neither, but I'm not gonna lie though. I'm so happy to see how happy my nephews are, because we FaceTimed them yesterday, and man, they were so happy to see the cat, because they know that they already know that he belongs to them. Did I tell you that my brother-in-law is coming out here soon? He told us yesterday that they're gonna be coming out here really, really soon. So we have to go pick them up from the airport and all that, because they haven't came over here in almost 5 years. So he's really, really excited about coming, and I feel really, really bad for him, not for nothing, because these last times that we went to New York, he's been having a really, really hard time when my husband leaves. He cries, okay? And he's 27, 28 years old. He got 5 kids, okay? But he don't have no family. And he was a lot like my husband, you know. He went through a lot. His mom threw him out to the streets and all that. You know, that's my husband's brother. So he went through the same thing. You know, his mom did the same thing to him. And so my husband always had a really, really good bond with him. But the first time we went to New York, I didn't know. But when we had left, he cried. He cried so much. And this time we had left again, I seen it in his face, because we had left early and we were giving him a hug and stuff. And you could tell he wanted to cry, but he was holding it in. And when we got home, he ended up saying, like, yeah, you know, he cried. He's just really, really close to my husband, you know. Them two have always been really, really close. They've never fell off, you know. And he's out there in New York by himself. And they don't have, well, my husband has his family, but my husband already told you how his family is. So his brother's out there alone. He don't have nobody. So we've been trying to tell him, like, move back to Houston, you know. But I understand why he don't want to move back to Houston. You know, he when he lived over here, he got into a lot of stuff he wasn't supposed to. So he's like, man, I did a lot of stuff over there. I don't want to go back to that life and stuff like that. So I understand where he's coming from. But I hate it that he has to live out there in New York and be alone. So whenever we go out there is the only time that his kids see family, because they don't have no family. The kids only just see him and the mom. That's it. Nobody else. And when we go out there, the kids are so happy. You know, like, they're all so happy to have family there. And he wants to come over here, and he wants to bring the kids over here. So we're FaceTiming them yesterday. And he was like, yeah, I wanted to go over there really, really soon when we get our taxes and stuff. You know, people start getting taxes and stuff. He's like, when we get our taxes, because it's him and his wife and 5 kids, you know, so it's a lot. So he wants to make sure he has everything he needs, you know. And so he's like, I want to make sure we have everything we need or whatever. And his kid's never been on the plane. His wife's never been on the plane. So they're like kind of scared, but they're ready to make that move. But the last time that we went out there to New York, they told us, though, too, that they might be coming out here soon. But we know it's going to be this soon. And he was like, man, I'm not going to lie, because the last time y'all left, I had a really, really hard time. Like, and you could see in his face, and when it's time for us to leave, you could see in his face where he's like, man, I don't want y'all to leave. But he knows we have to leave. So I'm really happy they're going to come over and stay with us and spend time with us and stuff, you know? Because, you know, he's out there alone, and, like, his kids don't have no cousins and stuff. My kids are, like, the only cousins that his kids know, like, literally. So I'm happy, and that's what makes me happy about Papa. That's what all boils down to when it comes to Papas. I'm like, I'm happy that Papas, that they're happy to have a first animal. They never had an animal before. And I know my brother-in-law will take really, really good care of him, because my brother-in-law, he loves animals, but he's never just had no animal ever since he had kids. He's never had an animal. So he's like, this will be our first family animal. And he knows how much it means to me. So that's what he said. You know, I know how much he means to you. I'm gonna take care of him because my brother-in-law, he loves me, and he always tells me like, "You're my favorite sister-in-law. Like, I really love you. You're such a good person." You know, he's really really good to me. You know, and he told me the last time when we were over, and I told him about papas. He's like, "I'll take him." I'm like, "You will?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll take him for the kids. You know, so the kids can have an animal and stuff like that." Yeah, it's like he'll have a piece of us with him. Yeah, that's what I said too, Iris. I said that too when he had said, you know, I know you took care of him when he was a baby and stuff. Like, I'm gonna take care of him, Jackie. Trust me, I'm gonna cherish him. And so I told my husband, I'm like, I feel like he feels like if he has papas, he's gonna have a piece of us with him, you know. So I'm happy for papas to go. We got his bed and we got everything that he needs. So when my brother-in-law comes out here, if my brother-in-law comes out here before we go out there, because we're gonna be going out there really really soon. And my husband's not going with me neither. Just me and the kids are going. Whoever goes out there first or comes out here first, that's who's gonna be taking the cat because it's gonna be cheaper for us to fly with the cat than us like ship him off by himself. And that's what I'm scared to do, honestly. Like, not scared. I felt bad shipping him off by himself, and he's gonna be on a plane ride by himself, traveling with people he don't even know. Like, you know, I don't know. Y'all probably be like, you're stupid. Like, you shouldn't be worried about that. He's a cat, you know. But I'm like, no. I don't want my baby to think that we just gave him away or something, you know. You know, we just gave him to random people and they put him on a plane. So I'll feel comfortable if I could take him. We could take him because we could put him in a bag and he could be under our seat. You know, he could be with us. He'll know somebody. Or if my brother-in-law comes out here first, and my brother-in-law, when they fly back home, they'll take him back home with them. So we're gonna figure that out. But I'm happy that it makes my brother-in-law and my nephews and them happy to have him, you know. Because like I said, we've been sending them pictures and videos and we FaceTime with them so they could see him. And they're like so happy. They can't wait to see him and meet him, you know. And I'm like, I don't want him to go, but I'm happy that, you know, he's going to be loved. Girl, wouldn't ship him off. That's scary. I know. That gives me anxiety thinking about that actually. I know. Not for nothing, Cree. I felt the same way. I was like, I feel so bad. Like, I can't just ship him off like that. Like, it gave me anxiety thinking about it. Like, not for nothing. And y'all know how much I love my fur babies. Like, I love my babies. Don't say anything about my babies. Like, those are my babies. They make me want to cry just thinking about my babies. Because me just thinking about shipping him off, I'm like, what? No. I wanted to cry for him. I can't do that. And so I was talking to my brother-in-law and I was telling him about that. And he was like, Jackie, I'm not surprised you feel like that. I already knew you were going to feel like that. You just got a big heart like that. And he's like, so I don't blame you. You can hold him. If y'all come first, y'all bring him. Don't worry about shipping him off right now because we're supposed to be shipping him off last week. But I just cannot find myself to do it. Like, I can't. And not only that, though, like, whenever I take papas to them or they come over here, I want to be there when they meet papas. It might sound stupid because he's not going to belong to me no more. He's going to be theirs. But I had paperwork and all that to give to them, you know, because papa's fixed. He's chipped. Like, he has all his shots. He's good, you know. But, like, I want to see how he'll interact with them. Like, I don't know why. I don't know. That might seem like, you know. That's what my husband told me. Like, it's not your cat no more. So why do you have to feel like you have to see if the cat likes him or not? He's gonna get used to him regardless. I'm like, you're the last person I want to talk to about that, okay? Because you don't care. I care. And so I was like, no, like, if we go out there, I want to take papas with us. If we go out there first, like I said, and I want to be the one to take papas out of the bag and like introduce them. I want to see how he reacts to people. Cause not for nothing, if he's scared and all that, I'm gonna feel bad leaving him. I'll probably be flying back to Houston with him. Like, not for nothing, and my husband's gonna be pissed off, but I don't care, cause I can't just leave him like that. But he's so lovable and like so playful. I feel like he's gonna like it there, cause he's my little bear. Like, for real, he's a crazy little bear. No, you know what? I'm lying. I said I wasn't call him Bear no more. Because I call my other orange cat Bear. He's my little squirrel because of his tail. But he's like crazy and he runs around everywhere and he jumps around and he's just real playful, you know? So I just want to make sure he's going to be okay. That's it, you know? I want to make sure that he's going to, I know he's going to a good home, but I want to make sure he's okay, you know? Because if y'all didn't know, I took care of this cat since it was a baby. Y'all know the ones that were here. Y'all seen videos of him when he was like 2 weeks old. shoot, probably younger. Because honestly, when we got that set of cats, when Jenny, my boss, when she got that set of cats, that was the smallest set of cats we ever got. So he was probably like a week, gonna be 2 weeks probably, or probably 2 weeks. I don't know, but he was real, real little, and I took care of him. I used to bathe him, give him his medicine for months, like and before we gave him to my son. So I have like a place in my heart for him. So I want to make sure he goes somewhere that's good, you know. I want to make sure he's happy. That will make me happy. I'll be able to sleep comfortable like that. You will help them. Hi, Mama's love. You heard him when he ran by. He said, "Brr." That's Ginger. He's real talkative, not for nothing. I don't know if all orange cats are like that, but he's very, very talkative. Animals have died on flights when they... What? Shut up. No way. The love he has for you guys who pour into Papa. Yeah. Yeah. I truly believe that, though, too. Not for nothing. Iris. That's crazy, though. So where do they put the animals at? They put them under the plane? I'm saying because they told me... Because he don't weigh that much. He's like as light as a feather. He might look big in the video or pictures, but he's small. He might look kind of big to y'all, but he's still real light and he's still small. The one that makes him kind of look big is his tail because it's all fluffy. But he's still a baby. And they told me that I could put him in a bag. And I could hold him with me on the seat next to me. Or I put him under my seat where I'm sitting at. So I was like, okay, I'm comfortable with that. Because like me just shipping them off like that... Oh, hell no. Girl, I'll be crying and crying. That's so sad. That is sad. Oh, Jackie, you're such a great person. Oh, thank you. Guys, I am a great person. I'm just an animal lover. Like, not for nothing. Like, I love my animals. And you guys know that I love animals. I know Marlene. Marlene, you feel me. Like, I have a spot in my heart for animals. Like, hi, Mom, my love. Hi, Mommy's bear. Let me show you my other bear. That's Ginger. Hi, Mama. He's doing the most. He's probably tripping out on me on the floor right here. I'll never lay on the floor ever. He's probably like, what the fuck are you doing on the floor? You're being very weird right now. Yeah, Adam still was born. Yeah, and I do feel like I'm responsible for him. Something happened to him. Oh my God. I'll be on the live crying. Y'all gonna know. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. I kind of feel that too, though, Creed. Like, I'll help him get over the anxiety. You're right about that, too. I said that. I'm like, probably he'll feel a little bit like at home and feel a bit more comfortable if there's somebody there that he knows. Because that's the way it was with my son. You see, he's comfortable with me because, like I said, I've been taking care of him since he's been a baby. And when my son had him, my son would bring him to me so I could take care of him sometimes. My son would bring him to me for doctor's appointments because I took him to all doctor's appointments and all that. I'm the one that did all that for him. And so that's why he knows me, And I was to my brother-in-law yesterday. I said, hey, I know we're calling him Papa's, but I know he's going to be your cat now because this is what my husband told me. That I can't be calling him Papa's and all that still because he's not my cat. That's my brother-in-law's cat. So he's going to rename him, right? But I'm so thankful for my brother-in-law because he's way different than my husband. He's like an animal person too, And like I said, he knows it's coming from us, especially me. My brother-in-law always tells me, like, Jackie, you're too nice. I'm not going to lie. You're too nice. I tell everybody I got the nicest sister-in-law. But he's like, I told him yesterday, I know he's going to be your cat now, Pito. So if you want to name him something else, be my guest. He's your cat, And he was like, no. We're going to leave him at Papa's. You named him Papa. That's what we're going to keep him as. His name is going to be Papa's. I was like, oh, no way. He's like, yeah. Yeah, he knows Papa's already. That's what y'all named him. We're going to leave everything like the way it is. So I was like, oh, that made me feel good. But I'm like, my brother-in-law knows the way I am. So he's probably like, I'm going to tell you that so you won't feel as bad. That's a good one, Iris. Totally get your Jackie. I feel the same way. Depending on the flight and the rules and guidelines. Our orange cat does the same thing. Talks a lot. Yeah, my orange cat is real talkative. I thought Prince was talkative, my Siamese one. But my orange one's really, really talkative. Oh, I am. I'm not gonna lie, not for nothing. Watch your animals quickly. They are so innocent and gives you unconditional love. Yeah, I know. That's the same way I am too, Marlene. I get really rich hash animals. I feel like they deserve as much as love as a human being does. Like, for real. Like, not for nothing. And that's why I told my husband about us moving to New York. Because honestly, guys, I know I'm going to be moving to New York, right? Well, my husband told me straight out that he didn't want me to take my cats. He's like, Jackie, they're just animals. Like, we're not going to take the cats. And I was like, no. I'm sorry, but like, no, I'm not gonna fucking leave my cats behind. I got real offended because he didn't want to talk to me about that, but he wanted to tell me like in a way like it's not gonna be easy to have cats out there like that. Like we gotta pay extra, you know. We're gonna be, you know, our spot's gonna be way smaller than what we live in now. And I'm just like, well, we're gonna stay here then because I'm not getting rid of my cats. Like I'm not gonna just give away my cats. He said, Jackie, you take them to the shelter because honestly, he wants to do that with Papas. When we first got back from New York and Papa's was here, he's like, well, if my brother don't take him, we'll just take him to the shelter. And I'm like, no, the fuck we're not. Like, I was so mad. I was like, no, we're not. Like, I raised this cat. I was even crying and everything. I'm like, I raised this cat. Like, I can't just put this cat in the goddamn kennel and take him and go drop him off somewhere. Like, are you fucking crazy? Fuck no. I even got so mad. I'm like, let me put your ass in the goddamn cage and drop your ass off the goddamn shelter. See how the fuck you feel. He's like, really? You get that mad over cats? Goddamn right. Don't fuck with my cats. Like, for real. Anybody that knows me knows that. Don't mess with my fucking cats. Like, for real. Don't mess with my cats. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even look at my cats. If you don't like my cats, don't even look at my cats. Like, my mom will come over here, and she's scared of cats. She don't understand why I got so many cats. And my mom's like, I don't know why I got all these cats, Jackie. Like, they freak me out. Well, I'm sorry, Mom. Then you just can't come over here whenever if you don't want to see my cats, because my cats are gonna be everywhere. Like, those are my cats, and that's my mom. Okay, and I love my mom to death. I'm not saying she can't come over here, but I'm just like, no. Like, this is my cat. These are my cats. This is my cat's house. Like, you know, I love my cats. Like, don't do that. I know, right? A lot of people do that though, Iris. A lot of people lock their dogs in the kennels. There's this lady that I watch on YouTube, and her dog stays in the kennel. And I freaking hate that. I'm like, that's animal abuse. Me personally, I don't know. That's just me. I don't understand. You can lock them up for a little while, but they're always locked up every day, all day. You can take them out to go to the restroom. Because that's the only time she takes them out is to go to the restroom. And everybody on her live, they be telling her that. Like, that poor dog needs another home. Like, you went to a shelter and got that dog from a shelter, and you're not even taking care of it. And it's true. Like, that poor dog just lives in the kennel all day. He don't deserve that. And he's big as fuck. And the kennel's not even that big. He can't even walk around like that. He could just, like, stand up and move around and lay down another way. Like, what the I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that. That's animal abuse. That's just me, okay? Girl, it's like your kid. Girl, they're my kids. That warms my heart. Oh man, boy, we got to meet up before you leave. I'll come to Houston every 6 to 4 weeks. No way. Who do you have in Houston, Cream? So you're really considering moving to NY? Yeah, kind of, guys. Still in a way. You know. That's where my husband wants to go, you know. Even though I did tell him the other day, because when y'all wrote my live the other day, I opened up to y'all, right, about his mother that lives in New York. And the other day I did tell him, you know, honestly, I don't want to move to New York, and your mom is just making my life a fucking living hell over there. Like, I don't want to go over and put myself, or I feel like I'm in competition with his mom. Like, I don't like that shit, because it shouldn't even be like that. You know what I'm talking about? It shouldn't even be like that. But the first time we went to New York, like I told y'all that he left me at the restaurant with his aunt and them. Can y'all see me, guys? My light cut off. And so, you know, my opinion of NY. Yeah, I know. My little divas of the house. Oh, I know. Marlene, your animals are spoiled. But it's so cute, though. Used to call in, that's sad, and will cause the dog to get depressed. I know, you know what's crazy? Because somebody called in on her, and that's an email. Somebody called in on her, and they went and everything, but when they went, the dog was out of the cage, so she didn't get in trouble. But people online though were reporting her. Like, it's crazy, right? My son has to come to Texas Children to have a surgery. He has kidney disease. Oh, okay. I think you talked about that. It stopped for a second. Yeah, girl. I can't mind blinched. I love her little baby. Oh, girls, they are so dang cute. I know who Marlene's, right? Animal is experience everything we do. Imagine just dropping a child off and leaving. Cats and dogs experience trauma being put in shelters surrounded by other animals, caged up and barking. Yeah. I feel that too, Liz, because no lie, when I take my animals to the doctor, to the animal clinic, there's a lot of animals there, and all the animals are like freaking out, you know, and it just looks so sad because like all the animals are probably thinking the same thing, like, where are we at? Like, why do you got me here? You know? Hi. So I feel that same way. I'm like, you just can't dump off an animal like that. I know I can't. Like, I can't. But my husband's well, the other day, as I was telling you, I had a conversation with my husband, and I was like, honestly, I'm kind of not even thinking about going to New York. Like, I said, not for nothing, like, you got to get that whole situation thing figured out with your mom, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to go out there and I feel like I'm in competition with your mom, because he will leave me at home so he can go see her. He will. And she's the type where she's gonna like want him to like stay there for hours on end, and she's gonna make a big old deal so he won't leave, and like she's just gonna be fucking drama. She's just gonna be drama, and I don't got time for that shit. Like, his real mom is here. I'd rather fucking give her another chance before I give his aunt a chance. They're just fucking drama. Like, and I told my husband, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I refuse to like leave Houston to go live out there to feel like I'm in competition with your mother. Like, I'm good, because like I said, it shouldn't even be like that. It shouldn't even be like that. My husband, he should have cut it short a long time ago, but he doesn't. You know, he doesn't tell them anything. So, you know, it'll be different if I knew my husband will be like, fuck that. Even though it shouldn't be like that, right? It shouldn't be like, well, I'm not gonna leave my wife, I'm gonna go see her because I live out here now, whatever, right? I mean, you know, it shouldn't be like that. But I know once we're out there and we live out there, my husband will take advantage of it because he knows we're out there, and his mom will take advantage of it, and I'm gonna be getting treated like shit out there. I'm good. So that's why I'm saying I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't know, because I don't want to go out there and be getting treated like shit by his mom, and like I feel like I gotta be at home by myself because his mom wants him over there with her, even though I know she hasn't saw him in a lot of years, you know. But I refuse to go to her house and stuff, and she's treating me like shit. Because I told y'all that I tried to call her the other day, and I tried to have a conversation with her. And I told her, because this last time we went to New York, if I were in my last life, this last time we went to New York, my husband didn't go see her. Because it was just me and him, and he didn't want to leave me by myself. And so he didn't go see her. And, you know, she was kind of offended by that, you know. And I felt bad because it shouldn't be like that. He should be able to go to New York and see his mother, you know. But when he goes, she tries to bring me up, you know, and tries to like say, well, you know, your wife kept you away from me and all that kind of stuff, which I've never did that, guys. Like, not for nothing. I've never ever kept him away from his family, ever. I would never do that. Ever do that. But like, this last time I went to New York and it was just me and him, he didn't want to leave me because he already knows that I've been having bad anxiety and stuff. So he didn't want to leave me. Even though I even told him, I'll stay right here with Pito. Like, go. Because I don't want your mom to think that, even though I should be petty, right? I shouldn't be thinking like that, right? I should be like, you ain't fucking go see her. She's always threatening me because she has always threatened me to hurt me. Like to slap me and stuff like that. She's always like threatened me with stuff like that over the phone. And my husband's never told her anything. So that kind of makes me scared to go over there and I end up getting hurt or something, you know? And the other day my mom called me and she's like, you know, Mama, I didn't want to bring it up to you, but I'm really, really worried about you. you need to be very, very careful when you go to New York. And I was like, I know, Mom, I'm okay. I'm with his dad's side of the family, which they're really, really nice people. His dad's side of the family. But like we barely met them though too, you know. But I'm not saying I don't trust them. They've been so nice and they're way different compared to his other family. But I'm gonna be going out there crash dummy with nobody, you know. And God forbid, you know what's so scary? That my mom told me, like, I don't want to get my daughter back from New York in a body bag. And that's sad when your mom tells you something like that. And like I told my husband, my mom and them feel like that, Cake. You got to understand, they feel like that because you don't protect me when it comes to your family. You know? I was like, you've let your grandmother, he let all his aunts and all them, you know, like go in on me. And he doesn't tell them nothing. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't tell them, what the fuck, that's my wife, you can do that. He does not do that. He tells me that I need to just ignore them because that's the way they are. And they're just hood like that, and I just to ignore it. And that basically just ignore it and like just let them talk shit, right? So a week before his grandmother had passed, I told her this before, he had put the phone towards me and his grandmother was like, ew, que gorda. You don't understand what that means. Like, she called me like, but she called me like a bitch in the same fucking sentence. She's like, oh, what a fat bitch. Like, something like that, you know? Because they're just mean people like that. And my husband just took the phone off of me. He just got back on the phone with his grandmother and he was just smiling. He's like, you tripping, Ma. You tripping, Ma. Just saying that, like, laughing. He didn't even, like, tell her, like, don't fucking call my wife that. He didn't tell her any of that. And honestly, guys, I'm being very, very transparent with you guys because I tell my family the same thing, too. Because when I went to New York, my family was scared for me, okay? They were like, Jackie, you have no fucking business over there. Like, what the fuck are you, what are you thinking? And so, because I told my family about how his family are with me. And, because they know that I don't talk to none of his family. And so, my mom and them, they get really scared. And honestly, guys, for a lot of years, my mom would tell me, you be good to your mother-in-law, which is his rural mom that lives out here. His rural mom lives out here 30 minutes away. We don't talk to her neither. But he would tell me, you know, my mom would tell me and Cake, my husband, be good to her, you know, that's your mother still, respect her, la, 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 you know. So my mom would always make me be the bigger person for all these years. My mom and my sister and everybody, they're over it. Like, for real. They're, like, over it. They're like, fuck that. Fuck them. You know? Because now that they know that my husband wants to move to New York, they're like, getting offended. They're getting scared. At the same time, they're just like, Jackie, you know? A lot of my family are happy for me. Well, my family, I don't know what's going on with his family, but like my mom and my sister and them, they're not like really, really big fans of it. They're really, really worried about me. That's why I told y'all when I went to New York, my sister was following me on 360 because she wanted to know everywhere I was at, because she was like, just in case something would happen to you, I need to know where you're at, you know? And that's sad because I'm with my husband. They shouldn't be worried about that. But they know that he doesn't defend me. So, even though he says, oh, fuck that, we're ever out there and they try to come up to you, I ain't let them touch you. Like, you know, they're gonna have to go through me and this and that. He says all that. But when they're on the phone, they're cussing me out. Like the other day when I was talking to his mom, I called her myself. His aunt, the one he calls his mom. I called her myself. If you weren't here on the last live, I'll give you a little rundown real quick. I called her myself the other day behind my husband's back, and I told her that I apologize for how stuff been all these years, and you know I want to make things right for our kids. I'm like, because, and for her son, I told her straight out, I hate that we went to New York the other day and your son couldn't go see you. It shouldn't be like that. I was just pouring out my true feelings. That's honestly the way I feel. I would hate for my son to come out here to Houston and he can't see me because of his girlfriend. You know, like I would hate that. But that's not the case for me and my husband. That's not the case. You know, my husband could go. He just doesn't want to leave me behind. And he wants to take me with him to them. And it's like, I'm not going with you to her house. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm just setting myself up for failure doing that shit. You know, like, I'm out to New York. I don't fucking know nobody. She could whip my ass. So anyways, because I don't fight. I'm not a fighting type of girl. Like, they would, like, for real hurt me. Like, not for nothing. And my mom was really, really mad because I did a video. Y'all see it on my channel. I did a video and I went to the hood where my husband's from, the projects where he's from. And that happened this last time that me and him went. It was just me and him by ourselves. And I chanced myself doing that because his aunt, one of his other aunts that hate me, lives in that building. And this is the second time that my husband takes me to that same building to walk around and go look at stuff and go to the stores around there, like go to the store that he used to go to. I chanced it. Because this last time I went out there, they could have caught me. They could have beat my ass. You know? So I tell my husband, because my mom was like, Jackie, you have no fucking business over there in his projects. Like, what the fuck? You know? And I'm like, I know, Mom, but, you know, honestly, don't even ask me why I do stuff like that. I don't even know. I can't even answer that, honestly. The only thing I can think of is I love my husband, so I'm trying to make him happy. But at the end of the day, I'm putting my life in danger. You know what I'm talking about? So, and I told my husband this last time. I'm like, my mom and them saw that we went to your projects and stuff. Like, my mom and them are just worried about me. Because I told my husband, if you think about it, you're putting me in bad situations. If you love me, you shouldn't be putting me in those situations. And he was like, what? I fucking love you. You know, it always like flips to, well, your family are being negative. They're trying to convince you to stay here in Houston. And it's like, no, I'm getting put in bad situations. I'm like, and my mom doesn't talk shit about my husband or anything like that, you know? But my mom was just worried this last time that we went. Oh, let me set you up right here, okay? Oh, crap. Let me see where I can set you. Oh, I could probably set you right here. My mom was just worried. Let's see if I can put you right here. Is that good? No, that sucks. All right, I gotta leave you right here. And so, you know, like I told my husband, you don't understand like where my family's coming from, because my family's never tried to attack you or try to threaten you, try to threaten your life. I'm like, so, you're not gonna understand where I'm coming from, you know? I'm like, but his excuse is, they're just hood like that. You gotta just fucking ignore them. And it's like, I don't deserve to be treated like that, though. You know, like, I don't deserve to be getting talked to like that. And so, the other day when I called his mother to talk to her myself, I told y'all that she was telling me, that I need to go to her. She said that she didn't want to hear no apology over the phone, which I don't even fucking know why I'm apologizing for. Well, I told y'all what happened, right? That we got into an argument and I said, fuck all of them, including his grandmother. Because they've all been mean to me, guys. Like, for real. How do you want me to sit there and, like people or be, even though I can't say be good at people that are mean to me, because I've never just been around them like that, ever. I've never even met these people in my life. I've never even met them. I never met them. But they've always hated me because they're just like envious people like that. Like, they're just envious, especially if they see people that are doing better than them. They hate it. They're such hateful people, like, for real, for real. And well, the other day when I called his mom behind his back, he woke up. He was right next to me and I was talking to his mom, but he was knocked out. And he woke up and he's like, who are you talking to? I'm like, I'm talking to your mom, whatever, whatever. He heard his mom tell me that I need to go to her. Like, she's fucking Queen Elizabeth or something. She told me straight out that I need to go to her and apologize to her in her face, that she got to see me face to face. And I already know what that means. She wants to whip my ass before she forgives me, type shit. So, hi, Mom, my love. Hi, Mommy Bear. Papa's came late right here. Look. Hi, Mama Precious. Hi, my love. Not for nothing. He's spoiled already. My cat. He's spoiled. Papa's. And so, he woke up. He woke up and he heard his mom tell me that. He didn't tell his mom anything, you know? He took the phone from me. He was like, yo, what's good, Ma? And they started talking and shit. And, like, he didn't tell her, you know, this is my wife. Who do you think you are? She don't gotta go to you. Like, something I would do. Because I would never, ever, ever let anybody threaten my husband or, like, tell my husband anything. You know? My husband had his differences with my mom's husband. I don't even like my mom's husband. My brothers told my husband, whoop his ass. Like, whoop his ass. And I told my husband, no, we're not going to do all that. Just, you know. So anyways, my mom's husband changed his ways. He's not mean to my husband no more, even though he's never just told my husband anything. Okay, and that's another thing. This is what my husband will tell me, that my mom's husband was rude to him, but I've never seen it. I've never ever seen it. You know, I told my husband because he tries to bring that up all the time. Well, your mom's husband was mean to me, and I still said it around the family. I'm like, that's what you said though. I've never seen it, and I'm not saying you're lying, but I've never seen it. But I know every time you've been around, all my family respects you, and everybody's good to you. The difference between your family and my family is that your family literally, they vocalize it. They call me. They call you. They're telling you they hate me. They're telling me they hate me. You put it on speaker so I can hear them talk bad about me. Like, that's the difference. Have you ever talked to your husband about how you feel? Yeah. Yeah. I have. And it's really, really sad to say, but it's just the truth. I've talked to him about it, but it'll never ever get nowhere. He starts like trying to talk about my family, and I'm just like, but my family never told you shit. Like, my family don't tell him nothing. My family has never even gotten our business like that. Never, ever, all these years I've been with my husband, ever. Because I'm not saying because they know better, but they respect him because they know I love him. You know. Let me go put my phone on the charger. Cause y'all know I've been doing these long lives. Hi, Mama's bear. All my bears are coming to my room because they know I'm over here. They don't know how to act. Like, what is my mom doing on the floor? Oh, she's a cool mom. She's on the floor like us. And it's so real that when I went out there to New York, I told his aunt, like on his dad's side, that, because she's like, why I never, came to New York? Like, in a lot of years y'all been out here, whatever. And I was like, honestly, I've never been crazy about going because, his family's always been mean to me. And like, I don't trust it. And she's like, oh, hell no. Now that we're in y'all's life, things could be happening, whatever. Even his uncle as a cop has told me, like, if anything ever happens, at the last time we were over there, his uncle was like, he dropped us off right in front of the door. He's like, where y'all going? He even told me, if you ever need me, you call me. And so I'm very thankful for that. But I'm like, still, I shouldn't be fucking worried about that if I'm with my husband over there. Let me read y'all's comments. Okay, so the last message I read was from Elizabeth. She put, animal experience everything we do. Imagine just dropping them off. Okay. Our family dog went through a grief when my mom passed away. Aww. My dad traveled after, and my sister and I took care of him until he crossed the Rainbow Bridge. Aww. That's so sad. Oh, no, I want to go get my animals some extra loving. Yeah, if you have animals, guys, give them some extra loving. They deserve it. Girls, it's a tough situation. No, you're worth good. You don't deserve that kind of treatment. Yeah, I know. I think as humans, we make decisions so fast. You may think he knows what he wants, but it could be a worse decision. Yeah. Oh, heck no, girl. Don't go. Hey, he's married. His responsibility is to you and his children, not to anyone else. That's not who you are, Jackie. You're crazy. She behaves like that towards you. You are so family oriented. Yeah, she's very, very mean, Marley. Not for nothing. Mama's got feelings, girl. Listen to her. Mama's got feelings. Yeah, Jackie. There have been times I've had to make the hard decisions against RJ's family to protect our marriage, and it hurt. But he chose our marriage over all the drama. Yeah, I know. And that's my thing, though, too. That's a good thing you said that, Iris. Is that a lot of times I feel bad if I feel like I had to tell him it's either gonna fucking be her or me. And I'm not gonna lie, that might be like Jackie. But the other day, I gave him that ultimatum. Yeah, I did. But I had a real conversation with him though, and I was like, I love you and everything, but I don't deserve that. And I've been really, really good to you. My family has been really, really good to you. My family accepted you in. My family would never disrespect you. I would never ever play that shit. I'm like, and like you just let your people just do me dirty, and you find excuses for them all the time. There's always excuses for them. But that's where they were raised. They don't know any different. remind you, his aunt, his mom never had a car. She don't know how to drive. She's never had a job before. She lives in the fucking projects. She live off the government. Like, this is the kind of woman I'm fighting with, right? Not even fighting with, because I even told my husband, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to waste my time on her. She's not shit. Like, for real. She's not shit. But the other day I was telling him that, right? And I was like, not for nothing, I hate to do it. But, like, it's either going to be me or her. Like, for real. Like, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. He's like, what? And I've never told him shit like that. Never. Because that's my thing, though, Iris, is that I would be quiet about a lot of certain things. I wanted to be the good wife. I didn't want to be that wife that makes her husband choose his family or her. I did not want to do that. That's not the way I am. Like, I want good in-laws. Like, not for nothing, I wish I had good in-laws. I deserve that. So anyways.
Hey, Mom.
What?
Are you on live?
Yeah, I'm on live in motorway.
Oh, nothing. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Papas,
Okay.
what you doing? Oh.
Girl, you guys need to sit down and talk about it because you need to express to your husband how you feel. When you get married, you become a family to his side too. Yeah, I know. But it's nothing like that though, Cree. Nothing like that. So disrespectful, exactly. I wouldn't go either. You can't go and be with the family. I would stay home in peace. I said that same thing, Marlene, not for nothing. I was like, I'm gonna give you an ultimatum. Because that's what you really want to do, you could go by yourself. Because I don't deserve that. Like, I was a good daughter-in-law for a lot of years too. You had a bad feeling about that area? It is an ugly area, though. I'm not gonna lie. It really, really is. But that's where he was raised and stuff. Like, that's all he knows, you know? That's not all he knows, but I wanted to go experience that with him. He hasn't been over there in a lot of years. He lost his grandmother. He didn't get to go see his grandmother because we had COVID when she died. So he wanted to go do all that. So I was there to support him. We went and bought flowers. I went and picked out flowers for his grandmother to take to his grandmother's grave, even though she treated me like shit to the day she died. Like, straight, like, pure shit. Like, I wasn't shit. Me, personally, I think I'm a good-hearted person. People take advantage of that. That's just me. And I'm not trying to be cocky, but I know I'm a really good person. And, like, the way I see it is, like, if I don't beef with nobody in my family and everybody loves me, all my cousins and all them, anybody could tell y'all, everybody loves me and loves being around me. That's just clear as day who the problem is, you know? And so, Veve, yeah. I just got an email that you have an exam that's already open, to go open and see what exam they're talking about. Oh, okay. And the other day I was just like, you're gonna have to do something when it comes to your mother. I understand I did that stuff when we first got married, but I stopped because I was done with the disrespect. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh. No, I feel you for real. And I always tell my husband that too. If I ever get hurt, like, it's gonna be your fault. You took me around those situations, knowing how your family felt. You know? It's just the way people are raised, yeah. South, and we have Southern hospitality. That's true, because no lie, everybody that has came to Houston or like came to the South, they always say people from the South are so nice, genuine people. And I really do believe that. Not for nothing else, not because I'm from the South, but we're good fucking people. Like, for real. I told y'all how good I was to his mom that lives out here. I was good to her. Good to her. I did more for her than I ever did for my mother. Like, I did so much for her. And she shitted on me. She constantly shitted on me. She tried to attack my oldest son. I never told y'all that, but when he was littler, and I forgave her. Like she done did the most, all his family, like for real, for real. And the other day when I called his mom and she was like, you know, telling me that I need to go to her and stuff, like being disrespectful to me, I'm like, you know what? I didn't tell her that, but I told my husband when I hung up, I'm like, I could have been a bitch and I could have told you ain't taking my kids to her. When we went to New York, I let you take my kids to her. You know? And I don't want to put my kids against them, but not for nothing though. The other day I had a conversation with my oldest daughter and I told her, you know, because I was crying. I was crying a lot the other day. And I told my daughter, I was like, she's like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, your dad's family. She's like, Mom, stop crying. And I was like, you know the grandma that you met? Your grandma? The one that your dad took you to go meet when we went to New York? She's mean to me still. I said just like that and I started crying. I was like, I'm tired of it. Mine was mad. But like I told my husband, I always try to like keep my kids out of that. Because my kids don't have no business in that. But my oldest and my daughter are big enough. Like, I need them to know these people threaten me. Like, I'm tired of it. My kids ain't gonna fucking go over there and respect you like you're the fucking best grandmother and you threaten me. You know what I'm talking about? I always kept my kids out of it. But now I'm really, really vocal with my kids. Now that they got bigger, I talk to all of them. Down to my 5th grader because she's about to be in 6th grade. I talk to all of them and I tell them. Well, the other day when they caught me crying, I told them, I was like, your grandma. And I told Maiyah what she told me. Maiyah was like, what? Maiyah was like, I have her number. She gave me her number when I met her. She's like, I'm about to text her. I'm like, Maiyah, you better not. I was so mad. I'm like, you better not. She's older than you. You have no business doing that. And I didn't mean to get after her like that, but I was like, stay in the kid's place. Mama's talking to you so y'all can know. And she's like, oh heck no. I'll never want to see that lady again. And I hate that it has to be like that, but it's just like, no. They just do too much, man. They do too much. And I'm tired of like hiding all that shit from my kids. Like, hello, Joshua. It's common sense. Like, it doesn't take a rocket science to know how to treat people. What was I reading? How to treat people. Go will treat people the way you want to be treated. That is very, very true. And I always say that, and I always tell my kids that you treat people how you want to be treated. That's very, very important to know. Something my husband wasn't raised like. He wasn't raised like that. He doesn't believe in that. Like, for real, not for nothing. Him and all his people think like everybody's not shit. Like, they're not like friendly people like that. My husband has gotten better throughout the years, but he was a lot like that when I first got with him. And my mom had to tell him, Kate, that's not the way we work over here. Not the way we work over here. So he changed a lot, but he still has a lot of their ways, though. One of the reasons I live it, why the life there, spends a lot of kings, people being confrontational and always in a rush, city that never sleeps. I wanted something different for me. Yeah, that's true. Over being a wife, you're a mother, and you have to keep yourself safe for them. Yeah. Where I lived in Hawaii was nowhere near projects, and I still didn't like it. Now I love upstate and we're completely different. Yeah, I know. Where my husband's uncle and them stay at in the Yonkers, they stay like in a nice area. It's really, really pretty up there too. Like, really, really nice. His mom never met my kids. Creek, I'm reading all the messages, guys. I'm already going through all the messages. I'm reading all of them one by one, okay? His mom never met my kids, but the first time we went to New York, his mom met my kids. I stayed with his brother. I stayed with his dad's side of the family that I've never met before in my life. I stayed with them, and he took my kids, and he went to her. He went to her house, and he was over there all day with her. And she gave my kids money and stuff. She was like trying to buy them off. She was trying to, you know, it was crazy. I was just like, and I told my husband, I was like, and where is Rico's money, which is my oldest son? I said, she gave all the kids money. Where's Rico's Christmas money? And he's like, Ma, really? I was like, I'm just saying. You allow her to do that shit. You allow her to do that. So I can't even be just mad at her. He allows her to treat us like that, you know. That's just the truth. Thank you, amazing. Your kids see how they treat you, honey. The end, grace ones, you just keep your head up. Yeah. That's not family, so you need to her one time or sometimes she's in a tough spot. Girl, your kids are gonna go off on her watch. Mine did the same thing. It's freaking sad. I'm sure you saw my dad does that crap. He buys someone's life. Yeah. That's what his mom did. His mom gave Maiyah $400 and then gave my other two small ones $200. And she was like, I'm grandma, you know, I'm always, like, she bought them literally, because when my kids came back from their house, and I was already at his brother's house, his aunt dropped me off at his brother's house, Maiyah was like, oh my God, she's so nice, Mom, she's so cool, like, la la la, and I was like, no way, that's so cool, you know, that's what's up, you know, like, still kind of being positive, but behind their back, I was like telling their dad, like, that's some fucked up ass shit, but I'm like, okay, and little by little, I started like telling my kids, like, you know, your dad's people has always been mean to me, you know, and I need them to know that, because now they're getting older, and it's a goddamn shame that before I went to New York, I called my mom and everybody, let them know I was going. I was like, just in case something will ever happen to me, y'all know. I sound crazy doing that, because I already know, you know, like I already know what could possibly happen, but I still put myself in that situation. You know, so I can't get mad at nobody but myself. But I do it for my husband. But like I told my husband, one day you're. Hold on. Oh, I saw Alvin shaking. I'm like, the fuck? What's wrong with my baby? He's bathing himself. Watch your mama, baby. And I told him, not for nothing. I've told him, I looked him dead in his eyes, and I'm like, you know what? I don't deserve this. So, you know, one day, you're going to realize, and it's going to be a little bit too late. You know? But, I'm not scared to go over there, honestly. I'm really not. I love going over there for vacations and, like, go over there for a little while. I love it. I could be over there for a whole month and then come back home. But, I do need to not put myself in such situations. Like the other day when I called her, she told me straight out, the next time y'all come over here, you need to come to me. Come to me. Come to my house. I need you to talk to me in my face. All this phone stuff I'm not gonna do. I need to talk to you face to face. I told Cake, I told my husband, I already know how your family rock. Like she has to slap the shit out of me. And then I have to forgive her. Like, that's where they are. Like, that's where they are. Like, piece of shit, low down trash people. Like, not for nothing. They want you to bow down to them like there's something. Like, who the fuck are you? You don't even fucking know how to drive. I'm sitting here arguing with a whole grown bitch that don't even fucking, like, you know? And it's not being mean, but I'm just saying, because I know when I say shit like this, like what I'm telling you right now, like, who the fuck are you? Why I gotta be fucking arguing with you? I've never told them that in their face, but I told my husband that. Because me and my husband argue a lot because of that. And... you know, honestly, you know, my husband has told me, not for nothing, he's told me, you see how you be talking? That's why they be wanting to beat your ass. And I'm like, but I'm talking to you, though. I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to you. So when he tells me stuff like that, I'm like, you shouldn't be telling me stuff like that. Like, he should not be telling me stuff like that, but he does. That ain't the first time he's told me that. My husband, honestly... It's been a couple of years, but my husband was really, really bad for a lot of years, but he used to tell me that he was going to get a sister them to whip my ass and stuff like that. Like, you know, I'm just being real. My husband could be watching right now. I don't give a fuck. That's the truth. And, like, I'm tired of being quiet about a lot of certain things. And, like, now I open up to my family, too. I talk to my family, too, you know. I tell my family almost fucking everything. I'm like, just in case something happens to me, y'all know. But he's told me that. And I know that's not good. He shouldn't be telling me that, but he has told me that. Well, like, you see he got a big ass mouth, and then you wonder why people want to beat your ass. I'm like, people, it's just your people, and that's one. For two, they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm telling you that because I'm tired of them dogging me and treating me like shit. Like, so how do they know how I'm talking if you're not, or unless they watch me now, you know? Because y'all can't lie. I've never just came on the live and like trashed them like the way I'm doing now. Like straight dog them and tell y'all every fucking thing that's going on. So they can never ever say they heard it me from live or whatever. I've said things here and there that I don't talk to them, whatever, but it's the truth. And they've always treated me like shit, so it's not a lie, you know? And it's been a lot of years where I never said nothing. I would be scared to say certain things because I'm like, I don't want to offend my husband. Even though I shouldn't be feeling like that because he should be having my back. Like, you know? Let me wash all these dishes too. I'm going to turn y'all this way. Rocky, get out of my blinds. Yeah, for real. That's what I said too. Like, that's fucking ghetto as hell. Like, I'm not gonna go fight nobody. Like, what the fuck do I look like? Like, for real, that's just ratchet. Like, and I could be a little ratchet, but you know, like, not that ratchet. I'm not gonna sit there and fight. I am not going to do that. That's just not only I can't fight. But even if I could fight, I would not even fight. That's just ghetto. You know? Yeah, I know. And I said that same thing though too, Cree. Like, we should be able to all have grown conversations like a grown up, you know. And I said that same thing about his mom. We should be able to have a conversation like grown ups. And I try to call her, even though I already knew if I called her, it wasn't gonna come out like the way I wanted, because they're childish like that. They're grown people stuck in a teenager's mindset still, you know. So I should have knew that it wasn't gonna be what I wanted it to be. But I tried. You know, I tried to, and I didn't even try to I didn't even try to do it to be best friends with her or anything like that. Because I know we'll never be the same. She's always threatening me and all that. I know I will never trust this lady, ever. But I tried, you know, for my husband. So whenever we go to New York, whatever, he could see them. But she kind of ruined that. So now when we go to New York, he ain't gonna fucking go see her. You know. Now I'm really gonna put my foot down. I'm like, no. We too old for that. Yeah, for real, Marlene. It's crazy. It's very, very childish. You would think people will grow out of that, but people that are from out there though, not for nothing, that live in the projects and all that, they are very, very different. They are like the way they talk, the way they act, everything is like off, like no respect. Like, we were in the train and a whole group of kids got in and all those kids were cussing and like, I'm just saying, because out here, a lot of kids we know respect, not for nothing, not just because I'm from the South. I'm just saying, people in general out here in the South, we're very family oriented and we have hospitality. Like, our parents raised us like that. You respect. Out in New York, the parents raised them to disrespect whoever disrespects you. They don't care if it's a grown up. And so when we're in the train, all those kids got on the train. It was like 15 kids. It was a whole group of kids. They were all just cussing and calling this homeless guy that was next to us a bum, and like, I'm like, and my husband's just laughing. He's like, that's what the kids are out here. They just get, and I honestly, I don't find none of that shit funny. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. I'm like, it might be funny to you kids, but it's not funny to me. Like, it's really, really not. That shit's just sad. That's sad. And the parents in there doing something. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all raising fucking animals. That's not good. Daddy, don't drink all that. Don't drink all that.
Mom, this is my first cup.
Don't drink all that, because it's almost all gone.
Mom, this is my first cup.
I don't believe that.
Mom,
No, I don't believe that.
This is my first cup.
I don't believe that.
It's my first cup. I drank this with my juice yesterday.
I'm just saying, don't finish all that, because you'll finish that whole Coke by yourself. Don't do that. Don't be drinking Coke like
But
that.
it's my first cup, though. I'm telling you that it's my first cup. And I put that on God, too. It's my first cup.
Don't put nothing on God, Angel. Don't do that.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that, though. Yeah, no, for real, Cree, for real. That's the way we were raised, and out there they weren't raised like that, you know. So I try to understand how they were raised. I try to understand it because I know we're on the whole different side of the world, like, and we're raised very different. So I try to understand that, but I'm just like, I still don't find it funny, or I still don't find it interesting. It's pure trash. Why would you want your kids to be raised like that? You know what I'm talking about? Why would you want your kids to think that it's okay to disrespect older people? Like, there's nothing funny about that shit. Like, nothing at all. And when I see that how the parents are out there like that, they're all like that. I'm just like, that's just trashy. I'm sorry. That's trashy. Let me wash all these dishes real quick, guys. Oh man, I didn't come out the dishwasher. I gotta wash these by hand and leave my hair and dry them out myself because that dishwasher's already full. Because the girls didn't come to the dishwasher last night, so it sat right there. And it has freaking get washed. Like, remember I was telling y'all yesterday on my live that when I first got my husband, oh no, I wasn't telling y'all. I was talking to my husband's cousin. Cause she's a lot like us. Like my husband's family, his dad's side are Rotary family oriented, like us. Like they all, you know, they get together, you know, they're like Rotary family oriented, you know, they're nothing like the Puerto Rican side. And I was telling her that, oh, this one right here is trash. I was telling her that when I first got with my husband, that when I first got with him, and I used to go visit him at his mom's house. Remind you, I had to pay his mom to go see him. Okay, his mom was like literally his pimp. His mom would tell me, sit on my son's lap. Go sit on him, Nana. That's the word they use, Nana. Go sit on him, Nana. You know, and I'm like, okay, because I was trying to like teach his real mom too, because his real mom was like fucking evil as fuck too. And I was like, okay. And like whenever we go around my family, I was telling him like, don't try to kiss me or anything like that. Like we don't do that type of shit around my family. Like that's very disrespectful. And it's like, what the fuck? You're grown. Like, you know, he used to get so annoyed about it. For a lot of years, he'd be so annoyed about it. Like, you're fucking grown. And I'm like, yeah, I'm grown, but it's a respect thing. Bebe, get that bowl of water right there, Bebe, and put it on the floor for the cats. I give them an extra bowl of water because they be drinking a lot of water. Now Papa's is here. That water goes so fast.
I think Alvin likes Papa.
He does. When we first got Papa, they have that little bed right there, and Alvin will be in the bottom of the treehouse crying and crying for him.
Wait, what's the water?
Right here.
These girls always know I be saying they came with couple nigga, I'm gonna get canned.
Maya, don't tell me. If it's ghetto shit, I don't want to hear it.
It's not ghetto.
All right, I don't want to hear no nonsense, like at all. Like at all, Maya, girl. And then my kids wanted to go stay in New York so bad, right? And not my oldest son, but I know my son, the one that's in 7th grade, he's always giving me problems in school. And I told my husband, if we bring our kids over here, our kids are really gonna fucking be self-destruct. Like, if we put them in school out here, you know? Because them kids are like something else out there. They're not like regular kids. My husband's like, well, I want my kids to go to school where I went to school at. Like, why would you want your fucking kids to go to a school that's fucking hood as hell? Everybody in there's hood. Like, and I think that's why my kids liked it, honestly, because it's like a whole different vibe over there. And I was like, I don't want that for my kids, you know? So if I would have moved out there, I would have left my kids homeschool. I wouldn't ever put them in regular school. But knowing my husband, he would have convinced me to put my kids in school. That's just what the fuck he does. He's good at that. He used to be good at that. I've been catching on and kind of like putting my foot down with certain shit. I was like, you know what? I'm fucking tired of being quiet. Like, fuck that. I'm gonna vocalize my shit now. You know? I told him, like, why the fuck did you want my kids to go live in the same hood you lived at, knowing that's why you're all fucked up in the head? Like, it just doesn't make no sense to me. You know? It just made no sense to me. I'm like, I'm out here in Houston. I don't let my kids go stay with certain people because I'm worried about my kids. And I want my kids to get into shit not supposed to. And he be the main one. No, our kids are not staying nowhere. Because, you know, they're all smoking or whatever. But he want to take my kids to his hood and live over there. And they go to school, to his own school. His old school, just so he could say they went to his old school. It's just stupid. It's backwards, you know? It's just like, no, you sound crazy. We want a better life for our kids. We're not trying to set up our kids for fucking failure, like, you know? Just dumb shit. Dumb shit that I used to always ignore, you know? Now that I'm getting older and I'm getting wiser, I'm just like, I'm not stupid no more. You're not gonna convince me, you know? I'm gonna speak up for myself now. That's why that's why I vocalize it now a lot. When I get online, I catch myself, I'm talking about it a lot, and I don't want to be doing that. But that's just like currently what I'm living. And I just want to be very transparent with you guys. I know there's a lot of us out there that don't get along with our in-laws. But that's not ever what I wanted though. Like for real, I would love to have me some good in-laws. Like for real. I would love it. Like when my father-in-law died, I've never met him in person, but we all talked to him over the phone. He was a really, really nice guy. And when he died, I cried and I was like, man, he was so freaking nice. Like, I would have taken care of him. You know? I would have quit my job to come stay over here if I could take care of him. Like, I would have legit did that. That's the type of person I am. And we lost that, so I don't have a chance no more with that. But we have his family and stuff. His cousins and all them are really, really cool, so I'm gonna cut on this pot so I can start my arroz. Let's set you up right here now. $10 I know that's what I'm saying too. Hey, love bug. The bully. Where that girl at the bully? 16 years. Yes, I'm saying 16. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of years. I'm saying it's been over 16 years for me. It's probably, well, I've been dealing with shit like this with his family since I got with him. Since the time I got with him, I've been dealing with this. Because first when we got together, they were mad because they said he had no business with me when I had a kid. And he didn't have no kids, so he had no business with me because I had a kid. So they didn't like that he started working because, remind you, out there in the hood where he was at, he didn't have to work none of that. They wanted him out there in the streets selling stuff, you know. And so that's where they were more happy with him, you know. They supported him when he was doing that. But when he came out here and he, you know, we met each other and all that, and they found out I had a kid and all that, and he started working, because I'm like, no, if you want to be with me, you got to, like, get a job, and you got to, like, get a place, like, because I set those boundaries down for him, okay? I was like, no, it's not the way we do it over here. I really like you, but you're going to have to, like, get a job, get a place, all that before I'm with you. And that's exactly what he did. He went and got a job, got us a place, all that. And his mom and them didn't like that. They were like, you're making all these changes for a bitch. Like, that's why they'll refer me to as a bitch and stuff like that, right? And they were always telling him, you know, you don't belong with her. She has a kid. And, you know, now to this day, honestly, he still makes an excuse for that. Well, you have a son. How are you going to feel if your son ends up with a lady that has kids? You know, so there's, like, no winning for me. It's like he's going to always find excuses for them, you know? And I was like, if my son would end up with the girl that had kids, I'm going to be supportive of him. I'm not going to sit there, and that's just me, because you know my son has a girlfriend now, and I only met her once, but she's having a party this coming up weekend, matter of fact, and I'm gonna go. They invited me to go, so I'm gonna go. I was like, I was like, that's the difference between me and your mom. We're totally different parents. We're totally different people. But you know what I don't understand though, when it comes to his mom, his aunt, the one that raised him, like, this lady abused him. This lady used to treat him like straight trash. I don't understand why he, like, wants to, like, make her happy so bad. The only thing I could think of is like a trauma bond or something, you know? You're really good, like an action woman, because no one is going to handle that the way you do. I know. Daughter-in-law. My daughter-in-law. Yeah, I know. But 10 years is a lot, man. 16 years is a lot. Shoot, I've been going through this since I've been with my husband, so it's been a lot. But back then they used to always call and like try to cuss me out and like do the most. They don't do that no more, unless I would like talk to them, like call them. Like the other day when I called his mom, she wasn't like a big fan. When I told her who this was, I was like, hi Becca. That's exactly how I told her, right? Because she answered. I got nervous. I was like, hi Becca, how are you? This is Jackie. And she's like, Jackie? And I was like, yeah, Jackie, your son's wife. Oh, what happened? I was like, I was already nervous. I'm like, I was just calling to let you know, I'm so sorry how things. This is exactly what I told her, guys. Like, for I was like, because I truly do feel like that. Okay, I didn't just do it. I feel like that because, like I said, I felt hurt that my husband can't see her when we go to New York. So I was trying to make things right, you know. I was like, I just wanted to call you and reach out to you. I really feel bad, like where me and you stand at right now. I think that like that's the past. We should leave everything to the past. You know, you have my kids now. My kids call you grandma. Like, I don't feel like it should be like this. Like where me and you are like not talking. I was like, we don't have to be best friends, but I do wish that we had an understanding. You know, we could kind of get along somewhat for your son and for my kids. I was like, because I felt bad that Anjuli didn't want to go see you because Anjuli did not go see her. Anjuli didn't go with her dad. She stayed with her uncle and her aunt. While I went with his dad, his dad's family. While I went with my father-in-law's family, she stayed at home with her uncle and her aunt. The people that we stay with, my brother-in-law, the one we stay with when we go to New York, because she said she didn't want to go over there because she's like, I already know my dad's mom doesn't like you. I don't want to see her. I was like, you don't have to go, baby. So we didn't force her to go. So she stayed, and I told his mom, I said, I feel so bad that this last time that we went, and Anjuli didn't want to go see you. Like, you know, it shouldn't be like that. She's like, well, at least I saw Mimi and Angel. That's all that matters. I'm like, when she said that, I was just like, all right, Jackie, it's all right. Just still be nice. Even though she said she didn't give a fuck that she didn't see my youngest daughter. I told my husband that. He didn't believe me. He's like, I don't believe that. I got to hear it. I was like, okay. And so, even though we have a camera, and I told him, go back in the camera and listen to that, because I was sitting by the camera in the back patio when I was talking to her. So if you want to, you know, I had the door open and everything. My husband was sitting right on the bed. I'm like, so if you want to hear it, but he didn't want to hear it. So I think he tried to, like, he just tried to find excuses for her. That's what all boils down to. Like, he just tries to find excuses for her. So, she said she didn't care because she saw Mimi and Angel. So I was like, I know, Binga. That's his real mom. I was like, I know, Becca, but it shouldn't be like that. And she was like, just listening. Like, I was doing all the talking. And the only thing she would say when I would be quiet, I don't know. You got to come talk to me in my face. I got to see you face to face. I don't want to hear none of this phone shit. I was like, yeah, I know, Becca. I was trying to be the bigger person. I was like, I know, Becca, but like, I'm telling you over the phone right now. Like, you know, that let's just leave everything to the past. Like, let's move on from this. Like, we're too old for this. She didn't want to hear it, but I'm not surprised. That's how childish they are, you know. They're just childish like that. They don't want to do good for themselves. They don't. My husband was even telling me that because she has 2 older kids now. If I'm not mistaken, the boy's 19 and the girl's like 21 or 22. And she don't even let the boy go get him a regular job. Because she said that if he goes get a regular job, she can lose her housing and everything. Bums, you know? Bums. That's the type of people I'm dealing with. And my husband's telling me this, all right? Because he feels some type of way towards her, but he just ain't gonna say shit to her, you know? And he's gonna make excuses for her because his excuses, that's the way they're raised. They don't know any better. They don't know any better. And I was like, that's how you know it's bad. Your brother's out there, your brother's alone. That's bad. And he was like, I know, can you believe that my mom was telling my brother, that's not his brother, it's his cousin. My mom was telling my brother in front of me that she didn't want him to go get a regular job because they were going to take her housing away from her. So he has to, like, do the bare minimum. Trash. Like, ew. I would not want my kid raised around that. Like, that's just trashy. Like, get your fucking fat ass up and go fucking get a job or something. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and I'm calling her fat ass because they've always called me fat asses. But she's really a big fat fucking lady. Just a lazy lady that don't do shit but sit on her fucking ass all day. Like, for real. She don't even come out of her place. She can't even walk out of her apartment because she's too big. Not to be mean, but that's just the truth. Like, they've always called me fat asses, so. She's a true definition of fat ass. So I told my husband the other day when my husband was talking to me about that, and he was like, you know, my mom has health problems. I'm like, these people lie so much. His mom lied and said she had cancer. Both of his moms, his real mom and his aunt. They really don't even have cancer. They lied about that. Like, who does that? Like, for real, guys. Like, for real, who does shit like that? Like, it's crazy. I have not witnessed it, Elizabeth. Like, for real. I've never ever witnessed my family disrespecting him. And not my family. He just said that my mom's husband would do that, but I don't even like him. I don't fuck with my mom's husband at all. Like, at all. And that's a whole nother story. You know? But I don't get along with him at all. I never have since I was little. So, I've never seen it, you know? And if I would ever see it, if I've ever seen it, if you would ever try to do that shit in front of me, I'll put a stop to that quick. There's no fucking way you're gonna do that, you know? I've never seen it, but he said it, but the only thing I can think of, and like I told him, I said, the only thing I can think of, Cake, is that your back's against the wall, so you're like trying to like throw everybody else in it. People that ain't fucking got shit to do with it. Why you gotta throw my family in it? I'm like, y'all better stop. Get your butt over there, fuck with your butt. Hurry up. Y'all listen to mama. You don't fight with the baby. You hear me, Rocky? Rocky, you be nice to the baby. Okay, Mama Spirit? Ooh, you big boy. You big boy. You're a sweet monk. You're Mama sweet boy. Rocky likes when I call him sweet boy. It's so cute. Because he's smart. Cancer is nothing to play with. Prayers for your sister. Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Cancer is nothing to play with. Like, you don't do stuff like that. You don't lie about stuff like that. And these people lie about that. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. I know. I don't like it either, Cree. That's insane. It really, really is. What's good? You wouldn't get me. Hell no. Yep. Cat's fighting. Did you move to New York yet? Yeah. No, I haven't moved to New York yet. Thank you. It's hard some days. She trips out. I'm a caretaker and it breaks my heart. Ooh, man, I can't imagine. Prayers to you though, Cree. That has to be a lot, man. Especially to see your sister go through that. You stay strong. So I'm tell you right now. I don't know how I would do with that. But yeah, I told my husband that same thing though too, Elizabeth. I'm like, you want me to leave all my family right here? All my family to like go over there and be miserable? Like, I'm gonna be going over there and be miserable for real. Like I said, I have his dad's family, but I really don't even know them really like that still. And I have my brother-in-law, but he's already saying that they want to move to Puerto Rico. So I'm gonna be out there like straight crash dummy, like, you know, I feel like for real. I'm gonna be out there alone while he's over there with his mom, making her happy and doing everything she like. No. And don't get me wrong, I would love for him to make her happy, and I would love for him to do all kind of shit for her. But like, I'm not gonna be sitting over there crying, feeling sorry for myself in the house while he's over there making her happy. And then just knowing that it makes her happy, that it's hurting me, I can't keep on doing that. And that's why I told him the other day, I said, you're not missing much. Really? It's cold as hell out there right now in New York? I told him, I'm like, well, my mom is one that actually told me that, Jackie, you're going to go out there and you're going to be fucking miserable, Jackie. My mom told me straight up, she called me the other day. Think about what you're going to do, mama. Think about what you're going to do. Because you're not just moving down the street, you move to a whole nother state. And she's like, and I would hate for you to go out there and I get a call and that happens to my daughter. Like, I don't want to go to that, mama. Like, think about what you're going to do. And then I tell my husband, you know, about my mom and them's concerns, and he gets mad. Like, he flips on it. Like, what the fuck? They don't trust me? What? I'm the only one that been there for you. And I'm like, oh my God. Something else. I'm like, she's doing regular mom shit. Just like if you had a daughter, let me tell you. I told him, like, just like if you had a daughter, Kate, and she would end up with a guy that was like you, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that does the shit you do, like, you're not going to tell your daughter, fuck that, don't move over there. You're not going to try to, like, stop her. Nope, the fuck, she's grown. If she's already grown, she can do whatever she wants. She puts herself in those situations. And then I had to catch myself, and I kind of brought myself a little bit back, and I'm like, I'm not surprised that was your response. You didn't have no dad or mom to raise you, so you don't know shit about being a mom and a dad. And I hate I had to do it like that. I hate I had to say it like that. But that's what I'm saying. Now I have more sense now. I was manipulated for a lot of years, like, not for nothing. And now I have more sense now. Like, you're not gonna manipulate me no more. Like, I'm not fucking stupid. You're not gonna do this. Like. And so I told him, I'm like, you know what's crazy? I don't even know why I fucking asked you that. You don't know shit about a dad or a mom because you didn't have it. And I hate I had to put it in that way because, like I said, his dad was always so sweet to me. But I'm like, but it's the truth though. How am I supposed to ask you a question like that when you didn't have a mom or a dad? So you don't know how a mom or a dad supposed to be with their kid, right? Right? Or am I tripping? Be honest. I thought about that too, though, Iris. I told him that the other day. I said, how about you go out there first and see what you could, you know, see what you could do out there. And he was like, no, like I want my family to go over there. And when he has his mindset, he has his mindset. Y'all kind of already know when y'all see him. A lot of people could see how he is just by hearing him, you know. You know, one time, not for nothing. One time we went to the rodeo, right? It's not funny, but it really something did happen, right? We went to the rodeo, and there was this white girl. She was just being friendly. She was just like throwing her doll around. She was like hitting everybody with a teddy bear. You know, she shouldn't have been doing that, but she was, you know, drunk. She was just feeling herself, you know. So she was hitting everybody with a teddy bear. And me and my husband were in line, and we were waiting for her, you know, to go in the restroom. And she went back with my husband. She hit him with a teddy bear, but not even hard. Like, she hit him in the back, and she's like, woo, because it was the rodeo. The rodeo only comes to Houston once a year. If y'all know about the Houston rodeo, okay, it's really, really big out here. The girl hit him with the bear, and he turned around. He's like, what the fuck, stupid bitch. He told her like that, right? And she's like, I was so embarrassed. I was like, babe, chill. What the fuck? Hell no. How'd you even fucking go up to somebody and just hit him like that? You don't even fucking know me. I'm like, okay, she's drunk. Like, she's hitting everybody. Everybody's laughing, but him. He didn't find it funny. And you know what she said? Not for nothing. She looked at me. It was, now that I'm, you know, like I said, like I realized a lot of certain shit, and I'm like putting my foot down when it comes to a lot of certain shit. Because don't get me wrong, I have my husband's back. I have his back 100%. But there's just certain things where I don't fucking deal with no more. I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to fucking do it. Cheating is one. If that will ever happen, I'll ever hear something like that, he's done. He knows that. Like, I deserve way more than that. That lady looked at me and she's like, I feel sorry for you. And she's like, and she looked at my husband and she's like, I now I know exactly how you treat your wife. Because no man's supposed to ever call a woman like that. I didn't even know what to say. I was like, my husband's like, what the fuck, bitch? You don't fucking know me? Still calling her a bitch. I'm like, so embarrassed. And she's like, she looked at me and she's like, I feel sorry for you. I was like, what the fuck? That was crazy. And I was like, you know, I mean, any woman would think that. Even though my husband would not put his hands on me, he won't fucking dare. But still, like, you don't talk to women like that, you know? You don't talk to women like that. And I was real upset about that. But you know like the way his family raised him? His mom, the one that he calls his mom literally told him, if a bitch ever hits you, you hit her ass right fucking back. I was like, and my husband is, you can ask him. One day we're gonna have a conversation about this. So y'all can hear for yourself. I'm not even fucking lying. He's like, my family has always raised me like that. If a fucking girl hits you, you hit her fucking ass right fucking back. Just because you're a woman, don't mean, because if you hit a woman, you better, if you hit a guy, you better fucking expect to get hit back. What, because you're a woman, you can't get hit back? I'm like, yeah, Kate. You're not supposed to ever fucking put your hands on a woman. Are you fucking dumb? Like, I was mad about it, right? I was like, and that's how it goes to tell how his family raised him, though. He won't dare fucking hit me, though. He won't dare hit me. But it's because I don't beat him. Because probably if I beat him, probably if I put my hands on him, who knows? He probably would whoop my ass. But his mom had always told him that. Don't ever let no fucking bitch hit you. Ever. She hits you, you hit her ass right back. What fucking mom teaches their kids that? I don't know. I could never. I'm not that invested in the story. I come in here sometimes, so I don't know the details. I just know for sure she isn't going to like it. Pray on it. Amen. Can't kick a woman. They hear her. Trust me, I know. Yeah, I know. A man could kill. Yeah. I know we can't use that word. Smart about supporting your husband. He has 3 children. He depend on her to make right choices for them too. They depend on her to protect them. Yeah. That's crazy saying that, because my husband said that I supported you. I stayed in Houston all these years. What the fuck? You came out here because you came out here to come be with your real mother, because your real mother fucking left your life. Your real mother was never in your life. So you moved to Houston to be in her life. And that's how me and you met. You didn't come to Houston because you met me online or something. You came out here to come support me and stay with me. No. Because he tried to say that now. He tried to say that. I've been out here all these years for you and you can't do that for me. That goes to tell how much you love me. That's some manipulative shit I ain't trying to hear. Like, nope. Fuck no. Nope. No. See, back in the day, I was really stupid. I'll believe that. You're right. I'm gonna go over to support you because you've been supporting me over here. No, that's far from the fucking truth. That's far from the truth. Speechless. I'll be speechless too, money. I went through that girl until I had enough and started fighting back, and then he didn't like that too much. Have you ever watched a movie called Enough with J-Lo? No, I never watched that movie. Let me screenshot that. And women shouldn't ever hit women. If you have to put any hands on your partner, leave them alone. Men, women, it don't matter. Keep your hands to yourself. That's true, Mook. See, I don't know how y'all met. We met from his mother, honestly. I was incorrect. We met from his mother. His mother was working with one of my close friends, and my close friend invited his mother to the party. It was a Halloween party, to be exact. And my friend had invited his mother to go to the party because they don't have no family out here, right? So my friend and his mother became really, really close friends, and like they would drink with each other and stuff because she didn't have no family out here. So my friend was like, I'm gonna drink at my house this weekend. Come over, And so my friend invited them over to the Halloween party, and that's how I met him. Nah, I got money, Elizabeth. I got money put up. And I got money, I make money on YouTube. I'm stacking money, trust me. Damn thirsty, brother. I have 3 boys, and I always tell them, you do not touch a woman. If a woman hits my son, you call 911 and start recording for your own safety. I say that same shit, Marlene. I say that same stuff to my kids, to my boys, all right? Because he tried to tell my oldest son, don't ever fucking let no woman hit you. Like right now that my oldest son has a girlfriend, he was just saying the other day that he wants to talk to my oldest son and tell him that he's being stupid because he's buying this girl kind of stuff and like he's being a fucking sucker for love as guy, whatever. And I told him straight up, like, don't do that. I'd rather my son be a loving, caring, nice boyfriend than fucking be abusive and mean. You know? Like, don't tell my sons that. Let me tell you, I go behind his back because he does try to talk to my sons about that with my oldest one. I go by my oldest son's back, and I'm so glad that my oldest son's a lot like me. My oldest son is like, no, I'm not doing none of that. But I told my oldest son, there's 19 people in here, guys. You don't like the live for me? Like. Give me to 40 likes. Can I give me to 40 likes? First one to call the police, the other one goes to jail. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I've always told my kids too, my sons, don't you ever put your hands on any female ever. You do not do stuff like that. And I had to tell my oldest son, you know, I got abused by his dad. I told you that before. His dad used to beat me, my oldest son. And I had to have this conversation with him about that. And I had to tell him, like, don't ever treat a girl like that. Like, I got beat. I was getting locked in the room, and what's really sad is that his family knew I was getting beat. They didn't even help me, and I was young. That he had no business hitting me. Mind you, I got with my husband when I was 19. I was with his dad since I was like 12, 13 years old. And he started beating me at a very, very young age like that. Young age beating me like that. And now that I'm older, now I know why he did it. It's true, like, what you're raised around is what you're going to be, because he used to see his real dad beat the shit out of his mom. So he became a woman beater, you know? And at a very, very young age. He had no business at 12, 13 years old hitting a girl, you know? So I lived that life at a very, very young age, you know, getting hit and stuff. I don't wish that on nobody. Nobody. Oh my God, that's horrible. If anybody's going through that, you gotta go. Shit, if anybody's going through shit I'm going through, you gotta go. That's just the honest truth. Don't take this the wrong way, Jackie. I say this out of love because I've been there. Exactly what you're saying. I went to therapy and it helped me. I also journaled and it helped a lot. I know somebody told me childhood trauma is the worst. Yeah, not for nothing. I told my husband that I think he has to go to therapy. Like for real. I always tell him that. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta go talk to somebody. Like the way you think is not fucking normal. And I don't know if just people from New York in general think like that. Because like all his family think the same way. Like they all think that same. They all have that fucking ghetto ass like mindset. Like they don't want to. I don't know. It's just like the weirdest fucking thing. But I told my husband, I think you need to go see a therapist. He looked at me. He said, I need to go see a therapist. I'm like, okay. Nah, that's crazy, Mook. I know. I was that young person too, bro. I didn't call the cops on him or nothing. He used to beat the shit out of me. I didn't do none of that. Yeah, for real, Marlene. That's facts. And I'm not making no excuse for his fucking behavior at all. Like, at all. It's just fucking nasty, his behavior. But I do believe that he needs to go and he needs to... Hey, Des! Catching you live on my 30-minute break. Okay, cool. And I don't think the way nor my siblings. Yeah. I know, but you see, you moved out of there, Marlene. You know what I'm talking about? You moved out of there at a very young age. People that are still stuck in that mindset, I'm saying, because he didn't leave out of New York till he was going to be 18 years old. That's when he came to Houston. That's how I met him. So he still kind of has a lot of their ways. But I'm saying a lot of people that are from New York that I see right now, like when I go over there and I see everybody that's from out there, like they do move different. They do. They're rude. They're mean. Just always mad. I moved at 21 or 22. Oh, okay. But you see, you weren't raised in the project areas, all right? You didn't live in the buildings. I'm saying because there's a big difference, and I had to see it for myself because where my brother-in-law lives at, he don't live in the projects in the buildings. But where my husband was raised at, it's straight buildings. Like it's like a whole different world compared to where my brother-in-law lives at and where my in-laws live at, my father-in-law's family. And man, let me tell y'all, man, one day, my husband's oldest brother used to live out here in Houston. He lived out here in Houston, right? And oh, let me cut an onion. Throw onion inside there. And he moved out here to Houston from New York. And this is his oldest brother, right? But he moved back out there. He lives in Connecticut now. So he moved out here, right? And he had a girlfriend that lived out there in New York. She's from Brooklyn. And he wanted his girlfriend to come out here with him. Remind you, I don't know why this girl came out here because he used to always beat her ass. When I tell you beat her ass, like I seen it for myself. Like I actually seen it. And I could not believe it. I've never seen some shit like that. And I've got my ass whooped, but not like that. And the girl moved out here, right? She came out here to come stay with him. So I became cool with her because she was like a different girl. Like she has a whole New York accent and all that. Like she was pretty cool, you know. And y'all know me. I get along with anybody. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you, you know. And so, Maiyah. Hold on. Cold makes folks mad. No, for real. That cold out there in New York like stings. Like it's not regular cold. Like it's like stings your body. Girl, don't understand that. I still talk to the dang you killed me. I forgave him. He is in prison, so I don't have to worry. Oh, okay. Dang, that's crazy, Cree. Project, yeah. Close to this day. Damn, that's crazy. You're still close? No, I'm not close with my son's dad at all. Like at all. What was I saying? Okay, so he wanted the girl to come out here. He wanted the girl to live with him out here. So the girl came out here, lived with him out here, moved out here with him. And we spent the night with them one night. We were partying with them and stuff. And we spent the night with them. And hold on, let me get some more water. And his brother, when his brother gets drunk, I knew that his brother hits women, but I didn't know it was as bad as it was. Two whole bottles of water. And the girl came out here and she moved with him or whatever. And one night we had stayed and we were partying and stuff. And we could hear them arguing in the restroom. And I could hear him like, "You fucking stupid bitch," like, you know, like talking like that. Like they talk really, really ugly. I'm not gonna lie. And I was like, "Oh my God, they're about to fight." Well, my husband's the one that told me, "Let's get up." It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. He like, "Let's get up and let's go because they're about to fight." And I was like, "Okay, you know, we could get up, we could go." So we're gonna get up, we're gonna get ready to go. And there they go. She comes flying out the fucking restroom. She comes flying, like right when we're getting up, we're gonna like just get up real silently and like just take off. Like we're gonna leave, not even tell them because we were like, "Oh my God, we don't want to like be in the middle of this." And my, you know, Cake was like, my husband was like, I said Cake, which y'all know who Cake is, right? My husband. Is that covered? let me get a top. So we're about to leave, and she comes flying out of the restroom, and I was like, oh shit. She came flying out the restroom, right? And then been loving each other since he was like 13. LOL. We will always be loved. Girl, you know us Tauruses, when we love for real. It's really for a lifetime. How you know I'm a Taurus? That's why they hate when we go. LOL. You plead in the fifth. Marlene. Hold up, I'm lost. Did she said that's her husband's ex? Who? My husband's ex? No. So she came out flying out the restroom, right? And I was like, oh shit, it got real really, really quick. He was beating the living fuck out of this girl, like kicking her, like, man, I've never seen a woman get beat like that. I was like freaking out. Man, dude, I told you I'd be in here. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I really don't remember your name like that. But you're from New York? That's crazy. And he's like beating the fuck out of her. My husband's like trying to like grab his brother, and he's telling his brother like, chill out, like you're gonna hurt her, you're gonna kill her. He's like, mind your business, get the fuck out. He's like stomping her on the floor, like pow, just like nothing. And come to find out, he's always did that to her. So I don't even fucking know why she even came out here to Houston with him, because he's always beat her like that. So anyways, he beat the fuck out of her. Cake, my husband finally got a chance to grab him and like pulled him outside, and the girl's all like beat up, eyes messed up, everything, okay? I've never seen something like that in my life. And because I got beat, but not like that. He used to bruise me. He liked to beat me when I got out the shower. Like that was his best time to hit me, when I was getting out of the shower and I was going to the closet or whatever. He'll get me when I had no clothes on. Like that's the way he was. So I didn't get beat like that, like where he was kicking me. He would just be like punching me, like just punching back to back, like I was a guy, just straight, just punching. And the girl was like, oh my God, I don't have nobody out here. Can you please help me? And I felt bad for her. I mean, I'm a woman. I'm just like, I can't see another girl go through this. I gotta fucking help this girl, you know? You know, my husband told me, he's like, don't help her, Jackie. She likes that. Like, don't help her. She likes that. And I'm like, no, Cake, what the fuck? I gotta fucking help her. I helped her. She left and came right back the following week. So I was like, okay. So the second time he did it, I was just like, I'm gonna mind my business, you know, and not get involved with it. Because at the end of the day, it's not my business. And at the end of the day, I got you gone. You went back to New York. You came right back. So obviously you want that life? I don't know. But I heard that's really big out there in New York, though. I heard that they be like boxing. Like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I would never, ever condone my sons to ever do some shit like that. Ever. That's crazy. You know, but it's kind of normal to them. It's kind of like, it's normal. So, I don't know. But I know I will not deal with that. I got beat one time in my life. Not one time, but I got beat before in my life, but I was younger. I will not deal with that right now. Freak no. Hell no. Just the other day when we were out there in New York, there was this couple arguing out there on the street. And he's like cussing her out, like calling her the bitches and all kind of stuff. And she's like right behind him, still following him to the train. I'm like, oh my God. This shit can't be real. That shit's real. It's too late. It's really sad. No, that's true, Des. That's really, really true. And he fucked her up. Like she had black eyes and everything. Like, and there she goes right back on the plane, coming right back the following week. When I seen her that following week, her other black eye already got better, but and she's still with him, hugging him, and with like nothing. Like nothing. I could never. Like for real. That right there and cheating will like for real throw me off. And that's what I've always told my husband. If you ever want me to really, really hate you and not give a fuck about you, do those two things to me. I'll be done. Because I ain't gonna lie, not for nothing. I ain't being cocky. But I'm one of a hell of a fucking mom and a fucking wife, a sister, a friend, a cousin, like not for nothing. And I'm not cocky like that. I'm not conceited like that at all. But I do know, and it took me a lot of years though to kind of like accept this and like tell myself this, because I know it's true though that I'm a good person. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna stop letting people fucking run over me like that. I'm too fucking good. You're not gonna do that shit to me. The second I see you, you're trying to take advantage of me, you're running over me, you're done. Like I'm not gonna be doing all that. I'm too good, and I'll save room for the next person that wants to be good to me. Because there's people out there that are good people. They're not all bad. I believe in that. My husband, on the other hand, don't believe in that. Everybody is bad in his eyes, and nobody's trustworthy to him. Nobody. I'm not like that. I give everybody a chance, and I do believe that there's really, really good-hearted people out there like that, because I'm one of those people. So I know they exist, like, you know? But no, I'm one hell of a fucking good wife, and there's nobody ever gonna fucking tell me otherwise. I'm not gonna let nobody fucking change my mind about that. I was never a good wife or anything like that, ever. My nephew out of the house, like, boom, tossed. No. Okay. Used to have to jump through the windows. That's crazy, Cream. I'm saying he caused it, but he used to beat her in the head, and she has that low cancer. Like, man, don't get it. You're built different. No, I hit a woman as hard. That's crazy. That is really, really crazy, Cream. Hey man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's horrible. I know I still got a big old scar in my head somewhere right here. When it gets really, really cold, and when I have my hair up like too tight, it'll get really, really sore. Cause I still have that scar in my head where my oldest son's dad, he busted my head open. And I still got that scar. Like it still hurts me to this day. Not all the time, but it hurts me like when it starts getting cold, or like when I put my hair too tight and I have it tight like that for a lot of hours. Then when you know how your hair gets real tender, you have your hair real tight, and then at the end of the day, you finally take the chongo out, your hair feels real tender. That's how my head feels, and it feels most like that on this side, because that's where my head was busted open at. I had a big ass hole right there, and that was not fun. That was not fun. Like, I don't wish that on nobody, man, for real. But yeah, that's what my husband's mom used to tell him. Any woman ever put their hands on you, you whoop their ass back. And honestly, I think that's why his oldest brother was a woman abuser, because like the family kind of condoned that, you know. They kind of agree with certain things like that. And there is some women out there that like to get fresh with their hands, because don't get me wrong, when I was with my oldest son's dad, he used to hit me a lot and stuff. I used to like flinch, and I used to like try to jump back at him and like hit him back, or hit him before he tries to hit me. So I felt like, I don't know how to explain it, but I felt like defensive all the time, like, you know, and I'll try to hit him before he hits me. So when I first got with my husband and he's like try to grab me and stuff and like talk to me, I used to be like, get the fuck off me, and I used to like push him, and like, you know, I did all that because I was in an abusive relationship for a lot of years, you know. So that was my first reaction, like to fucking push him and like try to like swing on him, you know. And he was like, don't be hitting me, I'm not hitting you. And I'm like, I know, but when you're grabbing me like that, don't grab me like that. Don't grab me like that, because that makes me feel like you're putting your hands on me. I don't like that. Like, you know that I was in a bad relationship like that, getting hit like that. So don't grab me like that, you know. And he wasn't grabbing me to hit me or anything like that, but that was just my first reaction, because I was just so used to being like that, because I was getting hit, you know. That's my sister. Oh, there you go, guys. That's the hotline right there for domestic violence. Yeah, it does. Yeah, for real. I lived that. You triggered you so much that it became your natural instinct to protect yourself. Yeah, for real. Because shoot, like I told y'all, he used to attack me. He did it a lot of times while I was in the shower too. And so like, and it's true what you're saying though, Cree, that it makes you like build walls with certain people in certain situations. I'm like that too. I always talk to my girls about, like, especially Maiyah, because she's bigger now, like, don't ever let a man just treat you. A man not ever supposed to call you out your name, like, because I've been through so much in life. I've been through a lot, like, down to, like, being touched. We'll talk about that some other day. And now I have this, this wall built, like, when it comes to my kids, like, I don't want nothing to happen to my kids when it comes to stuff like that, you know? And my husband always says I'm a wussy. I need to let my kids just live, and or you know, certain things like that. And I'm just like, no, like I've been through a lot in life. I don't want my kids to go the same route I did. I don't want my kids to, or my girls to think that it's okay for men to talk to them the way they talk to them. And you know, like I do all that for a reason. You know, I talk to my kids when it's just me and them, and I let them know, like, don't let no man treat y'all like that. That's not the way a man's supposed to treat you. They're supposed to love you, be nice to you, stuff like that, you know? Because I want that for my kids. But yeah, that's why I've never trusted my kids with nobody. Or like, I don't know, I just felt like I started feeling like, when I started having more kids, I started like feeling like I wanted to like, I didn't want to suffocate my kids, but I started feeling like we're really sheltered, if it makes sense. Like, I just wanted to like just build a wall just around us and to protect us. And I didn't want nobody to say anything to my kids. I didn't want nobody to be near my kids. I didn't trust my kids staying with nobody. I'm still like that. I don't like for my kids to stay with nobody. And like, it's because of what I've been through, you know? Yeah. You'd be surprised, man, how many women, even men too, that go through, you know, a lot with their spouse, you know, like certain, especially domestic violence and stuff like that. I don't condone that for nobody. I lived that, like I said, when I was younger. I won't dare deal with some shit like that right now. But let me tell you something, not for nothing though. Words, honestly, not for nothing. And I said this the other day. I said words, I think, are way more worse than freaking getting hit. Because words fuck with you mentally and emotionally. Like, not for nothing. And I noticed that because I've been hit and I've been talked to real ugly. So words hurt just as bad, just as worse. They really, really do. They really, really, really do. Mine was a boyfriend when I was 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should talk about it, Iris. If your husband don't mind, you know, because sometimes they don't want that to be out there, you know. Even though my husband said he don't want me to come on here and be saying certain shit, but I'm just like, this is my fucking life. This is what the fuck I live. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that be living the same shit. Like, this is just part of life. Like, this is what the fuck I'm going through right now, and that's what I went through in the past. And I don't feel like there's a problem talking about it, because I could probably help somebody out, you know, that's probably going through that, and probably give them motivation to leave, because they're probably like, if she can leave, I can leave too. Like, if she can escape it, I can escape it too. Because believe it or not, a lot of people, they feel like they're stuck in those kind of situations. And I felt like I was stuck in those kind of situations because he was real materialistic, right? We were young, but he's buying me whatever I wanted. So I felt like I couldn't have no better. I couldn't, you know, like I felt like that was the best I was going to get type shit, you know? And a lot of women stay because of that. A lot of women stay because of that. I was one. I'm a living proof of that, you know? And I don't wish that for nobody, man. I know the second my daughter tells me that guy just screamed at her, it's time for you to go. Like, for real, it's time for you to go. You know? Have a good day, Des. I know you said you only have 30 minutes. Thank you for spending that 30 minutes with us. It almost killed me. I was in ICU for 12 days, 4 surgeries. I'll do a story time. What? Yes, you got to do a story time. Oh, my God, I want to hear that. Y'all go follow Iris, guys. She has really good content, too. I like the way she cooks. I love her dogs. They're so adorable, especially that one dog that has 2 different eyes. 2 different colored eyes. She could stay in this life. Such a good topic to talk about when we're all been there. In some way, shape, or form. I have to get back to work, so I'll catch you next time. Okay, yeah, cool, Des. I'll be live tomorrow. Sometimes I would rather get punched in the face than called out my name. Words hurt. Yeah, for real. Man, for real. I said that same thing right now. I was just talking about that the other day, and I was just telling my husband, like, I'd rather fucking get hit than get told stuff like that. You know? Like when he had told me, you know, that's why my mom wants to beat your ass because how you talk. I'm like, you're not supposed to tell me stuff like that. But to him, it's like kind of normal. It's like, come on, stop being a fucking wussy. Like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I didn't mean it that way, and it's like, what do you mean? You're not even supposed to be saying that, you know? Experience is any trauma, and there is a way out. Yeah, for real. There's definitely a way out, and I understand that a lot of people do feel trapped in that. Cause like I said, you get so used to it, you start having a bond. You finish spaghetti, Pookies, Pookie Pooks. I'm gonna call you Pookie Pooks. No, I messed up my spaghetti straps. I put them all in at the same time. You gotta go back to the live and go check on it. It looks like slop. I mean, it didn't look as bad, but the spaghetti straps were like cutting in half. So they were like small little straps. I didn't like it. I was just like, no. So I made tacos. I made Mexican rice, and then I got the hamburger meat over here for taquitos. Speaking of that, let me try this meat real quick. Damn, what was I saying? I ain't trying to make an excuse for my husband, but I do know that he was like raised like that. So they all have to learn how to like toughen up. I'm saying because I've been to New York and I've seen how people are out there, and it's like everybody's just always like tough and like they're always like, oh, got their guard up, like they're, you know. I understand they're like that, but I don't recommend that for no woman though. I wouldn't want my daughters letting a man talk to them like that, you know. So that's why I always talk to my daughters and I always talk to my sons. I always tell them, don't ever let somebody treat you bad like that. Don't ever let nobody talk to you like that. You're worth way more than that. I don't know. I guess I speak it to them because I'm kind of telling myself that at the same time, you know. Because now that after all these years, it's probably been like 2 years now. Probably been like 2 years now that I'm like, I pay attention to everything. I don't let nobody just gaslight me, manipulate me, because I've let these people manipulate me for a lot of years, you know, a lot of years. Like I was just like, for real, I was that stupid girl where my husband could tell me the sky was purple and I believed it, like for real, for real. So now I'm like more aware, and not for nothing. You know what took me to snap and like realize all those kind of things? I had to open up to one of my cousins, and I did not want to open up to her. I didn't want to tell her anything that was going on in my life, but I'm like, I need to talk to somebody because I'm tired of feeling like I'm fucking stupid. I'm not stupid. Like, I know I do way too much to be getting treated like this from his family and stuff like that, you know? And she's the one that told me, Jackie, you've always been a good person. You've always been a likable person. You're a beautiful person inside and out. Like, you don't fucking deserve that. Anybody would tell you that. And she's like, everybody loves you. I don't let nobody sit there and fucking manipulate you. Because she lived that same thing too, you know? She lived that same thing. Well, it wasn't as worse as mine, but she's like, don't let nobody fucking manipulate you. Like, she literally had to tell me, you're fucking being stupid. Like, for real. Like, you believe the most stupidest things your husband tells you. Like, I was like, I know, but he's my husband. Like, you know, I wanna be supportive. Like, you know, I was just like that girl, you know? And one day, I just woke up and I was just like, I'm fucking tired of this shit. Like, I'm tired of fucking, you know, I'm tired of these fucking people treating me like shit. I'm tired of hiding it. I'm fucking tired of not opening my mouth. I'm tired. So I started telling my cousin, and she's like, you're being stupid, Jackie, and I'm just being honest with you. You're being fucking dumb. You need to fucking snap. You're smarter than this. You've always been independent, which I was. Before I got my husband, I had my car, I had my apartment, I had everything going for myself. Everything going for myself. I've always been independent. That's what I'm saying. The whole money thing, like me saving money and all that, trust me, I got everything put together. If it comes down to it, I do what the fuck I gotta do for myself. Like, cause I know how to work and I love to work and I love to make money, so I don't have no problem with that. But she's like, you always been independent. Way before you even got with him, you were 16, gonna be 17 when you got your first fucking apartment. And I got that apartment because my aunt was a manager there, so she helped me get that apartment. Oh shit. And so I've always been very, very independent, you know. Pookie, she made me I made hamburger helper too, Pookie Pooks. I call you Pookie Pooks because I have a cousin named Pookie, and whenever I see her, I call her Pookie Pooks. Her real name not Pookie, but you know. So I call her Pookie Pooks. So anyways, I was like, man, for real, like I'm being fucking stupid. Like I'm acting like I don't know shit about fucking life. Like I knew I was doing my own shit before I even got with him. Like I was doing my own thing. Like why when I got with him, I turned into a fucking, I don't know, like I didn't know shit no more, you know? Well, it's because he was the leader, so I wanted to follow his path. He's still the man, you know, of this house. And I still love my husband, but there's a lot of stuff that he has to like learn and change about himself. And I know he could do better, because let me tell you, when I first got my husband, he was way more worse than what he is right now. Man, he was way more worse. I don't even fucking know how I even deal with that shit. And not getting my ass whipped, okay? Like the way he talks to me, you know? And I don't know, only time will tell, you know? Because now I know my worth. Like now I know like what I'm not gonna put up with and what I'm not. See, the other day I just told him, it's gonna be me or your mom. I hate how to do it like that, but you know, that's he gave me no choice. He gave me no choice but to be ugly like that, you know? And so, what was I saying that for? I was saying that for something. Hold on, let me get my orange. What, baby? Have your sister talked to your dad? Ask her, baby, they should show your dad to bring sour cream.
Yes. She did right in front of me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna eat this orange with you guys, and I'm gonna have one little drink with you guys, and then I'm gonna get off live, okay? Because I need to feed my kids. I already fed my kids. I gotta make sure my kids have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't play with that, all right? But my kids, they gotta eat, and they love to eat, so. Yeah, tap the screen, guys. Tap the screen, like. I said help me get to 49. I haven't gained not one goddamn like. Cheers to all you beautiful ladies out there. Y'all stay up and positive and with a smile on your face, because look at me. You'll see a smile on my face and you'll know what the hell I'm going through. Because I know how to do that. I'm really, really good at that, actually. It's sad that I'm really, really good at that, though. And do it for my kids, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like for my kids to like to see me down, you know? But they're all back there playing on their games and stuff. It's another little busybodies. Cheers to that. I was gonna say something. So yeah, If you're a woman out there and you're feeling down, you got this. We got this. We're stronger than what we think. And I'm glad I know that now, because back then I didn't know that. I did not know that. It might sound stupid, but I did it. I used to hide or take a walk when in-laws able to sneak away and just cry because I didn't want my kids to see that. Yeah, I know. You know what's crazy? I do that a lot too. Or like I'll go in the restroom and I'll just cry and take a bath and all that. And I'll get out and I'll freshen myself up, put on makeup, act like nothing. I'm really, really good at that. I'm really, really good at that. And that's why I say I'm a strong woman. Because I still manage to pick myself up and get things done, take care of my kids. I don't care how hard I am, what I'm going through. My kids have nothing to do with that, you know? I still do everything for my kids. I'll do anything for my kids. I don't know, man. What I give the other one? Huh? What? Go. I don't go look for it. Mad gamer, really? We're all here talking. What you gotta say? We'll talk to you. Fun fact, I love oranges. And I eat it all the way down to the goddamn brim, all right? I don't play. Oh, shit. Mi amor, what'd your dad say?
I'm gonna get my phone right now.
Okay. Fun fact though, every night I cut me up 2 oranges and I eat 2 oranges every night before I go to bed. While I'm watching TV, I love to like just eat oranges while I'm watching TV. Like, I don't know, it's just a thing. Tap, tap, tappity, tap, tap, tap. I'm gonna go sit in the living room with y'all real quick. I could sit down. Like, I've been standing up all these goddamn hours. I ain't gonna lie though, I need to clean those vents, not for nothing. I'm gonna stay on for 5 more minutes, alright? I'm watching the time. Not for nothing. Now I want a cold orange. I love oranges, man, for real. Not for nothing though. Do any of y'all like enjoy, like you women, like do y'all enjoy like going on a long walk by yourself? Like, can y'all do stuff like that? I'm saying because back in the day I couldn't do stuff like that. Like, I would get bored. I'm just like, I don't want to go be lonely by myself. Like, I don't want to, you know, go to the park by myself and go walk by myself. Like, I was never like that. But now that I'm older, like, I could do that every day, all day. Like, for real, I could be by myself. I could literally go on lunch dates by myself. Like, for real. Like, it's the weirdest thing. I never thought that I would do that because I've always found it, like, weird. Like, the fuck? Who goes by themselves to lunch? Like, you want somebody with you. But I could do all that by myself. Even though I got a lot of family and cousins and all that. You saw my cousin that came to live earlier. He was like, let's go to Pancho's. It's a restaurant, a Mexican restaurant out here in Houston that we used to go to growing up. Every time it was one of our birthdays, our parents would take us to Pancho's because Pancho's give you a little baby piñata, a little baby cute piñata. And they come out, all the waiters come out, and they're like, sing happy birthday to you and stuff, right? So it was like a thing for my family growing up. When it turns somebody's birthday, they'll take us to Pancho's and we'll go eat and all that. And they're gonna have people sing happy birthday and we're gonna have a piñata, right? So we haven't been there in a lot of years, but my cousin was telling me not that long ago that there's another one here in Houston on Northside or somewhere. I was like, no way, we gotta go one day. And so we never went. I get so bad. I Rico by myself. I only started when I started working from home. Okay, yeah. I get that, Mariah. I get that, but it's actually really, really good for you. Especially if, like, you just go get a blanket and lay it out on the grass and just lay out there, like where Marlene stays at. Marlene, you got all that beautiful land, girl. I would have went far and just put a big old blanket out on the grass and sat out there by myself, just like soaked in all the sun. I love that. You too, Iris. You got a lot of land for that, all right? Pancho's like a buffet, yeah. Yeah. And, God, what was I thinking? I keep on getting text messages. And it keeps on distracting me. That's my husband's cousin texting me right now. Yeah, it's a buffet. Do that one day, just to make you smile. Yeah, Iris, you would love that. I would love to see that, no lie. I'm like, you go, Iris. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Go lay out in that sun. Marlene too, though. I know Marlene would love that. You should totally try that too, Marlene. You never know. So when I was in New York this last time, my cousin, he's a guy. He texted me and said, "Where are you at? Meet me at Pancho's." And I was like, "I'm not in Houston. I'm in New York." So when he texted me, I was in Times Square, matter of fact. So I sent him a video. I'm like, "I'm not even in Houston. Look where I'm at." He's like, "Shut up. You in New York again?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Dang, man, I wanted to take you to Pancho's." And I was like, "We'll go next time." That's why earlier he came in my chat. He's like, "Let's go to Pancho's." I was like, "No, we'll go sometime this week." So I think we'll go like Friday or Wednesday. I know, Marlene. You got all that where you stay at, girl. I would have took full advantage of that, girl. Oh yeah, it's a snake, so anxiety. So that's true though, for real. That's really, really true. Imagine, Marlene. Imagine you put a blanket right on the floor. Even you too, Iris, because you got all those woods around you. Imagine just laying there reading a book and a snake just like pulls up on you like, oh heck no. I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it. I used to eat there as a kid on Galveston. Yeah, me too, all the time. Cream, all the time. So my cousin didn't want to take me there because we haven't found one. I haven't been since I was little. And so my cousin has been wanting to take me there, him and his wife. And he texted me earlier when I was on live, but I was like, I can't even do it right now. Like, but he texts me when he's like around my area because he don't live right here in my area. So when he's over here, he'll text me, but like, I just passed by your house. What are you doing? Or, you know, he's just really, really cool. I love him. He just had his first grandbaby, so I can't wait to meet her. Yeah, I used to eat there in Corpus Christi. Yeah, y'all remember Pancho's, guys? Hey, Pancho's was a hit back in the day. I think they're only in Texas, right? No, I don't even imagine. Oh my God, rolling, pulling, gone for a while for me. I know. Marlene, me and you have really bad anxiety. I don't know how I'll act neither. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm telling my ex-mother-in-law right now, she loves Pancho's. Yeah. There's a Pancho's out here. We got two Pancho's out here, actually. My cousin just put in the chat earlier. We got one in Northside. And they said there's another one off of something, somewhere around here. I don't know. But we've been wanting to do a big get together, like a lot of our cousins and our kids, because that's really what we really wanted to do. But like my husband, can I call him my husband? My cousin, he works in this area a lot. So when he comes, he calls me to see if I want to go meet up with him somewhere. And I think it's somewhere around here where I stay at, because he does this when he's in my area. We said, like, man, when we were all little, we used to always go, all of us cousins, our moms used to take us, like, now let's get our kids and our grandkids and let's take them. We're like, yeah, you know. So that is the plan. When I do that, guys, I'll vlog it. I would definitely vlog it, because it's going to be one of my childhood memories, you know. I haven't been there in years. So, yeah. I miss that place. I can't wait to go. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot how the food was there. Is it Tex-Mex or is it, like, straight Mexican? It's not straight Mexican food, I don't think. Do you guys know? The other day I opened the sliding door and a frog landed on my shoulder. Girl, I was jumping all over the place. Oh, hell no. Marlene, I would have been doing cartwheels around that whole goddamn house. Imagine me doing cartwheels, my big ass. I would be doing cartwheels and backflips and all kind of shit. Frogs really don't freak me out like that, though. But they do feel like slimy. I wouldn't pick them up or, you know. They do feel a little off. But they're cute. They're cute. That was me laughing my ass off. Marlene, I couldn't imagine. I know the dogs were looking at you like, what the fuck happened to her? I live in Houston. I live off of 59 North. Oh, yeah, I know where 59 North is. Like over there by Aldine Bender. I know where 59 North's at. I have family live out there. Pour me just a little more drink, all right? Then I said I'll let you go in 5 minutes. All right, I'll give y'all 10 more minutes. Exactly at 4, I'm going to get off. No, it's a mixture, I believe. Oh, yeah, the food. I forgot what the food tastes like. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't remember exactly what they had there. I'm sure, Marlene. I'm sure. Because let me tell you, when we had snow here, I vlogged that too, guys. When we had snow here, we had like up to 4 to 6 inches of snow here. And, Rocky and Prince were like freaking out by the snow because we had it all of our patio. And you know, I had the litter box in the patio. So I had like the litter box covered, you know. And Rocky and Prince were like freaking out. They wanted nothing to do with the snow. Now, on the other hand, both of my orange cats, that's why I say orange cats are crazy. Now, Alvin, you already know Alvin. Alvin's always been like real sheltering. He don't like for nobody really touch him. The only people that can touch him is me and Anjuli, but he's like real. But remind you though, guys, when I got him, he was sick too, and he had a messed up leg. So he was going back and forth to the doctor a lot. So he's a little traumatized. That's what I say. My husband thinks I'm stupid. He's like, you sound stupid. I'm like, what? Animals can be traumatized, but he does not believe that. But that's why I say the orange cats are crazy, because Ginger and Papas were loving the snow. Like, they were looking like little jackrabbits just jumping. Like, it was so freaking cute. I was like, oh my God. But they were bringing snow onto my room. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even complain. I just loved it. I was like, look, y'all probably ain't ever do this again, so I'm gonna let y'all take advantage. They're running in and out of my patio, just having a good old time, jumping in all the snow. It was so adorable. It was so adorable. I loved it. I loved it. I was smiling from ear to ear that whole day. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh my God, my baby's in snow. Experience a whole story. It was a whole experience, a whole story. LOL. Yeah. Aldine Bender? Everybody knows about Aldine Bender. If you're from Houston, you're Aldine Bender. You already know where that's at. That's cool though. I know that whole area is not bad, but I know a lot of it is bad. Guys, and no, I'm not having a grown-up drink, guys. I'm drinking apple juice. Don't overdo it, all right? Don't overdo it. I heard we are supposed to get more snow around February 6th. Really? I'm excited by B-Day, the 11th, maybe it will. Really? My son, my youngest son, his birthday's coming up on the 1st. That's why my sister just texted me, because she's my son's godmother. So she texted me to see what I was going to do for his birthday. And then my daughter, he's going to be 13. What happened?
What? You ever running?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, that black cat was coming about to start spraying. You know I clipped his ass fast.
Babe, you're gonna have to put that stuff out there.
Huh?
You have to put that stuff out there.
Yeah, I know that paprika. You need to put that.
There's a cat downstairs, and he keeps on coming over here, and he keeps on like shitting by the door and stuff,
spraying,
and he's spraying too. And not he, it's a girl. That's a girl cat. Cause remember I told you that we saw the cat running across the field right here, and it had something hanging from the backside, and me and my husband were ready to get home off of work, and we're like, what the hell's coming out that cat's butt? We thought it was like a worm or something. It looked crazy. Well, it was a baby, and it was a little orange cat too.
About to get their mom right. He about to come over here try to smell something. He gonna be sick. That shit going right in his nose. He gonna flip out, bro.
Yeah, babe, but don't put too much by people's doors like that.
Nah, put it in our door. Don't put nobody else's door.
He said that somebody told him to put paprika by the windows and stuff, and those stray cats wouldn't come over here. Cause she keeps on coming over here, and she's spraying all by my door, and it smells so bad. When you walk out the house, it smells so bad. And then she comes up here and she sprays, and she's shitting on the straight concrete. So we gotta clean it, or my neighbor will clean it, like, you know. And it's like, ew, no. And that cat belongs to somebody downstairs. They don't take care of her. I was this close to calling the animal thing on that cat the other day, because I'm like, that cat needs to go inside. Because the cat, you could tell, it's a malita cat. She's messing half of her tail. So when she's running, her tail looks so weird because she's like dingling.
This is, right? When you see somebody be like, you got it like this, they go, let me see your hands. You don't want no part of that. You know what this means.
Hey, really, babe, you gotta be ghetto, babe.
I'm not being ghetto. I'm just showing you. You know what I mean? Like,
you're ghetto.
Real life scenarios, man. Gotta show you, gotta be always on point, man.
Have Julie text you?
Bro,
because she's texting me. Okay, what happened?
She is so, bro, she's just like me. It's freaking funny.
Oh, you ain't gotta say too much, but she's texting me, and I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Man, you gonna do dookie on yourself.
A lot of y'all are putting a message together, right?
Yeah.
She told me.
This is funny, though.
Let me see, because she told me right now, she's like, can you believe they put us in a group chat? I was like, shut up.
You gonna know. You gonna be like, why so wow.
Who's all in there?
I don't know. But just look. That's what she put. That's what I put.
That's Caesar? That's so funny.
Yeah, that's Caesar, yeah. No, this is funny. Now, this is the funny part. That ain't funny. This is the funny part. Hello.
She texted me, but I couldn't see him.
Nah,
I was like,
this is
something's
funny.
going on. She put that? Oh, you put that?
Wait. This is what I put. Like you said, okay, I said that again.
That looks like you too.
I know it looks funny. Like we were both like.
Oh, she's trying to tell me too, but like I'm on
She's
live.
just like me. That's what makes it funny. That's what makes it more funny.
I was talking to her this morning, but then I was like, I'm gonna get on live. Babe, she texts me almost every day.
Oh yeah, nah. That's what makes it funny because she's just a girl version of me.
Mm-hmm.
Like Maiyah. She's like another Maiyah.
I'm saying though, you would think you should be more chill because she's a nurse, like.
Yeah, nah, she's
but
funny.
she's
like me. I like that.
She's open, like.
Yeah,
she's a funny person. What do
it
you
is.
put out to stop them from spraying?
Cayenne pepper.
Cayenne pepper. We looked that up, and that's what we seen.
Cayenne or paprika, either or.
Yeah. And she comes and she just like sprays like right, but I think she smells all my boys. But I'm like, how does she smell my boys though? Because my boys are fixed, you know. But
Yeah, she still smelling.
she can still smell them. Cause she always comes over here and she goes to the window, and I can hear my cats going crazy because they're trying to fight with her through the window, and I'm like, so I open the door, I'm like, shh. You know, I'm not mean to cats like that, so I'm like, shh. You know, trying to scare her. My husband's like, throw something at her. I'm like, no, I could scare her another way. Like, I'm not gonna throw nothing at her. Like, I don't want to do that. She's somebody's cat still, you know. It's not her fault that her family letting her out here and just having babies, and she just because she's in heat, you know. But she belongs to lay downstairs. But they don't take care of her. Put a chongo in your hair, sweet dog.
I look my hair pretty.
I can say, how you say like
Peppermint oil, really?
yeah, that worked too. Peppermint oil. Yeah,
Oh, I have a lot of that. I love the peppermint oil.
That's like I keep that.
Not for nothing. When we had got COVID, this Chinese lady that works on my husband's job, this Chinese lady, she gave my husband some peppermint stuff to give to me for my headaches because I had got really, really bad headaches. And I started using it. And now I'm addicted to that stuff. And it's peppermint oil. I put it on my temples right here. Like if I start getting a headache and I put it right here. Oh my God, y'all be surprised. Like it stings it like peppermint. You know what I'm talking about? Like Vicks. But it feels like so good. Like it helps me with my headaches. Because I don't want to be taking pills like that. Because I get real bad at taking Advil, stuff like that. And I don't like doing that. Like I need to chill out with the Advils and all that, you know? So I started using that paprika and it really, really did help me. I'm not going to lie. And it's a natural herb. And it really, really did help me out. Not for nothing. And my brother and them would tell me.
Hey, every kids, they do this.
Where was that at?
Every time I tell the kids, hey bro, get the bag out the car, whatever, right? The first thing they do, they get the bag, right? And they be like this.
What you got?
I got the stuff you needed.
And sneakers?
I got some sneakers.
You already bought 6 sneakers yesterday. You got another 6?
I got 5. I bought 5 and you can have some sneakers.
Babe, so what happened, babe? Nobody else is responding? You gotta say no names.
Bro, she just like me. It's like literally like this, like But yeah, I chopped up with her. I was like, man, bro, on the cool, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, G.
No, hablas.
No, I was like, bro, I'm a grown ass man, G. I was like, bro, I ain't dealing with nobody. Nigga, I said, look, I ain't kissing no dick and I ain't kissing no ass, bro. Period. I was like, you don't owe me nothing. I don't owe you anything. Point blank. I'm not doing nothing more on that. This is me. Respect it and check it, G. It's nothing else. It's nothing in between, G. Just, you don't like it, move around. You know, different strokes for different folks. But I ain't don't expect me to be.
So she haven't said anything in the chat at all?
Nothing. That shit was dry.
So how do y'all know that the other person was added?
Because, you know, she knows more than me. I don't know. I'm not familiar with group chats, and I never did that. That's just me. That's more like shorties type thing. Guys don't do shit like that.
Yeah, so what do you mean? I'm in group chats with all my cousins, my sister, my mom, everybody.
You're a girl. Like, guys don't do shit like that. Like,
yeah.
And then they do, hey, bro, I'll put you in a group chat. You go, like, ever. Like,
well, I'm in a group chat with my mom, my sister, and my 2
you're a
brothers.
girl.
But then my brothers don't really, they really don't be responding like that though neither. They be like, they keep it simple.
It's not like, guys don't like talking like that. You don't like texting. You like to talk. Like, you know, you don't do that. I think that's why I don't text that much, because I'm really not a texter. Like, I hate texting. I'd rather just talk to you. You know what I mean? That's just me. Oh, I'm tripping. I know hey, comment down below in the chat, bro. I know I ain't the only one that hate texting. I'd rather just talk to you, because if I'm texting you, might as well just call you and just have a regular conversation and call it a day.
That's why when I text
but
people.
Text message is funny. I like it, especially when it's funny, because you go back, like, I'm having a hard day. Go back to the text message, go through the thread, and you just start laughing. Like, that's what I do.
Yeah, because our thread with me and your cousin, it be funny as fuck, because we talk a lot too about a lot of different stuff.
You got to.
But when she's busy, I be like, all right, Julie, I'm gonna let you go. I know you're busy. She's like, no, girl, I'm just on my laptop in my office. We could talk. So, you know. But she's really, really cool, though. I ain't gonna lie.
She's funny. Like, not cool, like, just funny. Like, she'll make you laugh of everything.
She told me this morning, when you come back to New York, you gotta come stay. And I was like, you know what? I might be going back over there soon by myself with me and the kids. And she's like, where are you gonna stay at? And I was like, I'm gonna be staying with Cake's brother or whatever. She's like, you know if you need anywhere to go, you know, our house is open to you. I don't want to do that. She's like, I don't want to do too much. Como
Yeah.
So I kind of feel bad, like, you know, but I'm like, I know, you're good.
Like, she's cool. I think it'd be the first one I slide through and chill.
I will stay with them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll literally call him from the airport and be like, come get me. But I do know Pito and them want to see us too, so you know.
Yeah, and I feel bad for people too. He's like, man, you know, because he really, all he got.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm like his dad, nigga. I guess the way my dad looked at my uncle, that's how my brother look at me. Like I'm his brother, but I'm you know, like I'm his role model, you know.
That's why you gotta talk to him about certain things and try to lead him
Yeah,
the right
you know, I
way.
do talk to him in certain things, you know, let him know like, hey, you know, you gotta. He understands, but he understands the assignments, and I feel him like I really thought he was gonna be like, man, F this, but
I mean, he does.
He's gonna get better. He's getting better from where he started at to where he's at. I give him props on that, 100%. You know, I gotta give him his flowers. He's worked his way from he started as a regular worker, worked his way to a manager. He did his thing.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. You know, he probably just seen like, man, this ain't even worth the stress.
I mean, because look how you were brought up though too. You came a long way. You still got a lot of learning to go, but you came a long way.
Yeah, I came a long way. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if I had my dad's family in my life when I was born. I wouldn't even be where I'm at right now. I probably wouldn't be in Texas. None of that, honestly.
So you regret having the kids with
I'm
me?
not saying regret anything. I'm just saying, like, my life, I would never went to jail. I would never been gangbanged. I would never did a lot of things that I did. You see what I'm saying? I had to literally get arrested, I had to sit down a couple times, get my mind right. You know what I mean? Like, it was just the environment of people I was surrounding myself. That's what put me in the situation I was in. In the moment I was just like, I snapped out of that stupid stuff. Was like, you know what, dude? You get nothing by being real. You get nothing by being a gangster. You get nothing about none of that. Like the dude I used to look up to, more like 67, just came home in his 60s, don't have a car, don't have a crib, and living in his mom's. That shit is mind blowing to me.
Oh no, you don't got no names, but
No, I'm not saying on that. I'm saying it was this dude I used to look up to. Like, you know, I kind of say this. You know, I can't say he manipulated me or brainwashed me. He just, you know, he showed me the gang life. You know.
And what's that called?
It's not manipulating. That was just part of his environment, and that was part of my environment. How you say it? The environment I was in, it was either you get down or you're going to just lay down. So you pick, prey or sheep.
But you eventually got to grow out of that.
No, I mean some people don't. I'm gonna be so honest. I was so into the game. I was banging since I was 10, 11 years old. You know, I could say from 8 to like 9. Me and my friends would be like, oh, I'm red, I'm blue, and I always was picking red. You know, because that was around my environment. That's all I saw. And my friend Desmond, he seen straight blue where he was at. Everybody over there in Coney Island was Crip. So we was all, you know, it started off like it started off shits and giggles, and then as we started getting older, it started getting real. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And it's crazy because, like I said, the dude I look up to, and it's crazy. I looked up to him because I liked the respect he had in the streets. He had so much respect. He walked, people move. And I wanted that, you know, because like I said, when shit hit the fan, I didn't have a backup plan. I didn't have to go to mommy and daddy. I didn't have that. You know, it was either do it myself. Yeah, pretty much all I had. Once they killed my uncle, that's all I had was just myself. And that was it. So it was like either you run over me, I run over you. I'm gonna run over you every time, even if you don't even think about applying on me.
So you mean to tell me that that's a good enough excuse though for people not change their ways because they were always around there all their life?
I mean, no, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's an excuse. It's more so how you say it. That's your environment. You trying to survive. You know what I mean? Like you trying to survive. Try to get it out. You pretty much like a crab in the bottom of the barrel. You trying to get out, and the crab just bringing you back down. You see what I'm saying? Like every time, and this is real shit. Every time I see
this is regular conversation, guys. This is regular conversation we have. I don't mind y'all hearing. It's real shit.
I seen literally dudes, no freaking lie. The dude I used to look up to used to tell people, bro, you got a job, man? Fuck that 9 to 5, bro. We gonna get on the block and You know, and now that I'm older, I look at it like, you know what, maybe, I'm not saying he felt comfortable seeing us in the same spot that he was at. I mean, he's still in the same spot. He never left since I left. Almost 20 years, still doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just,
some people change, some people snap out of it, some people don't. And I was fortunate, I was the lucky one to snap out of it and be like, you know what, dude, I don't want to live like this. Like I got tired, I'm gonna be real, I got tired of being scared. I got tired of bullets flying everywhere. I got tired of people who want to like hurt. You know what I'm talking about? I got tired of all those things. You know, and like I said, you know, I was a young kid, 11, 12 years old, gang banging, and I thought everything this guy said was 100% real, and it really wasn't. He never had a job. All he did was sell drugs. You know? And that's why people look at me like, oh, you think you too good, you think this. Nah, dude, I don't think I'm too good. I know where I came from, and I know where I'm going, bro. I'm not trying to stay right here in the same spot. I'm not. Like, I came to this broke, and I'm gonna die rich again, bro. Like 50 Cent said, get rich or die trying. That's a freaking fact, bro. Like, you can't just sit here and be like, oh, this is it. Nah, it's not just it. You just can't stop. And, you know, I got tired of being in the projects. I got tired of being poor. I got tired of fighting. That was like my main thing, tired of fighting. Just fighting to live. Not fighting for nothing else, just fighting to live. I got tired of that. You know, a lot of my friends was dying, a lot of my friends, either my friends was getting killed, friends going to jail, or they get hurt real bad that these dudes walking funny, dude got a canals in the bag, you know what I'm talking about? I didn't want none of that happening to me, you know? And just remind you, these dudes going through this already 13, 14 years old. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. People out there from New York are way different.
It's young. Like I said, people, when you sit here...
But there's certain things you gotta change, though.
No, I mean, you can't. That's part of your environment. If you're still in the same spot, you're not going to change. You're around the same faces all the time, you're never going to excel. You never is, bro. You never. That's what people say. You is who you chill with. Show me your friends, and I show you your future. I believe in that. Whoever you surround yourself with, that's what you're going to become. Family, friends, whoever it is. Your family ain't shit. You keep chilling with your family, and you know they shit, you're going to be just like them. Point blank, period. I'm not even lying. Like, and I love my family to death. I love my
No,
family.
not even, because family's way different. Because
family
you can't sit there and judge your family, be like, oh, I can't chill with you because you're this type of person. Because
no, I'm saying you is you too. I'm saying if you let's say you chill with a family member.
okay, like for example, say I'm chilling with one of my cousins and she's a fucking hoe. That doesn't mean I'm gonna be the next hoe. It's like that's her business. That's her business, not mine.
No, I'm saying you is you chill with, because they say you chill with her, and niggas gonna see her, they gonna be like, oh, she's a hoe. Her friend probably a hoe, or her cousin's a hoe. You is you chill with. They say I'm chilling with 10 drug dealers. You gonna believe I'm not a drug dealer? If I tell you I'm not? Hell no, you gonna be like, nigga, you a drug dealer. That's just what it is. You is who you chill with, whether it's family or friends. You can't have everything under the sun. You know what I'm talking about? Like what I say, it's the same Burger King, you can always have it your way. You really gotta really pay attention and really be like, okay, whoever you surround yourself with, you're gonna have their attitudes, you're gonna have their mindset, everything. If you chilling with females that just thinking dudes ain't shit, guess what? You're gonna have that mindset of dudes ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Just like if I chill with dudes, like, oh, females ain't shit, fuck that, you gotta be a chick, gotta be a cheater. Guess what? I'm gonna be a cheater, and I'm gonna be like, females ain't shit. You is who you chill with. And this is why I'm gonna be real with you. This is why I don't fuck with a lot of dudes. Because a lot of dudes, like I said, you can't be real with me, but you fake with your girl. That shit is stupid as fuck to me. That shit is lame as shit. I don't jack a lot of shit a lot of these motherfuckers are talking about. Like I said, I'm 35. It's like this. I'm 35 years old, but I feel like I'm 70 for all the shit I've been through my whole entire life. You know what I mean? So it's like, when people just talk, they just talk, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. That shit sound good. I want you to show me, motherfucker. Like, stop telling me. You can tell me you love me and all this extra shit, but if your actions showing me otherwise, bro, fuck you. Family, friends, however it's gonna go. You can take the shit, rub it in your chest, nigga, because at the end of the day, nigga, 9 times out of 10, the motherfucker that really know you is the one that's praying for your downfall. That's something I learned of 35 years in this fucking world. It's hard to find genuine people that really loves you for you and just you authentic.
Yeah, but what about your kids though? Like, would you want your kids, like, for example, you know, you want to go to New York and move out there and all that. Like, would you want your kids to live and go through the same thing you went through? I'm saying because remember how you said,
yeah,
I want to go to New York and I want my kids to go to the same school I went to and all that. And I was like, are you fucking crazy? Like, look how you were brought up. So why would you want our kids to go to that kind of environment?
I was brought up that way.
I'm saying, like, how do you think that would be better? I mean, how do you think that the kids would be okay?
For one, my people wasn't trying. They barely did enough just to get by. Like, I hustle my ass. I bust ass and make sure they don't have to live the shit I have to go through. Like, they don't have, that's what I'm saying, like right now, they say if I go to New York, my mom's gonna be like, yeah, I want my kids to go to the same school, but they're not gonna live in that environment. You see what I'm saying? They're not living, it's different from...
We are gonna be living in that environment. We're gonna
nah,
be...
nah.
I'm not gonna live in the project building where your family live at, but we're gonna be...
living in no PEs. We not, is what I'm saying is what's presented to them. You know, I ain't never seen nobody get up to go to work. I ain't never seen nobody do anything like that. I didn't see anybody do anything positive in my household whatsoever. It was either drugs, and just hurting people. That was it. It was nothing else in my household. Nothing else. You know, it was cool when I was hurting people, selling drugs, doing that. Oh, they loved me. But the moment I started working, started doing what I had to do, oh, I'm just too good. I'm this, I'm that. No, bro, you can do the same shit I'm doing if you just work. Be focused. Be hungry. Like, you can't just be like, huh, this is it. I'm being in projects my whole entire life. This is it. No, that's what happened with me. Motherfuckers just literally just settled. You see what I'm saying? Just settled, and that's all I ever saw around me. You know, my kids, they're going to see me hustling. They're going to see me moving, and not just going to see me just, oh, you know what? We ain't got to do nothing. Like,
yeah, but the environment they're going to be around when they go into that school building is a whole different environment that they're not used to.
That's what my kids come be like, oh, you know what? My dad's not like that. My dad does. We'll put other kids on. No lie, I never heard no kids talk. I'm lying. I had this one kid named Jose Perez. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was jealous of this kid, man. This kid, his dad, every summer used to pick him up, take him to Florida, and they be swimming with sharks and shit. His name was Jose Perez, went to PS 257, and he stayed in the projects. Is what you instill in their heads, bro, and what they see. You see what I'm saying? Because not everybody from the projects do some project shit. You see, I know a lot of people that lived in the, I got you the other day, I know a motherfucker that lived in the projects his whole life, bro. He don't talk to nobody in the building. Nothing. He ain't my neighbor. I've been knowing him. My family been knowing his fucking family. My grandma lived in the same projects almost 50 years. I think over 50 years. She lived in the same projects. She knows his mother. And he don't say a word to nobody. Like, it's all about what you instill in the kid's head, bro, and what you show them. You know, you could be in the projects, don't make you a bad person. Like me, a lot of people would think me. I'm from the projects, bro. I got a hard to go, dude. Look what I did yesterday.
What'd you
People
do?
from the projects really won't do no shit like that.
What'd you do?
Just see some random ass person, or you hungry, come on, got you.
Oh, yeah.
Niggas in the P's don't do none of that shit. They care less about you. Like, they want you dead. Like, honestly, they don't care about you. Like, they don't care about kids. You know that. You seen that. You hear it. It's just, people just don't care. That's just the environment. That's what motherfuckers show their kids. So the kids gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. My parents did this.
So us taking our kids out there to New York and put them in these schools and all that is not showing our kids a bad environment because we're gonna run our household different way.
No, there's some good schools. There's some good schools there. It really is. This is like over here. There's a lot of bad kids over here. There's a lot of gangbangers out here. A lot of Mexicans doing their own shit. So you can't compare. That's what I'm saying. It's what you show your kids.
But you gotta be honest though, the schools out there look way, way different. And, all the kids act different.
I'm gonna say all the kids act different, but the kids over here, the moment they get to middle school, they're all popping bills, they're all drilled up. That's the big difference out here. Kids over here.
But there's a lot of them that don't though.
No, kids out here in middle school, the moment they hit like 5th grade, 6th grade, they're already popping bills and doing hard drugs. Every kid out here. That's the difference that I noticed about Texas and New York. New York kids, I ain't never seen no kids in middle school popping pills, snorting anything. I came over here, kids 12, 13 years old, doing dope, looking crazy. Like, I ain't never seen that. You see what I'm saying? But what I can say is, you know, is what you show your kids. Point blank, period. You see them fucking up something, check their ass immediately. Like, see, my family see me fucking up, they didn't check me, they just kept it like, oh, go ahead. That's your life.
Yeah, but we can control what goes on in our household. But our kids going out to the real world, like going to school, they're gonna see we can't control that once they're in that building. They're gonna catch on to it and they're gonna want to do what these kids are doing, or they're gonna.
That's not valid. That's what I'm saying. It goes with your kids see in the household. Like, you see your kid doing some stupid shit, check your kid. Don't be like, you see your kid wearing a bandana, I'm like, oh, he's just wearing a bandana. He just want to be a cowboy. No, you're being stupid. You see what I'm saying? Check their ass. You know, like I'm always saying, there's no reason for your kid to be out, especially a teenager. Like I said, my son teenager, he's old enough to work. There's no reason why you outside if you ain't making no money. Make money. Go to school, do something. You're not gonna be outside just posted up on a block. You're not gonna be doing that.
Exactly. So
that's just like out here. You can't have your kids outside out here. At a certain age, your kid can't be outside.
I mean, we could trust daddy to go right here. In New York, we can't even trust him to go to front of the building.
That's what I'm saying. Not even over here.
And I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to lock them in because I feel like I have to lock them in. So I don't want them to be outside because if they go outside, they're gonna see shit that I wouldn't want them to see. It's like, but out here, we don't have to worry about that. I mean, there's crazy shit around here, but we trust him to go right here.
That's a lie, dude. I don't trust nothing around here at all. Like I said, these people over here doing way more harder drugs than New York people. I can tell you that shit 100%.
I mean, the pills and everything are really bad out here. I've said that.
No, I'm from New York. I'm from New York, bro. And I can say I'm taking New York is trash. But people over here, the little kids, I'm talking about little kids, the moment they're like 10 years old, they're already getting drugged up. Literally, 10 years old, they're in the club 10 years old, they're already stripping at 11. Like, I've been here quite some time, and that's a complete different thing. The parents really let the kids do anything out here. And it's really the ones these are illegal immigrants doing this shit, most of them. You see what I'm saying? And the ones that's from out here, they pretty much copycat these kids that's not from over here. And they're doing the same exact shit. That's what you see 11, 12-year-olds stripping. That's one thing I can honestly say is a big difference from out here.
Yeah, but you can never give Houston its credit.
No, I give Houston its credit, but what I'm saying is stating facts. I'm like, yeah, it is good, to get money and all that. Yeah, it is good, bro. But you gotta watch on your kids a lot, bro, because these kids over here, the moment they get to middle school, they're already doing hard drugs. All of them.
Not all of them. Our son graduated to college and all that. He never touched a drug.
I can say this, bro. It's like 97% of the kids as in high school.
That's a goddamn
lie.
Like
97% of them all doing drugs.
Babe, come on, babe. Look your credit where it's due, babe. Don't make New York is way worse than Houston. Like, don't even.
No. I'm gonna say this. New York people, no, it's different, man. I'm telling you right now. I've been in all the messed up schools over there in New York.
So it's okay for the kids for out there to be disrespectful to the elders and like it's okay for all that because that's where they live. That's what I'm saying. You always make excuses for why people the way they are out there.
You asked me, hey, I'd rather have my kids live out there and be assholes than be out here be a crackhead. Because most of the kids out here, bro, like I said, in middle school, they're already doing drugs. They're already popping pills. They're already snorting coke. They're already fucking. Not
90%, 95%.
I said 97%. Most of the kids in schools, they all do that. You know that's true.
No. A lot of them do, bro, but not 95%.
I call my brother right now. He's like, yeah, bro, most of these kids, bro, the teachers literally be like, I want to drug these kids up. Like, that literally what it is. I won't lie to myself.
Why you be overdoing it?
I'm not overdoing it. I'm saying the fact.
Babe, like...
No, man, you
for some reason, you don't like to give Houston credit for shit. For some reason, New York is like the best fucking state.
I'm not saying New York. No, New York is fucked up. But what I'm saying is, at least New York niggas, there's a big difference. Over here, it's like you're gonna be a crackhead. Over there, you're gonna be a drug dealer. Point blank. And I ain't gonna lie, I got family members that was out here that turned to crackheads, bro. Because out here, this is what it is.
It's big out here. I've said it too.
Motherfuckers out here.
I think the pills and shit are out here. But drugs are everywhere, though.
No. The way they do it out here, the harder the drug, the gangster you are, bro. That's just what it is out here.
Okay, look. Perfect example. In
New York, I'm going to tell you this. The more disrespectful you are, and the more that you don't give a fuck, you that motherfucker. It's two completely different things. And I'm not saying not all of them is like that, but I can say they up there, G, 90-something%.
And so what's so good about that?
No,
what's so good about mean ass people? That's what I'm saying. I'm confused.
I'm saying I'd rather my kids be mean than be a drug addict. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's. I'm just saying that's the difference between New York people. New York, for what I've been here for 20 years. That's what I noticed. That's differently. Over here, people be customers. Over there, people be drug dealers. Because I ain't never heard of no kids in middle school talking about popping pills, snorting coke. None of that. I didn't hear none of that until I almost finished high school. That's the only time I heard of like kids doing hard drugs. And I've been around. I've been in different high schools. Like I've been around. And I've never ever in my life, even in middle school, I don't consider weed. But everything else, I've never heard of it when I was in New York. Not one time.
I know. In your eyes, New York's like the fucking best fucking state.
I'm not saying
they don't fuck up for shit. Everybody's rude ass fucking mean ass fuck, but you make excuses for them, babe.
No, you just asked me a question. What's better? I was like, you know what? To be honest with you, I'd rather have my kids be the drug dealer than be the customer. And that's what got you upset. But I'm like, it's the truth. You know everybody out here do drugs heavily. The teachers be doing
But not every single buddy. You're overdoing it with that one. You are overdoing it with that one. It is not that serious.
If you said it, you said it yourself, yeah, people out here be popping.
Bad on pills and stuff, yeah, but it's not as bad as you're making it seem. You said 95% of people out here do drugs.
No,
That's not true.
I didn't say 95. I said 97% of the middle schoolers, most of them is doing drugs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but no, not 95. Not even 95.
They up there, man.
No.
It's up there, dude. It's
Babe,
up there.
when our son was in high school, he never come back and be like,
Ma,
everybody's doing drugs in there.
He stopped chilling with his friend. His friend got caught up selling drugs to the teacher. Dude.
I never heard of that.
Dude, like, I'm telling you.
I never heard of that.
The kids out here, they're all drug addicts. The people.
A lot of people are, but there's drugs everywhere. There's not any difference. Not any difference.
No, I'm not saying it's drugs.
But New York, everybody's rude. Everybody's mean. People do drugs.
I'd rather have my kids do that than be the drug dealer than be the person that's doing drugs.
Yeah, Cake, you sound crazy.
No. I'm just saying because I don't want to see my kid at the fiend. Motherfuckers out here doing meth. Fucking 14, 15 years old doing meth already. You be
saying some wild shit.
I'm not saying no wild stuff. I'm stating the fact. Like, dude, would you rather have your kid be a drug addict or be a drug dealer? Bro, it's not even that hard, bro. Like, I don't want him to do either. But if I only had two choices, bro, you're gonna be the drug dealer, bro. I don't want you to be over here looking crazy.
Them have to be either though. That's what you don't understand.
I'm saying if I had to pick either or a drug addict or a drug dealer, I'm gonna pick the drug dealer.
But I
don't want my kids doing neither. But nigga, I don't want my kids to be no crackhead either. Be like, damn, my son.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have to be. They shouldn't have to come down to that. Where either I'm saying because
you guys need to compare about New York people in Texas. You said okay, yeah, people in Texas they love doing drugs. You confirmed that. In New York, I'm telling you, hey, yeah, you know, people is rude, people is mean, people like selling drugs over there. But I ain't never seen no kids in middle school pilled out ever in my life, and I've been around a lot of people. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, guys. I gotta put my phone on freaking charger. I know, babe, but I'm saying because you have said. I'm saying we can have this real conversation.
Hey, chat. I know y'all. How many people's on the chat?
5.
Look, there's 5 people on the chat, right? Look, guys, you 5 people. What do you rather have? I'm not saying it's gonna be. It's gonna be a tough.
And be honest, guys.
It's gonna be a
He's gonna come look at it because here he comes.
It's gonna be a tough decision, but what do you rather have? Your kids being a drug addict or your kids being a drug dealer? You're gonna pick 2. I mean, I know they both messed up, but which one you rather have? And it's keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. New Jersey, I ain't gonna lie, I really don't. In New Jersey, I mean, I know a couple people in New Jersey too. You know, Triton, something like that. I know a couple people. I know. I've been around the block, bro. Like I know people. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm outside.
Babe, somebody's knocking.
No, that was me. Oh, that's this nigga.
No, there is somebody at the door. Oh shit. My bad, guys. There's somebody knocking at the door.
You want to drop lights up?